Okay. Whoa. I'm gonna add the gigglers. Gigglers. We are live. We are live. I'm gonna turn on triangle to finally finish it. Mm-hmm. Is that a wild Lucy? Yeah, like a Pokemon. Hello. And like a Pokemon in the wild, trying to get some funds for the projects in Ukraine. Like, you know, Burp. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we're gonna try to get some nerds from President Sunday's Discord. Okay. Is that okay for me to do? Is that a moral thing for me to do? To try to get President Sunday nerds? Am I being a moral agent? I think I'm being a bit moral. Everyone. Oh, Emily, you've been playing Desert Online for like 100 hours or something. Jesus Christ. Have you just left it going, or have you actually been playing for 80 plus hours? I guess I need to ask. Crazy. I was like, oh my god. Jesus. That's dedication. Is that okay? Yes. Is it immoral? Not at all. Wait, what is immoral? Getting President Sunday nerd? Load game. Been a while. 27. Oh, we playing this game on hard. I almost forgot. Jesus. Jesus. 6007. Sleep, my friend. Sleep, my friend. Sleep, my friend. Burp. Fido burps. Like a burpchen. I haven't been awake. Grant Norcelia. Let's look at the camp. We haven't been in the camp for a while. Encampment. It's been a while. Look, I'm Destiny. I'm playing strategy games. Ooh. No, I still can't believe. This game should have a jump button, honestly. The fact that you cannot jump in this game. Oh. Anna still insists on calling me master. I tried telling her not to, but she's a stubborn one. Eventually I stopped wasting my breath. How can I help you today?
Yeehaw! Wiki wookie! Rejuvenation! Promote classe!
You have reached the pinnacle of this path. 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 You have... Oh, wait. I have not maximized this asshole. Medal of Valor. Medal of Valor. Oh, I need more Medal of Valors. Do you have any Medal of Valors for me, Mr. Pervert? Oh my god.
Woo!
When the war is over, I like to pay my respect. Heavy weapons, baby boy. Baby boy, bulabo. Yeah, that's the game of Genocide Benny, you remember correctly. That means you're paying attention. That means you really like this game. It's a good game. It deals with mature and realistic themes. Okay? That's right. When everybody sounds like they're always asleep. Oh, I can switch. Okay. I think I like blinding I like blinding arrow more. Oh, let's go. Can I do some extra mission to gain experience? What will be today, buddy? Oh, I can. Okay. Before we do anything else, Legend Happy Recovery Pal. We might do this. Okay. And then we might do this. Okay, let's do this first. We will grind the hell out of this game. Until it becomes easy as pie. Okay, who do I want? I want her. This unit cannot be deployed in this battle. What?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah, baby. Why not?
What a perverted justice kind of thing. Okay, do I want anybody? Do I want anybody from here? Is this gonna be true? Can this be true? No, I actually think all of my cool units are here. Yes. I am the expert. When it comes to having cool units, I am your expert. I just wait. Maybe I should use Roland. Who should I kick out to put in Roland? Roland, I want you to be my Valentine. Valentine Roland. Be my Valentine, Roland. Oh, I cannot deploy him. No, never mind. Be my Valentine, Roland. Invite your friends and family to the stream. Look at how cool it is. I'm playing the coolest game. The coolest streamer is playing the coolest game.
Come on! Come on, I'm going to kill you.
Whatever treasure you seek, it isn't here. Leave now and save us all unnecessary trouble.
Leave now and you'll be in troubles. You know?
Shut your effing mouth.
We're coming, Jay. Hey, get it? Coming. Get it? You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't understand how I feel. Oh, you get it. Okay. Nice. Use physical damage to enemies with your weapon's range for 1 turn. Focus.
I won't miss.
I won't lose.
You seem in a good mood today. Yeah. I try my best.
Come if you dare.
Oh my god.
My turn.
My turn. We kill the enemies. Throw poison.
This'll hurt.
Hey. And now I will do the magic trick. I try to be lively streamer, okay? It's because fake Alec Parker always says that I sound like I'm about to go to sleep and that I'm lazy and that I make bad everything. You know? And that I suck. And that I should just quit. That's what fake Alec Parker whispers to my ear every single day. Please trust me, that is true and I don't lie ever to you. I would never lie about such things. Why is... Oh, come on. This game is not that powerful, okay? That it slows down. Edgy arrow. For edgy boys. Oh, I cannot even use it.
That's it.
Hey! Look at him. Wow, slow down game, exactly. What a powerful game. It uses all of the resources that my computer has at its disposal. Hey! They want to burn me alive. Decoy! Octopus. Like in Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear!
I must remain calm.
Only if you're here you're gonna see me in such a mood. In such a good thing. Okay, that's why you was... Hello, Lettuce. Oh, hello, Lettuce. Hello, it's been 10 years. I think like we're gonna play some KOTOR today. I see some streaming is being committed. Yes, that's true. That's why I have to play KOTOR today, because you're here. And it's been 10 years. It feels like the only Polish viewer that has been on lately is Konrad, and Konrad spends a lot of time asking me if I haven't misgendered today or stuff like that, so. Thinking about MGS, I found another game with similar gameplay. I have Metal Gear Solid on Steam, we could play it. But I wanted to finish the 2D games first. But I wonder if I should. Cure wounds. Who's wounded?
Be at ease.
Rest well.
I'll take it from here.
I will take you to heaven and above. Finish them, Orpheus.
You've got this. Our victory is assured.
This game is similar to Expedition 33 that you use skills using those renewable points. I just noticed.
Let me show you what I've learned.
What's the game that you found that has similar gameplay to Metal Gear?
With the powers in me.
Die, mister. You're a pervert. Oh, yeah, okay. Ugh, my controller is having a little bit of a drift.
Tremble in fear.
Hello, Lettuce. Lettuce, you should consider not being white. Because being white is a sin. Believe it or not. Oh.
This battle is ours. Yeah. Make way. All right, it's my turn. Now don't move and this'll all
And we
be
greeted
soon.
twice, exactly. Oh, decoy. Okay, who do we kill now? Who do I kill? I think I will kill you. Hardcore. And then I will do it like this. Damn it, boy. There's so many enemy. Too many. Uh-oh.
A wasted effort.
Orpheus from Baldur's Gate 3? Yes. I should play Baldur's Gate 3, but I lost access to it. I should have played it while I still had the access to it. Honestly. Forward and onward. How dare you kill my wife, fiancé, kind of.
Now I end this.
Hey!
Now then.
Edgy arrow. Huh. What the hell? Old man? So useless. How did you lose access? I shared the library with a person and Steam changed the rules of sharing games with people and, you know. And so I don't have access to that game anymore. Yeah. Very unfortunate.
I'm behind you. Much appreciated.
Because nobody in my family sharing has Baldur's Gate 3. Since when do you stream at this time of the day? I stream whenever I need to. In order to do what needs to be done. Blazing chains. Well, let's kill him.
Stay right there.
Oh, hello, Webs of the Box. Just stopping by to wish you a good day. Thank you very much. I'm hoping to have a good day, but we'll see. Certain perverts make me angry, and that makes the day less nice, you know?
Here goes. I will follow you faithfully till the end.
So consider raiding me on Twitch. No! My favorite character is about to die.
So it comes to battle.
Yeah, when it comes to battle, you're a real pervert.
Please work.
Ooh. Nice.
Behold true power.
True. I'm gonna paralyze you.
The heavens rage.
Oh, I didn't actually expect this to work.
The hunt is on.
I didn't actually expect to paralyze him. Blind arrow.
Darkness engulfs you.
Opinion on no Polish delegation going to Washington, at least as the things stand right now. I don't know, the whole thing's a wash. No Polish is going to Washington? I don't know. It's all going to shit, as always. I'm gonna have to... Who is going to the delegation? Like right now, Trump has postponed... Trump has changed trilateral meeting between Putin, Zelensky and himself into a just meeting with Zelensky, And now he's saying, we don't know when we will able to organize a meeting between Zelensky, Putin, and Trump. It's all a bunch of useless nothing. Okay, no delegation matters, nothing matters. What would kind of slightly matter would be if you had a meeting between Zelensky and Putin, finally. Anything else is just a bunch of useless fluff, okay? That is my cynical and horrible opinion. You want my opinion? Organize a meeting between Zelensky and Putin face to face. This isn't about Poland, okay?
Ready for battle.
Because something Star Wars democratic propaganda, yes. Okay? This whole thing does not revolve around Poland.
I'll take this.
I heal myself.
Suffer.
I poison you. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna retreat to the corner. Here. Oh my god.
Ready or not, here I come.
Doesn't matter if there's macros. Married stuff from Finland and the NATO guy are going. I mean, I don't know. I'm tired of delegation. I'm tired of empty words. I'm tired of empty promises, statements. We're gonna support Ukraine till the end. Meaningless. Meaningless. Okay? I've been hearing this since the beginning of the war, this bullshit. We're gonna support Ukraine forever and ever, okay? It's gonna be such a meaningful and great support. You're gonna see. I promise to you. And then it's a bunch of nothing, and then we are where we are, and the situation is shit because, you know, words are cheap and action speaks louder than words. There you go. This is my opinion on the matter. We're going with uncensored Lucy today. Okay, Lucy, but how we actually are going to do that? Whole thing is a non-starter. Yeah, I know the whole thing is a non-starter because Europe is not willing to do anything beyond just talking. Like, Europe should be really ramping up support. Maybe it would become more of a starter if Europe did more than just assuring that it'll support Ukraine till the end. And giving half-assed support. I don't know. I don't care about the perceptions of Poland about world leaders, since world leaders are dropping the ball hard themselves.
Here goes.
Poland should fix its mess internally, okay? The coalition is failing and Nawrocki is the face internationally of Poland. The president has a role as a foreign affairs guy outside of the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and it's not a very good face. I will tell you that. Yeah.
Must remain calm.
Although even Nawrocki told Trump that decisive action is needed. I will say this, I was very positively surprised when there was this video conference before Alaska, and even Nawrocki, who Trump asked for personally, said that decisive action is needed against Putin. Like, even Nawrocki knows that it would be very, very stupid to placate Putin. Even Nawrocki understands such basic stuff. So I'm gonna give him credit for that. Credit where credit's due. Even the biggest lunatics deserve credit when they do something well. Okay?
My time is now.
To not accuse me of some blind bias that whatever a person does, even if it's good, I will not recognize it.
Allow me. Victory is within reach. This is the end.
Trump already said no Crimea and NATO for Ukraine, which is to be honest obvious, but why would he say that publicly? Doesn't it undermine Ukraine's position in negotiations, which already is bad? Yes, it would. And yes, that is Trump's speciality, undermining Ukraine's position in negotiations. It's basically Trump's hobby at this point. I say sarcastically, as everything goes to hell. Wow, now Lucy, is Navrotsky simp confirmed? True. My favorite lunatic. We all know Lucy likes brown better. Oh, brown is like... I'm a brown nose for brown.
This ends here.
Ugh.
Now, what say you to a little wheelin' and dealin'? Hand it over, and we'll let you go with your lives.
We'll have no truck with bandits. Continue this folly at your own peril.
Oh.
I'll take it from here.
I will kill you! Not on my watch. I have the high ground. You're still trying to finish Triangle Strategy, or it's a different game? It's Triangle Strategy. And I'm still trying to finish, yeah.
Allow me.
Ooh.
Our hope still burns.
Our hope is still burns? Huh. Who knew? Okay, we're gonna burn this. Okay, I'm gonna retreat and use a pallet.
For myself.
For myself, because I'm a selfish woman.
No need to panic. That's it.
Hey!
We win.
Yeah!
It is within reach.
Good.
It isn't over yet.
It's almost over. No, but seriously, why does he say so much stuff publicly? I mean, I like transparency among politicians, but yeah, maybe not like this. Shame he wasn't so talkative at the conference after the meeting. Yeah, because he is talkative when it comes to screwing over his allies, but he is very tight-lipped when it comes to covering for pinpot dictators. That's why. Unironically.
I'll give it my best. Ah, perfect.
I don't like what it is that Zelensky's doing. He needs parliamentary approval not to agree to a land swap, but he didn't need a parliamentary approval to start the war and kill everyone.
Now's my chance.
That's Zelensky, criminal. But my friend Vladimir, now he is cool. He is smart. I like him. I like Vladimir.
You're done for.
Isn't that like Vladimir? Thank you so much for coming to this meeting on Alaska. Thank you. We've done a lot. I think we've done a lot. We have not gone there. We're not done yet, but we are close. Ukraine will have to agree to some things in order for it to work. But we're here. We're there. We're doing it. I think we're gonna be amazing. Oh God. Vladimir. Are we doing it, Vladimir? Let me see. We're doing fine next time in Moscow. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? What the fuck was that even? What? God, you reminded me of that crap.
Now then,
The hell was that?
stay down.
Maybe next time in Moscow. Maybe Vladimir. The sky's the limit, Vladimir. God.
I won't give in.
Disgusting. Disgusting crap.
Darkness engulfs you. It wasn't meant to end here.
And it was so easy to repulse, so I swear, even Navrosky would come up with something on the spot. Yeah, I know. And Navrosky is not the sharpest tool in the box. I think we can all agree to that. The ex-boxer guy. I'm not even saying boxers are not smart. God. The thuggish guy that...
Allow me.
I don't know. It's just... I'm just saying things because I'm actually really frustrated.
Two ashes. What? You stubborn, greedy nobles! I'm not letting you besmirch my family name! I'm getting that treasure as tribute for poor old Bob!
You talk like he kicked the bucket, Trish!
Less yapping and more killing it! My turn. This'll hurt.
I must remain calm.
My God. I'm so frustrated. This endless crap.
Make way!
I guess whatever. It is what it is. In our twitchful space of the planet. Real life twitchful space. Shadow whatever arrow. I might be blinding arrow. I should do.
You'll get no mercy from us.
Oh,
Follow me.
that was actually a good choice.
Curses.
Curses. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool heads shall prevail.
There you go. I'm gonna heal you now.
Allow me.
My thanks.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Careful.
Very nice.
Maybe next time, bruh.
Did he just say maybe next time, bruh? Maybe next time, bruh. I could have sworn that he just said maybe next time, bruh.
Heed my call. I can still move.
Right, we are winning for once. Dang. Dang.
Ready for battle.
Damn. Uh-oh. Well, he's dead.
It isn't over yet.
Should blind him.
Darkness engulfs you. Shall we begin? Your wounds are healed.
Why is the chat so quiet? I love discussing
Prepared for
cool things with the chat, but the chat hates me
It's over.
for some reason.
You won't catch me.
How the horrible state of the world.
I will end this.
And also about this beautiful game called Triangle Strategy.
We still have this. It's nothing personal.
Why is the chat always the one to initiate convert? What do you mean?
Point me at him. Yeah.
Square strat?
Give it my best.
Why square strat?
Mother.
Uh-oh. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be blinded?
We mustn't let our guard down.
Mother quacker.
Allow me.
Throw poison.
Suffer.
And then
Allow me.
fell for it again, camp. 2026 is going to be a very rough year for the Republicans. I wish them lots of good health to make it through. True.
Let me heal your wounds.
Actually, I should
Your wounds are healed.
heal my favorite character.
Thank you.
Welcome. How much X do I need to level up now?
I'll end you.
You won't end me. Won't have what it takes. Ugh.
So it comes to battle.
A wasted effort.
What?
We mustn't let our guard down.
What?
Time to work. It's over. Point me at him. It's in your hands now. Cool heads shall prevail.
Okay, it's up to my favorite character now.
This is
I forgot that you can speed up the game.
When did I get so old?
Many years ago.
Slow.
Whoa! Archibald learned inescapable arrow
So it comes to battle.
for once. Look at this square on the screen, that is true.
point me at him. Yeah.
Holy crap!
Worked, huh? I shall do what I can.
Please heal me.
Be at ease. Much obliged.
I'll give it my best. This is my way of doing things.
Allow me.
Ow!
Yeah, there you go.
My turn.
This old man's gonna kill him.
Shall we begin?
Yes, cure my wounds.
Be at ease. My apologies.
Allow me.
Hey, by the way, Lucy, I've been lurking for 2 days all across the YouTube, so I found someone who did bring up the children topic and also some help video for you and your audience. So what do you say? Yeah. Wait, who brought up the children? Tell me.
Time to work.
I know of one person that brought up the kidnapped children.
Allow me sound strike. That victory is within reach. Make way. Yeah.
That was close.
What?
Cool heads shall prevail.
Actually, no, only know of one person that did it, but
Your wounds are
apart from me, of course.
Long now then.
Lol.
Sit.
ready for battle. You're done for.
Damn.
To work. Sound strike. Allow victory is within reach. Let me heal your wounds. Allow me.
Much obliged.
Point me at him. You're done for.
Ah,
Your orders? I'm sorry.
screw you.
Allow victory is within reach. Sound strike.
No need to panic.
No! Bullseye! They're good.
I don't know, some gay and woke tubers. I mean, that is true. The person that I'm thinking of is pretty woke and pretty gay. So, maybe we're thinking of the same person.
Sound strike. This is the end.
Looks like I'm up. I've got my sights all set.
Ready for battle. Your orders? Shadows conceal me. You won't catch me.
Alright. Give me the links, Vladimir.
Cool heads shall prevail. Go swift.
No need to panic. Saw through that plain as day.
What a mess!
Oh, that does it.
Bullseye!
A poor example.
Ow! Shall we begin? Be at ease. Never felt better. Now what? A wasted effort. Time to work.
Huh.
Victory is within reach.
It is.
I shall do what I can. Now what? No! Bullseye! My turn.
What?
Guard down! A wasted effort.
God, I hate this.
My turn. what?
My turn.
Now you die.
Damn, that hurt. Ugh. Ah, that feels. Now what?
My turn.
Now you die.
Suffer.
Now what?
Time to work. You won't catch me.
Okay, but first the education video. Today we are going to learn something. Okay. I'm gonna finish this level and then we'll watch the video, okay?
Let my guard down. You're done for. Bullseye.
Oh, I died last second. Oh. Okay, we're gonna watch the video now. I got pissed. I'm pissed off. Okay? I'm pissed off like a pissy. I know that doesn't make any sense, but I am pissed off like a pissant. Lucy! It's not my fault. It's the game's fault, as always. It's all the game's fault for being stupid and smelly. Oh my god. Okay, let's watch the individualistic video about education. Because this is gonna be amazing. Ukraine peace deal. Asmongold discussing Ukraine's peace deal. Oh wow. Now this is an educational video. If there ever was one, huh? Asmongold talking about Ukraine. Oh my god, I cannot wait. This is gonna be so amazing. Whoa. Asmongold. Whoa.
Stay tuned. Apparently, there might actually be a peace deal with Ukraine. I'm kind of...
What? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this? Asmongold, as always, on top of things. Yeah, there might be a peace deal with Ukraine. It's already done.
shocked to even hear this. But
You know, there's concern from the Europeans.
Yeah, sure, I believe it. Yeah, especially after Alaska. We're going to watch this 2 times speed because no way we're going to watch this normally.
President Zelensky is going to be bullied into signing something away. That's why these European leaders coming is back up tomorrow.
Beat him up.
Can you
No, it isn't. That's not why they're coming back. That's not true. No, but that's not why. That's not true. They're not coming here tomorrow to keep Zelensky from being bullied. They're not
Also, bully does not
I
mean...
love how she starts it off like, yeah, all the European leaders are coming to protect Zelensky from Trump beating him up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bully does not mean literally beaten up, you idiot. God. When you say someone is being bullied into something, it doesn't mean... You can smell the video. True. When you say that someone's being bullied into something, it doesn't mean that he's being beaten up. It means that he's being pressured into something. Jesus Christ Almighty! How can Asmongold be so stupid?
They're coming here
in front
tomorrow.
of television cameras where President Zelensky.
You know how many meetings we've had since then?
Oh no, I know, and I was just up in Alaska.
You don't know. You don't know. You have no idea because you're a literal news broadcaster and he's the Secretary of State. No, you don't know.
The one with Vladimir.
Yeah, because Trump's cabinet has proven to be so competent so far. Yeah, people from the Trump cabinet has totally not done incompetent things. Like, Witkoff totally did not, like an idiot, misunderstand what Russia told them about what they're willing to do and not willing to do. Not to mention that guy that just stopped aid to Ukraine. And Trump was like, wait, there's no stopped aid to Ukraine. And then the guy was like, well, I thought I was acting in Trump's best interest. I thought I was doing America first. Like Marco Rubio... Jesus Christ. Please stop commenting on politics, Asmongold.
Putin, where red carpet rolled
No,
out.
but it was Zelensky. We've had more meetings. We've had one meeting with Putin and like a dozen meetings with Zelensky. So
no shit. Wow. What
Please, I beg, stop commenting on politics. You have no idea what you're talking about. And this guy has 463,000 views. And no, the media never called. This is so Jesus Christ. Brain dead creator, brain dead audience.
The surprise.
But that's not true. They're not coming here
Why
tomorrow.
is the news telling him the news? That's a great question. That is an incredible question. Why is the news telling the Secretary of State the news? What is journalists?
They're not. They're questioning on things. That is what journalists are supposed to do. Press people on things.
Think they're politicians instead of reporters? Because for the last 15 years they have been.
No, they haven't been. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. No, reporters have not been politicians. Just because a politician has the guts to actually pressure a politician on something, it doesn't mean that they're being politicians. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
From being bullied. They're coming here tomorrow because we've been working with the Europeans. We talked to them last week.
Of course, I'm gonna hear some really brain. Oh, this is just a transplant, a direct transplant of the brain dead. Oh, game journalists are shit. Into journalists in general are shit. And fake news and bad, and they smell, and they're trying to be politicians. They have been. For the last 15 years, they have been trying to be politicians. And that's bad. That's bad, you guys. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, why is this happening? Why does this guy have to be the biggest political commentator on Twitch? Why? For the love of God, why? Why do we have to suffer his brain dead opinions? Those pink-haired CBS News journalists drinking boo-boo matcha latte while watching Skibidi Toilet. True. Fuck's sake.
We're meetings in the
Like,
UK.
he thinks that he can just transplant the talking points about gaming journalists to politics.
Over the previous weekend.
Wow.
And they said President Trump was going to demand a ceasefire.
As early as Thursday. No. But you said that they're coming here tomorrow to keep Zelensky from being bullied. They're not coming here tomorrow. Oh, this is such a stupid media narrative that they're coming here tomorrow.
No, it's not actually. We've seen what happened at the White House. We've seen that Trump has been putting much more pressure on Ukraine than on Russia. We've seen that Trump has said that Zelensky didn't need approval of the parliament to start the war, to get into the war and kill everyone, but suddenly needs it for lamb swap. Yeah, Europe should be the force that will not allow Trump to just pressure Zelensky, instead of pressuring who he should be pressuring, Russia and Putin. This is so stupid. And of course, Asmongold, being the savvy political pundit, will clap like a seal to Marco Rubio's idiocy.
Bro,
this journalist is so silly.
I love him. He just says it. Yeah, it's stupid. It is. It's stupid.
No, it's not. If you know anything on the subject, you know it's not stupid. Trump, from the beginning of his term, has been pressuring Ukraine, pressuring Zelensky, and putting zero pressure on Russia. It's completely reasonable to say that the leaders of Europe are coming to make sure that Trump does not once again just pressure Zelensky. It's a completely reasonable thing to say if you have any knowledge of what has been going on in this subject.
total fucking bullshit.
And now I'm expecting Asmongold to just explain why it's total bullshit. Beyond just saying, oh, they're gonna keep Trump from beating up Zelensky.
Her posture is so aggressive. Keep in mind that
Of course he's not. Of course he's not gonna explain why this is bullshit. Because he doesn't know. He just goes, journalist bad, politician good. That's it. That's the level of analysis that we're dealing with here. It's brain dead. And stupid. And smelly.
that this is the same news broadcaster who said that one of the reasons why Nazi Germany came to power was because of freedom of speech.
Yeah, I want citation on that. I do not believe for a second that this is a journalist that said anything of the sort. I do not believe that for a second. I'm gonna need a citation on that. Yeah, I so believe that a journalist said that Nazi Germany came to power because of freedom of speech. Yes, I so believe that. That is totally what happened, for sure. For sure, for real, that is totally what happened. I believe it with the entirety of my soul. For real.
I'm not kidding you. She even said it in an interview with Marco Rubio.
Uh-huh.
She's a retard.
Takes one to know one, I guess.
Because Trump is going to bully Zelensky into a bad deal. We've been working with these people for weeks.
Yeah,
for
an
weeks on
aggressive
this
Karen,
stuff.
I know.
They're coming here tomorrow because they chose to come here tomorrow. We invited
Look
them
it up. Yes, I made a clip of it. Yeah, we talked about it when it happened.
to come.
Yeah.
We invited them to come. The president invited them to come.
But the president told those European leaders last week that he wanted a ceasefire. The president went on television, said he would walk out of the meeting if Vladimir Putin didn't agree with one. He said there
Well, he failed. He didn't get anything done. What else is new? Trump is an incompetent deal maker. The art of the failed deal.
would be severe consequences if he didn't agree to one. He said he'd walk out
Well, there won't be any severe consequences. Again, what else is new with Trump?
in 2 minutes. He spent 3 hours talking to Vladimir Putin, and he did not get one.
Whoops. Oh, bad journalist. Oh, wow. How aggressive. Well, the truth stings. He wanted a ceasefire. He said he would get it the same day. He didn't get it. Whoop-de-doo.
There's
Because
mixed
obviously
messages.
things happened during that meeting. Well, because obviously things, look,
Yeah, things happened, Things happen as they happen. That is part of the art of the deal. Not getting anything that you set out to do.
Wow, what a surprise that this binary thing that Trump said isn't actually as simple as he said it was. Why is she arguing?
Yeah, what a surprise that the incompetent president that said that he would end the war before taking office in 24 hours, in 100 days, in 2 weeks, ceasefire, in 50 days, no, actually 10 days. He's incompetent. He is just incompetent. He's not a good negotiator.
Because, again, the media is your enemy.
No, the media is not your enemy. You're an idiot. The media is your enemy. What a brain dead thing to say. The media is your enemy.
She's arguing with the, like, wasn't Marco Rubio there in the room? Like, he knows what it is. Yeah, it's her job, literally. Well, it's...
Yeah, it is her job to challenge politicians, yes. It is a journalist's job to ask challenging questions, yes. He would never talk to me. He would never in a million years talk to me. He has 3.92 million subscribers. My subscriber count is 1,000. Like what? What is my subscriber count right now? I'm gonna tell you. He would never talk to me about anything. He would not even have a casual conversation about video games with me. Hold on. Uh, 1,419, yeah. Good luck with that. I'm too small for him to even be on his radar. I mean, fuck subs, true, you can say that, but that is not how content creators see these things. There's no benefit for him to be talking to me. Literally.
It's not really like, I mean, she's not approaching this from any sort of a perspective of, oh, well, you know, I'm just trying to understand this better. No, I don't think so at all.
Yeah, because what do you mean from the perspective of trying? Do you know what a journalist's job is? It's to uncover how things are. And it's not by being nice to the people that you're talking to always, okay? That's not how you arrive at the truth of the matter. Oh, I'm just trying to understand your perspective, Mr. Rubio. True.
It's very obvious. Whenever she's prepositioning the European leaders that are coming to the White House to protect Zelensky from Trump bullying Zelensky into giving Ukraine to Russia, like, this is not journalism, okay? It's proper.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because the journalists have done their homework and they have seen what Trump's attitude towards Zelensky has been so far. You're just the person that does not do his homework and you do political commentary without knowing anything about what you're talking about. You have no clue what you're talking about and you do political commentary anyway. And it's really annoying because you're one of the biggest political commentators.
Propaganda. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's propaganda. What are you doing here? It's so easy to throw out there such easy slogans, brain rot slogans that people will just eat up. The media's your enemy. The media's bad, you know? The media's bad, you guys. It's propaganda to say that the European countries will come to the meeting to stop Trump from pressuring Zelensky. You know, the thing that Trump has been doing from day one in his office. Literally. The only thing that Trump has been doing with Zelensky is to pressure him. And zero pressure on Russia. Because Putin is a friend. Putin is a good and smart guy. Vladimir, stop. What a joke.
You're making it complicated. She's arguing because she's a woman. Finally, somebody said it.
Here is not to stage some production for the world to say, oh, how dramatic, he walked out. Our goal here is to have a peace agreement, to end this war, okay?
Yeah, I can see it's going really well. The United States is doing a great job at getting a peace deal.
See, we felt, and I agreed, that there was enough progress, not a lot of progress, but enough progress made.
What a pathetic statement. I've been hearing that for half a year. There's progress, there's great progress, there's amazing progress. Things are going so well. We've almost got a deal, we've almost got a ceasefire.
In those talks to allow us to move to the next phase. If not, we wouldn't be having Zelensky flying all the way over here. We wouldn't be having all the Europeans coming all the way over here.
Yeah, of course. It's going so well. Everything's going so well. So amazingly well. It's totally not a complete disaster. Putin's totally not playing Trump like a fiddle. Totally not. I assure you, it's not happening.
Understand and take with a grain of salt. I'm not saying we're on the verge of a peace deal, but I am saying that we saw movement, enough movement to justify.
We saw movement.
A follow-up meeting with Zelensky and the
Wow, what a logical, normal position that any reasonable person could have assumed came out of the meeting.
If you're an idiot, if you have not been following this whole process from Trump's day one in office till now, only if you have no clue about the subject would you say that this is a reasonable and good thing to come out of. If you have no clue what you're talking about, if you have not been following the steps from the beginning of the year to now, then maybe you could say that it's a reasonable. We've been hearing this for half a year. There's this movement. There's been progress. Things are going so well. We're on the verge.
Yeah, duh. Fucking obviously.
Enough movement for us to dedicate even more time to this. You talk about the sanctions. Look, at the end of the day, if peace is not going to be...
The only thing that has been accomplished in Alaska is that Russia's diplomatic isolation has been broken. Russia has only gained from this, and nobody else.
Possible here, and this is just going to continue on as a war. People will continue to die by the thousands. The president has that option to then come in and impose new sanctions. But if he did this now, the moment the president puts those additional sanctions, that's the end of the talks.
Exactly.
You've basically locked in at least another year.
Yeah. So they don't want to do that, because if they do that, then you don't want to play that card, because
Yeah, you don't want to put any pressure on Russia, because if you'd be putting any pressure on Russia, that would actually be bad. If you actually, do the thing that you threaten to do, that would actually be bad. But Ukraine's fair game. For Ukraine, you can pressure, you can take away support, you can take away any sort of military support, you can take away intel, like that, because, that's great. No, I don't know. Wasn't his mama conservative or something?
After you've played the card, you can't use it as leverage anymore. So if you can use that card as leverage to get what you want, then it's better to do that.
Yeah, the problem with that logic is if you just threaten to use the card and never use it, then it's meaningless. It's worth shit. Your leverage is worth shit if people know that you will just threaten to do it and never do it. Okay? If you just keep your card and say, Vladimir, if in 10 days we won't have ceasefire, I will use this card. 10 day passes, no card. Then you know what? The card is meaningless, even if you have not used it yet. What a joke.
Then play it and then have to deal with the fallout. I mean, this is common sense.
Yeah, if you bluff and bluff and bluff and bluff and let's see and never do anything, surely the bluff will work for the 50th time, right? Bluff only works if the other party doesn't think you're bluffing. Exactly.
Anybody knows this. I mean, this isn't some art of the deal, master fucking wizard, galactic brain, 5-dimensional chess.
This is your brain on political commentary. This is your brain on political commentary.
It's just like anybody that plays Magic the Gathering knows this. You play Pokemon, you know this.
Yeah, please stick. Please, for the love of God, please stick to Magic the Gathering. Please stick to Pokemon. That's more up your ante. I just stick to those things, please. Don't discuss politics. I beg you.
Holy shit.
A year and a half of war and death and destruction. We may unfortunately wind up there, but we don't want to wind up there. We want to wind up with a peace deal that ends this war so Ukraine can go on with the rest of their lives and rebuild their country and be assured that this is never going to happen again. That's the goal here. We're going to do everything possible.
Of course. I mean, that's obviously good. And, okay, but what do you do when they actually follow through? Trump threatens everyone with tariffs and sanctions and follows through right away. He's now told Russia 3 times that they have a deadline. They missed it. So when does he actually do it? I don't know. I mean, the odds are...
I don't know. Brilliant political commentary. Hey, Trump has warned Russia 3 times and never did anything. So when is he actually going to do anything? I don't know.
And this is the same thing that happened with Iran.
No, you idiot. It's not even close with what happened with Iran. You're going to compare Russia to Iran? Are you saying that next thing what's going to happen is Trump's going to roll in with a bomber into Russia?
What I think will probably happen will either be that they will come to a resolution or there will be an Iran situation. Now, what does that...
Oh my God. Yeah, we're totally going to have an Iran situation. Yeah, the United States is going to directly attack a nuclear power. Yep. Yeah. The United States is just gonna send bombers directly into Russia, just like in Iran. It's gonna be exactly the same because there is absolutely no difference between a nuclear and a non-nuclear country. Absolutely none. Brilliant analysis.
Does that look like? Are we going to bomb Moscow?
Yeah, Asmongold is totally not an idiot. Totally not. is gonna be exactly like Iran. Fuck me. Yeah, the US is gonna bomb Moscow. Uh-huh.
The chances of that are basically zero. It's not going to happen. But what I do think is going to happen is that we might empower Ukraine to do something that is, you know, like offensive against Russia. I think that
is not even remotely like Iran, the Iran situation. Not even remotely. Okay, Dylan Burns' grandfather who raised them was a Vietnam vet, okay? And yet, Dylan Burns' positions on Ukraine are not insane, somehow.
possible. And they have nukes. Yeah, sure, right? But I think that's possible that it could happen.
Yeah, sure, they have nukes, and you know they could launch a nuclear Armageddon. But I think it could happen. This is the political analysis of Mr. Asmongold right there.
Delaying Russia for decades, yeah, or they could use those tariffs. But you're right. Obviously, and also the reason why is that Trump can negotiate more strongly with those other countries based off of those countries' position. So and this is like, again, this is not a
Fuck me.
reality, but it is a reality, is that Trump can bully around a small country like...
Oh, now you're talking about bullying. What, Trump can beat up smaller countries?
Like, I don't know, Pakistan, but he can't bully around a big country like Russia. Like, Russia is a much larger country, they have a much more involved military, etc. Or even...
Yeah, I'm sorry, if Russia did not have nukes, then Russia's size would not matter. The United States would absolutely crush Russia when it comes to conventional warfare, and it's not even close. Are you kidding me? If Russia was not a nuclear power, then it would not matter just how much the military of Russia is involved. At its current state, the United States would simply crush Russia like a grape when it comes to conventional warfare. Would not be even close.
Even Iran, he can...
If Russia is struggling so much in Ukraine, you've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
Bully Iran around all he wants. But again, if it's a big enough country, it's harder to do.
No, it's not about size. Are you stupid? Big enough country? Iran is a big country. Did you know? Iran is not a small country. You're an idiot. Iran is actually a very big country. How big is Iran? How big is Iran? Iran ranks 17th globally in both geographic size and population. Iran is the number 17 globally in both geographic size and population. How can you call it a small country? How can you... Oh, God.
It's harder for him to do that with China and with Russia. They have nukes? Yeah, exactly.
Well, to make that happen, if it's doable, it will require both sides to make concessions. It will require both sides to get things they're asking for. That's how these deals are made, whether we like it or not.
Mm-hmm. He's totally right. He is. And it looks like...
Yeah, he's totally right. Let's just suck the cock of Marco Rubio.
I'm glad that he's calling
this. Just forget about the fact that in 6 months, the United States under Trump did not manage to achieve anything with Putin. Anything. In these 6 months, the United States have achieved nothing. Zero. Nada.
I mean, this is a great thing. So, and this is even Zelensky.
Amazing.
He's even talking about it. It looks like things are changing. You've got it right here. He's meeting with all the different people. And
oh, wow. Zelensky meeting with different people? Wow. This has totally not been happening for the last 3 years.
Oh, here we go.
Vladimir Putin made. Can you name?
Oh, I was going to watch this.
Can you name
Or
any
even 4 at this point.
concessions that Vladimir Putin made during this meeting? Has he?
Why the fuck would why the fuck would he say this publicly? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is nuts. Just reveal the plan. Just tell us what's going to happen.
They've been talking about the concessions of Ukraine very publicly. Why is it okay to be talking about Ukraine's concessions publicly, but not Russia's? Why is it okay for Trump to just say openly, yeah, we're not going to allow Ukraine to get into NATO. We're not going to give back Crimea. We're not going to give Ukraine this. We're not going to give Ukraine that. But to talk about any of Russia's concessions is so nonsensical. It's so bad. Brilliant. Art of the deal. Asmongold is such a brilliant political commentator. I swear to God, such a brilliant mind. Please, for the love of God, please stop talking about this topic.
Have any
I wouldn't name them on your
concessions?
program.
Have any concessions
Wouldn't name
been
them on your
asked?
program. Why would I do that?
Where is the
Oh,
pressure?
of course, because you can't have a peace agreement. No, you can't have a peace agreement unless both sides give and get. You can't have a peace agreement.
Yeah, and let's just talk about what one side can give, without talking about what the other side can give. That is a brilliant strategy. The answer is Russia does not want to give anything.
Both sides make concessions. That's a fact. That's true in virtually any negotiation. If not, it's just called surrender, and neither side is going to surrender.
Well, I'm not even going to comment on that.
True. So both sides are going to have concessions. So of course concessions were asked. But what utility would there be of me going on a program and tell you we wagged our finger at Putin and told him you must do this and you must do that?
I mean, that is what has been happening till now, no? When Trump would go on public media space and say, you better give me a ceasefire or I will unleash secondary sanctions. Remember that? Remember that finger wagging?
It's only going to make it harder and less likely that they're going to agree to these.
Exactly. And now I think this reveals what the media's true intent is.
Yeah, the evil of the media, the evils of the media. Yeah, if media is your enemy, let's not forget.
The media is an agitator. The media's goal is to...
No, it's not. You're an idiot. You truly are an idiot.
Agitate tensions and to create problems in the world.
Yes, that is the media's goal. You're truly...
For them to report on it. So basically, they plan...
My God, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Oh, God, this guy is 3.92 million subscribers. Yes, there's a secret plan for the media to just agitate things and then report on it in an endless loop. The world events, world politics are just being puppeteered by the media.
The seeds of discontent, of, like dishonesty or whatever. They want to ruin it for Trump. Exactly. Because think about the...
Yeah, because the media has the power to ruin it for Trump for real, for sure.
Content that they're going to get if this peace deal breaks down and then the war continues.
Yeah, if this peace breaks down and if Trump gets nothing done, surely it will be the fault of the media. And Russia offers just some law in their constitution about not attacking other countries again. Russia put in its constitution that the land that they conquered in Ukraine is now Russia, so...
Now you've got more people watching the news. So this is what I said before about how all these news companies are profit first, news second. So it is in their best...
Yeah, because Asmongold is 1 billion% news first, profit second. Yeah, such a philanthropist, business billionaire playboy. Brilliant. What a kind-hearted gentleman.
To continue. Don't ever let a news company tell you that they don't love mass shootings or that they don't love terrorist attacks.
Yes, is the guy that said that they will put on a funny outfit to go and see people being deported. What a joke.
They don't love wars. There is nobody that benefits more from wars, terrorist attacks, and mass shootings than media companies do.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching negative IQ, but plus 10 gamer skill, that type of analysis. Come on. Yeah, true.
That's it. That's the reason.
Yeah, of course. It's all the media.
Things. So these negotiations, as much as everyone would love it to be a live pay-per-view event, these discussions only work best when they are conducted privately.
And this is why they crashed out on Zelensky, is because he tried to do it publicly.
Yeah, that is the only reason why they crashed out on Zelensky, because he was the evil idiot that tried to ask about any sort of security guarantees. Yeah, of course, of course. That is such brilliant analysis, yeah. Oh my God. Because the United States has managed to achieve so much for Ukraine.
Serious negotiations in which people who have to go back and respond to constituencies.
Same with natural disasters, true.
Even totalitarian governments have constituencies they have to respond to.
Somebody says YouTube creators benefit a lot from it, probably more. You're right. And as a creator myself, it's like if there was a mass shooting or a nuclear bomb went off,
fuck me,
it would make my viewership go up and I would make more money. That's true. This is a reality. And
wow, I'm so smart. I am such a smart content creator. If I covered things, people would watch it and I would make money.
Yeah, anything bad that happens, like if you think about like when was the last time somebody's viewership went up a lot? Well, probably the last time they got, you know, something crazy happened.
People have to go back.
Oh, wow, that is profound.
And defend these agreements that they make, and and figure out a way to explain them to people. So we need to create space for concessions to be made. But of course, concessions were asked.
Yeah, obviously, fucking duh. Like 100%, that's what happens.
Yeah, what I'm talking about, so-called guarantees that Russia offers. Yeah, the useless guarantees, the meaningless guarantees.
That's the one I'm going to watch.
If at some point it becomes clear that both sides are so far apart and so dug in that we're just not near a peace deal, then the president will have a decision to make about how much more.
Wow, it took 6 months of President Trump's office inhabiting to figure that one out.
Time do we invest in it, and what actions does he take then? But I want everyone to understand, if this morning the president woke up and said, I'm putting these terrible, strong sanctions on Russia, that's fine. It may make people feel good for a couple hours, but here's what you're basically saying. You're saying talks are over. For the foreseeable future, for the next year or year and a half, there's no more talks, because there's no one else in the world.
Yeah, if the talks go nowhere, then maybe you should just go to something else. Endless talks do not get anything done, okay? If you're not competent enough to get anything done with the talks, then maybe you should just step away from the talks and actually give Ukraine enough support to push Russia out.
In the world that can talk to him. Okay, Putin's not going to meet with Macron. He's not going to meet with the UK. With all due respect to these leaders, none of these leaders are going to be able to bring him to the table and talk to them. There's only one leader in the world that has any chance of bringing these two sides together. If there is a chance,
yeah, of course.
There's only one leader in the world that can do it, and that's President Trump. And you forfeit that role the minute you put additional sanctions on him. We may get to that point, unfortunately.
Yeah, we should just stop the sanctions, right?
But if we do, it means that peace talks are no longer possible, and that would be very unfortunate.
Yeah, duh.
Because the real world ramifications are that while we're here calling each other names and doing TV interviews about this
fuck me
stuff and all that in American politics,
people are dying.
There are people who today will be injured and killed in the battlefield and in cities.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, because people are totally not dying, and people are not getting injured, and cities are not being bombed while these impotent talks are happening. And nothing gets done. Yeah, people are totally not dying while that is happening. Bravo. How many rounds of negotiations have we had when Russia just ignored or refused any sort of ceasefire and then agreed to a partial ceasefire and then broke it? How many times has that happened?
I've actually been really impressed by Marco Rubio.
Yeah, because you're an idiot. It is very easy to impress you. All you have to do is to take some keys and jingle them in front of you. And you go, oh, Marco Rubio is my hero. He's so impressive. I'm so impressed with Marco Rubio.
Like, I didn't know he had it in him. But, like, this dude is a guy
fuck me
that you want in your corner.
Yeah, totally. He totally is.
Like, yeah, bro. Like,
especially as Ukraine.
Little Marco's come a long way.
No, he's not.
He's amazing. Yeah, I think he's great.
No, he's not.
In Ukraine, on the front lines, and even in Russia. Even as we speak, people that have nothing to do
Even in Russia.
with this war are suffering as a result of it. And I think we are very fortunate and blessed and should be thankful to have a president that has made peace and the achievement of peace a priority of his administration. We've seen it.
Yeah, we've seen that for the last 6 months. Actually, if memory serves, Trump says, maybe if this conversation in Alaska won't go well, maybe I'll just walk away and say good luck.
Cambodia and Thailand. We've seen it in India, Pakistan. We've seen it in Rwanda and the DRC. And we're going to continue to pursue any opportunities we can find to bring about peace in the world.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Iran, the war that started under Trump.
All about the Cambodia, Thailand thing. I did. And it was them trying to if I remember right, it was them trying to like fucking retake some...
Please stop. Please stop.
A temple for Shiva or some fucking shit like that. I think that was it. And there was a big issue over this. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That was a weekend. Yeah, I totally forgot about that little, little situation, right? And Ukraine's constitution. What is this here? Ukraine's constitution.
Successful in Donetsk region. Putin has been.
Okay, this is English. Let's listen to what he said.
Oh, horrible Zelensky, horrible shithead Zelensky and his shitty constitution. I wonder what sort of analysis are we going to hear from this.
Russia is still unsuccessful in Donetsk region. Putin has been unable to take it for 12 years.
Damn.
And the constitution of Ukraine...
I guess this is from pre-Crimea.
It's impossible to give up territory or trade land. Since the territorial issue is so important, it should be discussed only by the leaders of Ukraine and Russia at the trilateral Ukraine, United States, Russia. So far, Russia gives no sign that trilateral will happen. And
true. That is true.
If Russia refuses, then new sanctions must follow.
Yeah, Ukraine's constitution forbids giving up land. Zelensky says any territorial talks must involve Russia, Ukraine, and the U.S. together. No back-channel deals, no handover. If Putin refuses, Zelensky wants the West to tighten the screws. More sanctions, more isolation.
Yeah, that should happen. But of course...
Yeah, in my opinion, I think that they're going to have to give up land. Zelensky firmly rejected handing over any Ukrainian territory, saying it's impossible under the Constitution. I have a... I really hate... to say this, but I don't think that Putin or Trump give a fuck about the Ukrainian constitution.
Yeah, I know that Trump does not give a fuck about Ukraine. What else is new?
They don't.
What else is new?
And again, like invaders hate him. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, he doesn't have... I don't think they really have the cards for this either. I mean, I'll have to disagree. Yeah. Oh, do you really... you think Putin cares about the Ukraine constitution? Like, what are we talking about? Putin doesn't even care about Ukraine. You think he cares about the Constitution? Yeah, it's crazy. And so, no, he changed...
Yeah, and the United States at one point supposedly cared about Ukraine, but not anymore, not under Trump.
Constitution 4 times since 2014? Well, I don't know. Ukraine doesn't give a fuck about Ukrainian Constitution? Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea. But Zelensky will not fly to Trump alone. And then, yeah, there's a bunch of other people that are coming. I mean, this really isn't that big of a surprise. And, yeah, this is pretty much the way things are going. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. But in my opinion, I think the outcome for this is what my opinion is. The outcome is that Ukraine will end up giving up territory. I think this is where things are going to go. I could be wrong. I hope that I'm wrong. I don't think that should happen.
Is he brain damaged? No comment. I plead the fifth.
I think that will be the outcome.
Well, so they are okay with giving up the occupied territory. Yeah, they are.
Is that the fact Trump sends for Putin? Is that perhaps not fine negotiation? I think that's just the media trying to do media things. I don't think...
Yeah, media's your enemy. Don't forget, never forget that media's your enemy, and media's just a bunch of agitators trying... Why doesn't... wait, why not what?
Really anything that you can base that off of. You can't really go and be like, oh, wow, I can't believe this. They're just saying whatever the fuck they want. Do you think Ukraine should give up land? Should is a nice idea, and it can be discussed all over Reddit. But when you have cities being destroyed, people being killed, and billions of dollars being poured into a war that effectively...
Yeah, because people are totally not being killed when occupied under Russia. That does not happen at all, you know? People are totally not being killed in occupied territory. Nuh-uh.
Is just killing people. Shoulds go away. Do you want my opinion? Should Ukraine give the land away? No. I think Russia's totally in the wrong. They're completely in the wrong. But that doesn't matter. They can be wrong as much as they want, but if they have the power to enforce it, then they're right.
Joining me
Yeah, Russia is apparently more powerful than the United States of America, is what I'm hearing.
now is Secretary of State and National Security
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Advisor Marco Rubio. Secretary Rubio, welcome back to Meet the Press.
Sadly, might make right.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it seems that Russia is just mightier than the United States, and the United States has no power, no cards, no leverage whatsoever to force Russia to give back the territory, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, USA is just a small being. Russia is just so powerful, you know. Of course, the United States of America has no bargaining power. There's no way the United States could ever force Russia to give up anything. Of course not. What a joke.
Thank you for being here. So heading into the meeting with
You can see how happy he is. He's so happy. Oh, good.
There's nothing to be happy about.
President Putin on Friday. President Trump said he wanted a ceasefire agreement. Now he is saying he wants a broader peace deal. We know that Ukraine, we know that European allies want a ceasefire first. Is a ceasefire now off the table, Mr. Secretary?
No, he's not going to say it's off the table.
No, it's not off the table.
Wow, what a surprise. I can never imagine that. What a shock.
And yet, Russia literally said that a ceasefire is off the table until peace is reached. So what Marco Rubio says is meaningless. If Putin and Russia said that ceasefire is in fact off the table until a peace agreement. That is actually what Russia said. So, you know, what Marco Rubio says is actually pretty meaningless in the face of what the leader of Russia says. But what do I know? What do I know, right?
That he's not going to make a definitive statement when negotiations are already duh.
Yeah, Russia already did. Let's look it up. I'm pretty sure Russia said it. Russia says no fire until peace. Oh, Volodymyr Zelensky has said that Russia is refusing to let me know. Oh, the first is the Russians against. We just weren't ready to this, and they said no ceasefire. We want to go straight to permanent peace talks. That is what was said on during the summit. No ceasefire. We go straight to peace talks. But, you know, negotiations are still ongoing, so Rubio cannot say anything, even if Russia already said it. What kind of an idiot are you?
Fucking obviously.
I think what the president said, in fact, you just read it on the air a moment ago.
Neville Chamberlain had a peace agreement as well. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, peace of our time, right?
But that has nothing to do with it. Again, my opinion on this, I've said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I don't want to go over it 50 times. My opinion is that this decision should be made by the Ukrainian government and the Ukrainian...
I don't even know if Asmongold knows who Chamberlain was, though.
People. If they choose to keep fighting, I, as an American, would support having my tax dollars go towards helping Ukraine defend itself against Russia. I think that it's unfair, and I would be okay spending my money to help defend Ukraine against what I consider to be an invading, oppressive, imperialistic force, which is Russia.
Well, I guess we can agree on that. There you go. Something that I can agree on with Mr. Asmongold.
But if the Ukrainian people have had too many deaths, too much pain, too much suffering, and they would rather just give up the land and move on.
Yeah, because millions of Ukrainian people that live on that given up land surely will not suffer, right? There will be no suffering for the Ukrainian people that are on that land. Mr. Asmongold.
I think that it is absolutely preposterous for anyone, especially in the United States, that has no skin in the game. You have no consequences.
Yeah, the Ukrainian people totally do not give a fuck about the millions of people, the displacement, internal and abroad, the very real crackdown on people in the lands that are occupied, you know, the kidnapping of children that is happening there as well.
Your actions, whenever you're saying this, to tell them that they should continue dying to fight Russia.
Yeah, yeah.
It should be their support, one way or another. Why are we funding another country's war? Because it is geographically beneficial for the United States.
Because Budapest Memorandum, for one. I don't think if anybody from Asmongold's audience has ever even heard about the Budapest Memorandum, but I was saying that was a little bit of an event that happened in history, and it led to some things, it led to some agreements that ostensibly should be respected in some way.
United States to limit Russia expanding its territory and continuing to invade Western forces in Western countries. And the concern is that after Russia already did this once with Crimea, what happens when you have 2 points on a graph? You make a line. So now it's happened twice. That's the problem.
Yeah, because Asmongold has never heard of Chechnya, Georgia. Oh.
Really? Like, I mean, that's it.
How did Transnistria become a thing?
Why do you believe...
That's up to Ukraine to decide. That's why we have a fucking president as representative of our will.
I don't believe Putin wants to stop the war in Ukraine, that he cares for people in Ukraine. I think that Putin does want to stop the war.
Yeah, on his terms, and then build up and attack again.
I think that he privately does. I think the war has... I think it's negative. I think it made Russia look weak, if you want me to be honest. I think that a lot of people going into the war in Ukraine expected Russia to roll over Ukraine in 3 days. That didn't happen.
I didn't.
And obviously it didn't happen because American and
I didn't. I actually genuinely did not expect that to happen when the war started. When all the Polish people started panicking, just taking their money out of bank accounts. I remember when the war started, when people just panicked, went straight to the bank, and started emptying their accounts because they thought that Poland could be next any day. And I went to the bank to get some money to pay the bills, and they said, there's no money in the bank. There's no money in the bank because people just came and all of them emptied their accounts. Because people are panicking over the war. That was a real thing that happened in 2022 at the beginning in Poland. And I sort of just didn't think that Ukraine would lose in a couple of days, definitely.
Interest prevented it from happening.
Well,
but even with all of that, I think that...
I guess, retrospectively, I have proven to be correct. I've proven to be the correct party in this.
It's phenomenal and inspiring, even, the fact that the Ukrainian people have fought back so bravely against the Russians. I think they have. It's tremendous. And I think it surprised me. It surprised a lot of people. How many of you guys did? How many of you guys expected Russia to just roll them over? I certainly did. Especially when I saw like those jets rolling over, just bombing everything. Exactly. Yeah, I thought they were going to get steamrolled. And so, like, again, I think the decision should be in the hands of the Ukrainian people. That's my viewpoint. That's what I think. Personally, I think they should not give up any land. I think that giving up land is losing. And it's also creating a reward structure for Putin to do it again. But
it is. Oh yeah, bravo! You've cracked the case. You've cracked it, Asmongold. Yeah, it does literally create a incentive structure, not just for Putin but for any other dictator to want to attack a smaller non-nuclear country. Bravo! Bravo! The Da Vinci Code has been cracked by you.
But I think that decision is not my decision to make.
It was agreed to by all that the best way to end this conflict is through a full peace deal. There's no doubt about that. I mean, who would be against the fact if tomorrow we came to you and said we have a full peace deal and it's done? I think that's the best way to end the war. Now, whether there needs to be a ceasefire on the way there, well, we've advocated for that. Unfortunately, the Russians, as of now, have not agreed to that.
What a surprise.
But the ideal here, what we're aiming for here is not a ceasefire. What we ultimately are aiming for is an end to this war.
Well, I want to drill down on that exactly and what happened, because as you just heard before the meeting with President Putin, President Trump warned there would be...
I think it will also make Trump look really good if this war gets ended under his watch. I mean, if Trump is able to end this war without Ukraine giving up territory, I think that the amount of capital that people will have to criticize Trump with will go down tremendously. I do. I think that it will actually be like a massive thing for him. Yeah, it won't happen. I don't think it's going to happen either, but I'm saying like theoretically.
Quote, very severe consequences for Russia if it didn't stop the war. Here's a little bit more of what he said on the...
Well, we're not going to see any severe consequences. Don't even hope for any severe consequences. Don't even imagine that any of that will happen.
Plane ride over. Take a look.
I want to see a ceasefire rapidly. I don't know if it's going to be today, but I'm not going to be happy if it's not today.
Well, Russia already said they don't want any ceasefire, period, so... Well, what is it then? What do you mean? Who are you asking? What are you asking? What are you asking of whom? And why? What are you saying, Convenient Estelle? Well, Asmund Gold, as he said, there is plenty of space on Reddit to talk about. Good, true. God, my goodness. Oh my God.
So what exactly changed? Is it that Putin would not agree to a ceasefire?
Yes. Yes, since Russia already gave its position on the ceasefire. Yes. In fact, Russia has already several times over rejected a ceasefire. What a shock. The most funny thing that I was less panicking than Polish and I was in Kharkiv at the start of the invasion. Nice. I visited Kharkiv recently. I went to Kharkiv. I met Ukrainian Anna. I did some interviews in Kharkiv. It was a nice time. It is a very nice city. Back to work then. Oh, okay. Thank you, chat, for your thank you for your input.
Well, first of all, the Russians are already facing very severe consequences. So there's not a single sanction.
Are you kidding? Yeah. Oh my God. What the fuck? How could you even say that? How could you say that with a straight face that Russia is already facing severe consequences?
Been lifted. And not one. I mean, they're facing all the same sanctions that have been...
Wow. Wow. Well, Russia's already facing severe consequences. I mean, we haven't lifted any of the sanctions. That's the severe consequences? The fact that the US has not lifted any, the fact that the US has not rewarded Russia, that's the severe consequence?
In place today. All the American support continues for Ukraine. And ultimately...
No, it doesn't! The US has... Didn't you say, Rubio, that actually the American support, military support would end? Wasn't it Marco Rubio that said that? No, I'm sorry, that was JD Vance. JD Vance said that funding of the Ukrainian war business or whatever has ended, and now Europe will be doing the support. Yeah, severe consequences. The United States is withdrawing any military support. Brilliant, brilliant consequences for Russia.
Look, if we're not going to be able to reach an agreement here...
After it starts in 2 or 3 years, Trump will be seen as a new Chamberlain. I don't think he will, because Trump won't be in office and people will... I don't think that's what's going to happen. Like, because again, like that, the reason why that happened is because I think, you know, Neville Chamberlain was still in power when Hitler continued to invade. But he will, maybe, right? I mean, I don't know if he runs again. I don't think Trump's going to run again. I don't think so. I think that there's like a 20% chance Trump runs again.
Me.
But it's not a probability. It's not a likely probability.
Point, then there are going to be consequences. Not only the consequences of the war continuing, but the consequences of all...
Oh no, the consequences of the war continuing. This is totally not empty bullshit talk at all. Marco Rubio is doing exceptionally well here. Congratulations.
continuing and potentially new sanctions on top of it as well. But what we're trying to do right now is end the war. And in order to end the war, you've got to give every opportunity that exists.
In order to win the war, we have to give Russia all that at once without pressuring it whatsoever, and put all the pressure on Ukraine. That is how we end the war. Brilliant.
Opportunity that exists to bring it about. And here's the thing to remind everybody. And when the president says this is not our war, but let's be frank, this is not our war. The United States is not in a war. Ukraine is in a war, and we've been supporting Ukraine.
Yep. There we go. There we have it. It's all about abandoning your allies, even though you promised to have the allies back all the way, during the Budapest Memorandum. But who cares? Who cares about obligations? Obligations are meaningless.
To be in the role of the only country in the world, with the only leader in the world that can actually bring Putin to a table to even discuss these things. Now, the president has traveled, all the way to Alaska, all the way back, has dedicated.
Yeah, Trump has traveled to Russia. Don't forget, he said it himself, and then he said that he's gonna go back to the United States. Let's not forget.
Months and months of work, our entire team on this matter, because we want to see
all the way to Alaska.
But if tomorrow the war continues, life in America will not be fundamentally altered.
That's true.
So I think that what we have to understand is that this has been a priority for this president because he wants to promote peace. He wants to promote the end of a war. And I think we should be happy that we have a president that's trying to promote peace and bring a war to an end.
Mr. Secretary, let's look at the state of the war. It's really captured in this chart. I want to put it up on the screen for our viewers. It shows that Russian attacks on Ukraine have nearly doubled since President Trump came into office. And in fact, in July, Russia launched more than 6,000 missiles and drones. That's the highest amount of attacks since the war began. What do you say to Ukrainians who worry that without a ceasefire in place, you are giving Putin more leverage at the negotiating table?
What the fuck do you mean? You can't make him do a ceasefire.
Yeah, you can. You can say, hey, if you don't have a ceasefire, there will be actual consequences. And do you know what happens when Russia does not agree to a ceasefire? You actually enact those consequences. You give Ukraine a lot more weapons, you give Ukraine a lot more support, and you do those sanctions. Yeah, you can. You actually, he literally is saying right now that the US has no tools of pressure against Russia. What an idiot. Putin should have been arrested as soon as he set foot on American soil. That will never happen.
You can't just say, hey, cut it out.
Yeah, you actually have to, have some action, follow that. You actually have to put some pressure on.
We've had enough of these missiles.
God, this is such a brain dead idiot.
And agree.
You know what you could do? You could shoot down the missiles. You could actually shoot down the missiles going to Ukrainian airspace. You can give them much more anti-air. You could give them much more offensive capability. It is what you could do.
To drop more bombs.
But no, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. We are helpless. We're only the most powerful country in the world, supposedly.
Well, the problem with that is that we've been asking for a ceasefire for a long period of time. We think usually it's very hard to
do. We've been just asking without any consequence, without any pressure, without doing anything. Of course, you're not going to get your ceasefire that way.
You're in the middle of hostilities. Right. But that said, the only way to have a ceasefire is for both sides to agree to stop firing at one another.
And you have to pressure the other side to agree to it.
Russians just haven't agreed to that. Beyond that,
they want to just keep bombing them. That's the goal. Like, it's obvious that's what Russia's trying to do. Like, how does anybody not see this?
Everybody sees this, you idiot. Everybody sees this. And it just weakens the US position. If you just beg for a ceasefire, knowing that it will happen, and don't enact any consequences when that happens. God help me. God help me. My God.
I would say that one of the complications about ceasefires is they have to be maintained, which is very difficult. I mean, every single day we keep an eye on what's happening between Pakistan and India, what's happening between Cambodia and Thailand. Ceasefires can fall apart very quickly, especially after a 3.5-year war like what we're facing now. But I don't think anyone disagrees that the ideal here, what we're aiming for, is not some permanent ceasefire.
Permanent ceasefire, what a joke. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then we're gonna go back Invite your friends, invite your family, invite your spouses, invite everybody to the stream. We're out here to get it to 1 billion viewers, 1 million billion viewers, and consider donating so that I can go to Ukraine and do evil journalism, because as we know, journalists, the media is the enemy. Let's not forget that. That's the takeaway from all of this. The media is the enemy. Just a bunch of agitators that control the strings and create conflicts and then report on it in an endless loop. Okay, I'm going to the toilet now. It's just, fake news. Yeah, of course, fake news. Of course, media is the enemy. Don't ever forget the mantra of the day. The media is your enemy. Also press like on the stream, because I can see that there are more people watching than there are likes. 13 people watching, only 6 likes. 14 people watching and only 6 likes. I would like to see some likes. I would like you to like me and my stream. Bye-bye, Laia2 on Twitch, my only Twitch viewer.
What we're aiming for here is a peace deal, so there's not a war now, and there's not a war in the future.
But why not impose more sanctions?
Yeah, imagine actually the US achieving anything in that field, yeah. Imagine all the people living life in peace, woohoo.
On them and force them to agree to a ceasefire instead
because you're so stupid, because...
Yeah, you should look in the mirror and you should repeat that many, many times.
Number one, that won't work. It will not guaranteed work. Number two, it makes us adversarial to countries that could be on our side, which
like who?
Would mean that we can't leverage our connection.
Like what countries? What countries are we getting adversarial to that could be on our side? Name them, you fucking idiot. Name those countries.
With them anymore. It's so stupid. Why is this so? What is this? It will not work. It might work. It might not. Why would they want to do that?
Russia? Oh yeah, Russia is such a good country to be friends with, as we've learned.
Like, if they don't have to do that, why would they do it? You're already adversarial? We're not adversarial with India. No, we're not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, you idiot. You've just imposed new sanctions on India, which caused India to respond by ignoring Trump. Very adversarial, actually, relationship. Have you been following what's been happening between India and the United States at all? India ignores additional 25% sanctions. Oh. Is not ignoring. Oh, sorry. The AI has specified. India is not ignoring the additional 25% tariffs imposed by the US, but rather has stated that the tariffs are unfair. Oh, okay. Okay. And that it will take necessary actions to protect itself against its interest. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What a joke. Maybe I won't have to do it. No, that's not adversarial at all. Good morning. Hello, Jack. Don't do it. That's not adversarial at all. Let me see. Trump's putting meat. Secondary tariff of 25% imposed on India is unlikely to come into effect after August 27th. U.S. Advisor Navarro, India's Russian crude oil purchases. What a joke. Yes, there is adversarial relationship with India.
What?
Accepting that Putin won't agree to one.
Ridiculous thing to say.
Well, first, I think that's something that a lot of people go around saying that I don't necessarily think is true. I don't think new sanctions on Russia are going to force them to accept a ceasefire. They're already under very severe sanctions.
Okay, what will force Russia? Like if the US feels that it has no means of putting pressure on Russia, then it's useless in negotiations.
I think that it should be. You could argue that could be a consequence of refusing to agree to a ceasefire or the end.
Oh, like Russia has done several times now. Russia has refused a ceasefire several times now, and also has said that it wants to move towards peace deal directly without a ceasefire.
Of hostilities, but there is no evidence that more sanctions, because sanctions take months and sometimes years to bite, and we may very well wind up in that place. I hope not, because that means that peace talks failed. But we have to give every opportunity for peace a chance in this particular case.
What a joke.
Use that. They don't want to play that card.
Yeah, they want to play that card. They just want to say that they will do it and not do it over and over and over and over again. When Russia has rejected any type of ceasefire time and time and time again, even though Ukraine, on the other hand, has accepted a non-conditional ceasefire time and time and time and time again.
Yeah, I don't even get this. You said anything about India?
Yeah, I know you don't get this. I know you don't get anything.
India is one of the countries that is purchasing energy from Russia, is my understanding. China is another one. I'm sure there are others, but those are the top two off the top of my head. I mean, you could say Iran. I'm sure Iran gets energy from Russia, but I think we're already sanctioning Iran.
Why would Iran be getting energy from Russia when Iran has one of the biggest oil reserves in the world? Wow. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I've got it wrong. Is Iran one of the biggest oil reserves in the world? Oh, following Saudi Arabia, Iran comes second with 208.6 billion barrels. Yeah, Iran really needs to buy energy from Russia. Really. For sure. Yeah, Iran really needs that oil from Russia. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
On 50 different ways.
And that's what we're trying to...
Yeah, but the EU can't, as far
Iran.
as I know, the EU can't just get off of Russian energy.
What a...
Yeah, but the EU can't, as far as I know, the EU can't just get off of Russian energy.
And yet it's doing it, so...
Like, that's my understanding. I mean,
your understanding is very wrong.
I'm not an expert in every single thing, okay?
Yeah, you're not an expert on anything, politics. That's why you should not be talking about politics, because you don't know anything. Exactly. Yes, please stop talking about these things.
But it's not like they can just, okay, we're going to turn off the energy switch from Russia and we're going to turn it on from somewhere else.
Wow.
Logistically, they can't? Yeah. Not instantly, no? Yeah, exactly, right? And so that's the reason why. And so that, again, makes us adversarial and oppositional with an ally, which can overcomplicate the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do here. And so those options remain to the president. The minute he takes those steps...
Hey, Cockroach Boy, why'd you slander us on Piker and misrepresent his comments about Palestinians' right to defend themselves? I don't know why. Listen. I don't know why Hassan keeps trying to push violence. It's very weird. I don't know why he makes excuses for terrorism. It's very weird. You're unhappy about what I'm saying. That's okay. But the fact is that when Hassan is naming a specific person, when he's naming a specific person, and he's saying this person is justified militarily or as an armed resistance against, this should not be acceptable speech. It's not. And it isn't, by the way. It's not. And also, it's not legal either.
All talk stop. The minute we take those steps, there is no one left in the world to go talk to the Russians and try to get them to the table to reach a peace agreement. So that moment may come. I hope not, because I hope we get a peace deal.
But so, Mr. Secretary, a lot of people have heard President Trump threaten sanctions for months, and they are wondering, are they empty threats? Why hasn't he punished Putin to date for this war since taking office?
Well, again, every single sanction that was in place on the day he took over remained. And the impact of all those sanctions remain. You know, when the Russians landed in Alaska,
they still have the sanctions. Like, Russians can't do all kinds of stuff right now.
Oh, no.
And this has been the case ever since the Ukraine war started. Or a little bit after that, right? I mean, it was a little bit afterwards, but that was about it. But yeah, sure.
They were there to refuel. They had to...
What about the Shadow Fleet? Are you familiar with that subject, Asmongold? Russia's Shadow Fleet?
Offer to pay in cash to refuel their airplanes because they can't use our banking system. They face consequences every single day. But the bottom line is that has not altered the direction of this war. That doesn't mean those sanctions are inappropriate. It means it hasn't altered...
Yeah, because the support for Ukraine, the direct military support, has been lackluster from the beginning of the war, to say the least.
The outcome of it. And here's what we do...
And I think that's a good argument that he's making. If sanctions...
No, it's not. Sanctions alone will not do anything. It has to be followed up by strong military support.
Work, then why haven't they worked? Now, maybe you need to do more extreme sanctions. Sure. But, like, that's about it. I mean, it's true that, like, yeah, he's tried to do the sanctions and it didn't do anything. Or
that's bullshit to say that they didn't do anything, of course.
Biden did the sanctions at that time.
I think is important, and that is that we...
To say that the sanctions did not do anything is just... Wow.
To end this war, you have to be able to engage with the Russians. As much as people may not like it, as distasteful as people may find it, the only way to end this war is to get the Russians to agree, as well as the Ukrainians, but the Russians to agree...
As well as the Ukrainians, but that's not as important, right?
This is the problem, is that I think that a lot of people are very angry at the fact that Russia is getting more out of this than they should. But the problem...
Yeah, we are kind of angry at the fact that the most powerful country in the world acts so weak towards Russia, yeah. That the United States of America is acting as if it had no way to pressure Russia. Biden sanctions on the go.
Again, ultimately, might makes right.
Yeah, and by that logic, Russia is mightier than the United States. Plain and simple. If the United States cannot pressure Russia into giving back these territories, then that just means might makes right. Russia is mightier than the United States. Simple as. I guess the United States has given up its title of the most powerful country in the world.
If Russia is
easy,
strong enough to force their will, then that's it.
Easy, because I guess the United States is not strong enough to force its will. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. It cannot force Russia to stop bombing cities. It cannot force Russia into a ceasefire. It can't do anything. The United States is just weak. There you go. Might makes right. The United States is a much weaker country than we've all assumed.
No, there's nothing like you can't, like, you can say they're wrong or you can say that they're bad or whatever you want. But
yeah, I guess that is the only thing that the United States has at its disposal, saying that it's bad and saying that it's wrong and nothing else.
Do anything about it. You just have to deal with it.
Yeah, America cannot do anything about it. It just has to deal with it, I guess.
Yeah, right of conquest. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, look at what America did. I mean, all the Native Americans that were here.
Fuck me, we're really going there.
I'm sure a lot of them didn't like the fact that we totally fucking colonized their entire country, but too bad. That's what happens.
Yeah, I guess we're living in the exact same times now as then, right? We're living in the exact same world as then, as when America was being colonized.
Morality goes out the window and faced with a sword? Exactly, yeah. Like America taking Mexican territory? Yeah, clearly.
Peace deal. And the minute you issue new sanctions, your ability to get them to the...
Yeah, Russia isn't taking land, they're conquering it. This is a totally different paradigm. Like when
No, it's not.
They're bombing and they're attacking Ukraine, they're not trying to do this diplomatically. They're conquering the land the same way that Americans did, Genghis Khan did, and everybody who has a country did at some point in their history. That doesn't make it good, but it is what it is. And I think that a lot of people really don't like that. They don't like the... I don't think that they like the... Just... They don't like the blatant unfairness of that.
Yeah, I guess countries should just rush to get nukes now. That is the takeaway.
I don't blame them. It's awful, but it's still true.
Yeah, it's true. The Russia might makes right. Russia conquers, and the United States is too weak to do anything about it. Thank you for the analysis, Asmongold.
Well, our ability to get them to the table will be severely diminished. That moment may arrive, but when it comes, what you're basically signaling is there is no opportunity for peace at this point. So just let's put on more sanctions and allow more people to get bombed and more people to be killed, and that's what we're trying to stop.
Yeah, obviously that's important, right? So China can invade Taiwan after this and nobody will do anything because if you're bigger and stronger, you can do whatever you want. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, realistically, you're right. What could the world do if China invaded Taiwan? Really? We're going to bomb China? Really? Actually think about it.
There you go. That is the world that we are heading towards because of idiots like Asmongold.
Think about this legitimately. Like, I understand that it sounds good. It feels good. But do you
because the United States was too weak to do anything.
Start a nuclear war because of Taiwan?
There you go.
I don't. I don't think China does either. I think 99% of people don't want to do that. In my opinion, Putin stalling makes us look weak. Trump should bow out. The EU needs to stop.
There you go. This is what happens. Everybody should just rush to get nukes. Because if you don't have nukes, you're cooked. You're just up for grabs. If you don't have a nuclear arsenal, you better get one because otherwise your land is up for grabs and nothing is going to be done about it. Might makes right. Nuclear is king. There you go. What a brilliant political analysis by Asmongold here.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, looking weak is less important than making action. Did you wrong there too? The entire semiconductor industry is based out of Taiwan. Yeah, I know. They have the largest semiconductor company in the world. That's true. But what I'm saying is that, like, yeah, and Ukraine has a lot of natural resources. But what I'm saying is that if China did that, what actually would you want to have happen? Would you want us to invade China? Would you want us to sanction China? What if we sanctioned China and they still did it? You're thinking in terms. This is again. It's Reddit. It's a Reddit mindset. Stop thinking like a Redditor.
What the fuck?
Mr. Secretary, what will Russia have to give up? What concessions will Russia, the aggressor, have to make as a part of this peace agreement?
They're going to have to stop bombing. Obviously, they have to stop attacking. That's the concession that Russia's going to have. Russia
No, it's not.
is not going to give up hardly anything else up besides that. Just getting them to stop attacking is all they're probably going to get.
Well, that's what these negotiations are about. And as you can imagine, everybody goes into a negotiation wanting 100% of what they want. That includes...
Yeah, and I guess the only party that's going to get 100% of what they want is Russia.
Ukraine, but obviously...
That is what has been happening till now.
And the only way to reach a deal on anything, whether it's in business or in politics or in geopolitics, the only way to reach a deal is for each side to get something and each side to give something. And that's been very difficult. If it was easy, this wouldn't have been going on for 3.5 years. Understand, the longer these wars go on, the harder they are to end, unfortunately, because one side is always looking for leverage on the other. In this particular case, the Russian side as well.
I think that's probably the reason why, it's one of the reasons why the Israel-Palestine conflict is like almost impossible to end.
My fucking God, please stop.
It's because it's like, it's just been going on so long, you can never look at like one point and say like, this is when it started. And so
yeah, you actually literally can look at a point in history and say, this is where it started. Actually.
About that,
what do you mean you cannot look at a point and see where it...
And so I think that's the core of what we're trying to work through here. That's why...
You literally can. You literally can look at a point in time and say, this is where it started.
Zelensky's coming tomorrow. That's why European leaders are coming tomorrow. That's why the president called them from the airplane, spent 2 hours in the middle of the night talking to them. And that's why we've been engaged with them every step of the way, is we are trying to find what can we get to that both sides can agree on. And it's been difficult. This is a hard issue set, but we're dedicating a lot of time to it. And the president deserves credit for dedicating time to it.
Oh, yeah, I have so much credit.
And I understand that these negotiations are ongoing, but can you name one thing that President Trump is asking Russia to give up in order to get peace?
No.
Well, I'm not going to disclose those things because...
No, obviously not. Obviously fucking not.
But we're totally going to talk about all the things that Ukraine will have to give up in order to achieve peace.
Yeah.
Then you can imagine on negotiations.
What about one thing? Can you give us some...
Hello, Socialix.
Look, I know everybody wants to know what's happening, and to a certain degree that's important.
Yeah, sure.
But what's more important is that these negotiations work. And for us to run to the...
Yeah, just like all the negotiations that have worked so far, so great, so well.
Like you see these leaks sometimes that are completely inaccurate, and in many cases, sometimes you see leaks out there that undermine the negotiations. Okay, these negotiations, in order for...
he's right about that. Remember the leaks with the Iran thing? He's totally right.
Be successful, allow...
She's interviewing like it's a new video game coming out. They're like, yeah, can you at least tell us one new character?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Again, because that is what I said. He's just doing the gaming journalism, but he's just putting it on the politics journalism.
They're going to add into the game. They're like, okay, all right. It's going to be Sonic the Hedgehog. We're going to have Sonic the Hedgehog come in. It's like, no, they're not just going to give you a little bit of a sneak peek.
Yeah, and yet they're super gonna give you a sneak peek of what Ukraine should give up.
Like, is the new Marvel movie gonna have a post-credit scene or not? Like, all right, yeah, it's gonna have one. Oh!
Fuck me.
Require for us to allow both sides to agree to potential concessions or discuss potential concessions without it finding its way in the public sphere and creating all kinds of internal problems for one country or the other country. So here's the bottom line. We all know what the elements of such a deal. There has to be talk about what the territories are going to look like.
I think Trump makes mistakes by talking about red lines that he has with
Mistakes were made
going into conversations like this. Like him saying that he'd walk out with a peace if there was no ceasefire. I think it was a huge mistake for him to have said that. I think Trump makes a lot of mistakes by kind of just being too transparent. And in doing so, he writes himself...
Yeah, he's just very transparent about not giving a fuck. I guess that can hamper things a little bit.
To a corner with the media, because the media can say, oh, well, you literally...
If you say before the conversation even happens that you are just ready to walk out and say good luck, then yeah, I guess I can see how it could hamper things a little bit, yeah.
He said this is what was going to happen, and then it didn't happen.
Yeah.
I think that's it. What do you mean? Yeah, I think that's it. He writes himself into a corner with this constantly. It becomes a soft ultimatum. Yeah, I know. He didn't say that. Okay, then you can use 50 other examples of the same thing happening. Like, we all know that Trump does this. He's too vocal? Yeah. And, like, once he...
I don't think his only problem is being too vocal. The problem is that he makes his word meaningless.
Problem is that I think that Trump wants to give people something that they can like have, but I think that in doing so, sometimes he undermines his credibility in the long term. And I think it's a communication problem.
Trump has zero credibility at this point.
Brag, yeah, and I think it's definitely probably an ego thing too.
And what the border lines are going to look like at the end of this conflict. There has to be talk about Ukraine's legitimate desire for security in the long term to make sure they don't get invaded again. There has to be talk about how Ukraine is rebuilt and how do you rebuild a country that's been attacked as often as it has over the last 3.5.
Maybe he's implying that Russia will have to give money to rebuild Ukraine. I think again the probability of that happening is very, very
that will not happen.
Very low. But you know, who knows what's going to happen? But when has writing himself into a corner hurt him significantly? It's not about whether it hurts him significantly or not. Well, actually, I'll give you a great example, the Epstein files. Trump has written himself into... If Trump was not as hardline with the Epstein files, I don't think that people... I think that the Epstein files is actually a great example of Trump writing himself into a corner.
Half years. These are all key elements.
I mean, if he's in them, then he's pretty screwed, I would say, but whatever.
I understand that. And each side is... If there's going to be a deal, each side is going to have to give up on something. That's just a fact.
Mr. Secretary, I want to show folks what Ukraine looks like right now. This is a map of Ukraine. That red section there, that's the area currently under control by Russia. It's about 20% of the entire country. There are reports that Putin is asking to keep all of this territory in a potential deal. Is that what...
Yeah, I could pretty much expect that.
You're such a deep thinker, Asman. Go, oh, I can expect that. Well, congratulations. You can expect the obvious.
It's being discussed. Can you confirm that?
Well, I can confirm that.
Can you confirm that? Can you tell us something? No? Okay, well, I'm going to make something up. Can you tell us if that's true or not?
What do you mean I'm going to make something up? What is the thing that is being made up here?
Speeches.
What exactly is the part that is being made up?
Said that repeatedly.
So he's asking for that now in these private conversations?
Well, look, ultimately, he is...
Obviously, he is. Obviously, he's doing it for land. Duh. Like, we all know this. Of course. It's a trick question. Yeah. What's so special about Crimea? Trade access to ocean? Yeah, I think it's because of the ocean access. That's my understanding. I mean, I'm not an expert, but like that's...
Well, then why are you talking about this?
I think that's like one of the highest value things. And also it's isn't that like a tourism spot too? It's like a very, very high value space.
Yes. Russia's totally fighting this whole conflict for tourist space. Brilliant analysis. Tourist, that's what it's all about. Tourist space.
Yeah, it's their only warm water seaport.
No, it's not. What is this? Oh, well, what do you know?
I believe.
Oh, you believe.
If the Ukrainians are not willing to give that up, and no one's pushing Ukraine to give that up, and so I don't think that's what... If there's going to be a peace deal, it's not going to look like that. But he certainly is making... He's certainly making demands. He's certainly asking for things that the Ukrainians and others are not willing to be supportive of, and that we're not going to push them to give. And the Ukrainians are asking for things that the Russians are not going to give up on. True. I know that sounds, I know everybody wants to have more detail, but we're trying to have a serious negotiation here and see if we can find...
Yeah, because there have been so much serious negotiations so far. So serious, so much of it. It's brilliant. It's so good.
Ground between two warring parties and a very difficult war where the Russians feel, as they always do, like they have momentum on their side, and the Ukrainians have been incredibly brave in fighting back, and in the defensive posture they've taken, the Ukrainians have inflicted a tremendous amount of damage on the Russians. I think last month alone, 20,000 Russian soldiers were killed in 1 month in this war. Wow. So the Ukrainians have inflicted tremendous amount of damage on the Russians as a result of this.
Holy shit.
Whenever they sent in the North Koreans, that didn't go too well, huh?
It went pretty well. They're learning, they're gaining technology. Actually, North Korea is one of the biggest winners in this war. What do you mean it didn't go well for them?
pretty bad time. I feel bad for those guys. They just got sent in to be like fucking, it's like cannon fodder.
Yeah,
basically.
they're doing better and better as time goes on, but you would know that if you actually followed, you know, what's going on.
Yeah, 1,000 a day. Yeah, I mean, almost, right? It's like 700 a day, something like that. Yeah, Ukraine's got demolished. Yeah, exactly. Source? I mean, you just look it up on the Google. Just Google it.
They're very dug in. This is a difficult one, but we're going to continue to work on it because the president's made it a priority to try to end the war that should have never happened.
Mr. Secretary, you were one of the few people in that room with President Putin and President Trump. You got to look him in the eyes. Do you believe that President Putin believes in Ukraine's right to exist based on what you heard and saw?
Ooh, that's actually kind of a good question.
Nope, he doesn't. That's the answer. He doesn't. Nope.
Well, look, I wasn't playing any of those games about looking people in the eye and trying to read their minds. I'm reading actions. And that's what we're looking at is actions. What will you agree to? What will you commit to? And what will you follow up on?
And actions speak for themselves. Russia does not accept Ukraine as a country from their actions.
And in order for this war to end, Russia will have to take actions. Ukraine will have to take actions. Ukraine's partners and allies will have to take actions.
So he will not answer the question.
To enforce that peace in the long term.
It's not a good answer, actually. It's a shit answer. It's a non-answer.
That's what we're interested in. Not all, you know, I get all the drama around this stuff.
This answer is a non-answer, actually.
But at the end of the day, we are talking about a war in which people are being killed and maimed every single day.
Oh no, people are dying, even though Trump several times has praised Putin for bombing cities.
A country has been dismembered by 20%, as you've just pointed out, and it's really important to bring this war to an end. This war doesn't get better. It gets worse as time goes on. It gets worse. It actually threatens to spill over into other areas. So it needs to be stopped. That's why the president's made it a priority, and that's what we're focused on. Concrete actions.
Do you want an honest opinion from a Balkan? No. The last time I got an honest opinion from a Balkan, I had to ban them. No, I don't want your... I know what you're on... Like, no. Please, no.
At both sides, especially the Russian side, to bring this conflict to an end. And we're going to do everything we can to make it happen. Is it possible? I don't know. But we're going to try. We've tried. We've spent a lot of time on this issue. We have a lot of other issues to focus on. But the president's made this a priority, and he deserves credit for that.
Mr. Secretary, a couple more questions.
Yeah, sure.
Out of time. NBC News is reporting this morning that NATO-like security guarantees for Ukraine were discussed as a part of this agreement. Can you tell us
she's actually trying to bait him so hard. She's like, other people said this happened. Can you confirm that this happened? Can you say if... So I made up a scenario. Did that one happen?
What do you mean I made up a scenario? There's been reports of it. It has been reported on. It's not a made-up scenario. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, well, what about this other thing? Yeah, I just made that up. Yeah, exactly, right? This is a very common journalist
What do you mean I just made it up?
That a lot of journalists do, even independent journalists do this, is that they create a presupposition that somebody else was already talking to them in order to make the person who they're talking to feel more comfortable divulging information.
Yeah, of course.
This is again, like super, super simple technique. And I mean, he knows this is not probably going to work. Let's see if it's going to work.
Role would the United States play in such a security agreement?
Well, there'll have to be some security guarantees for Ukraine, right? I mean, it's one of their fundamental demands is that if this war were to end, they have to make sure this never happens again. They don't want to get reinvaded.
Surely it will. Like, surely. Man. Oh, man.
I want to wait 3 or 4 years from now and find out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Brilliant. Brilliant commentary, as always, from us. Thank you, Asmongold. But have you considered that it's spiritually true? I keep considering it every single day.
So, you know, a war on their hands. So there's going to have to be some security guarantees as part of it.
Brilliant.
How that's structured, how that's built, what our role will be, that'll be the kinds of things we'll have to work through. But again, that is going to be a key element of this deal. And it is something that in order for there to be a peace, the Russian side is going to have to accept that Ukraine is a sovereign country that has a right to defend itself and has a right to enter into alliances with other countries to defend itself.
Like NATO. An alliance is like NATO.
That's constructed, what we call it, how it's built, what guarantees are built in there that are enforceable. That's what we'll be talking about over the next
So
days.
Is Ukraine a sovereign country that has the right to enter any alliances that it wants, or does it not have the right to enter any alliances that it wants?
Our partners who are coming in from overseas tomorrow for a series of meetings and in the days to come. We had a long phone call about this yesterday with several of the national security advisors from various countries in Europe.
Mr. Secretary, I want to play something you said about President Putin. This was...
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Journalists actually putting politicians to task, actually putting any sort of pressure and not just sucking their dick. Well, imagine that. Oh no, here we go.
Oh fuck.
The media's evil and the media's your enemy. Don't forget. Don't
right after the
forget.
invasion in March of 2022. Take a look.
What you said.
This guy lies, habitually lies. He's never kept a deal he's
See, yeah.
ever signed, and he lies all the time. And I don't know why, but he plays this like a violin in the West, because the West wants to believe that you can cut a deal with everybody. You can't cut a deal
Here you go. I mean, that is reality.
with guys like this. He's a professional, experienced liar.
I mean, he is from KGB. His background is KGB.
Given that, what makes you think that if you are able to reach a deal with President Putin, that he would...
Oh, imagine asking difficult questions to politicians. How dare you? Media's your enemy.
stick to it, based on, as you just said, he's a liar.
Oh, what a piece of shit. How dare he? How dare she ask such a question? Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, he has an easy response to this. It's that Trump stated personally that Putin has never violated a deal that he made with Trump.
Brilliant response. Except he has. Except that Putin has agreed to a partial ceasefire with Trump and broke it. So actually, Putin has violated a deal that he has made with Trump. So that's not even correct.
Putin has never broken Trump's trust?
Yes, he has. Several times. In fact, Trump has personally whined about it. That he has talked to Putin about stopping the attack on civilians. That they've had several good conversations on the phone. And that the next day, Putin would just bomb cities.
And so that's really what he would say. I mean, that's what I would expect him to say.
And yeah, he has actually agreed to the ceasefire, partial ceasefire, and he broke it. So yeah, this is not even correct.
It's a fair question, though. It is, but that's what I would that's what I would respond with if I was him.
Well, that's the point. That's why the deal has to have enforceable mechanisms in it. That's why the deal has to have things like security guarantees. That's the point I was making a few minutes ago when you were asking me about looking some.
I'm going to be honest. That's a better answer. Yeah, it's a better answer.
Yeah, your answer was stupid. Your answer was really, really stupid. I'm going to be honest.
One in the eye. What's important here is actions, not words, not paper, document. Those are all important. Those are elements of a deal, but they have to be enforceable. They have to be verifiable. They have to be.
Yeah, and since the
enduring. There's no point here in signing a deal that's going to be violated in 3 or 4 months. There's no point in doing that. It actually would make things worse.
You're so smart.
So that's why this is such a difficult thing. Not only do you need a deal, you need a deal that's verifiable, that's enforceable, and that's enduring. If you don't achieve that, then I think you could have a ceasefire.
And also, by the way, that's a legitimate answer too. Like he didn't bullshit. He didn't give a bullshit answer. Like that's actually an answer.
Yeah, but those are just words. What are America's actions towards securing security guarantees for Ukraine?
For a few months.
Words don't matter. Let me give you a bunch of words. Let me just bullshit you a little bit.
A few weeks, and then the war will start again and more people will die.
Yeah, he's a pro.
That's not the outcome we're interested in.
Yeah,
that's not
a
the
real
outcome
pro.
anyone wants. So that's why this is so difficult.
All right. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, thank you so much for joining us after an historic week. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
We thank you for...
Well, there it is. And so...
There it is. Media is your enemy, and it's all bad, but Marco Rubio is your hero, at least.
No, I think how can they enforce that, though? Well, they enforce it with the military. I mean, that's very clearly what it is.
Yeah, sure. Sure, it is what it is, and what it is bullshit. Okay, let's see what Vladimir gave me earlier. Because I just stumbled on this by mistake. I've stumbled upon this randomly, so let's just see what Vladimir wanted me to watch. Where's your link, Vladimir? Where's your link? I want to see, and then you're gonna show me the person that you said covered the topic of Ukrainian children. Okay. I want to see if maybe we're talking about the same person, but whatever. Okay. Maybe we're talking about the same person. I hope you're still here, Vladimir, to give me it.
Right now, somewhere on the internet, a streamer is reacting to something you haven't even had time to Google yet. They're live, they're loud, and their audience is already frothing in the comments like it's a
huge drama World War III.
Medieval witch trial. And tomorrow, none of them will even care. We've built a culture where you're expected to have opinion on everything the second it happens.
Yes.
Politics, celebrity drama, some viral clip of our accused.
Yes. Yes, it's true.
A bag of chips.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching the educational video right now, and I'm already actually feeling more educated by this than by Asmongold. This video is about Asmongold.
Or just this week, a 20-second video of people bathing with soap in a Canadian lake set off a massive online brawl, with locals demanding police actions and deportations, while Elon Musk's AI tool, Grok Imagine, came under fire for cranking out NSFW deepfakes of women at the click of a button. Neither story was a household name yesterday. Both have already lit up the timelines with outrage. If you're not reacting instantly, you're uninformed, complicit, or part of the problem.
True, you have to react to everything, even if you know nothing.
I'm not talking about taking a couple of hours to think about it. No, we're talking seconds. The news breaks, Hassan Piker goes live, Asmongold clicks react, and suddenly thousands of people have decided exactly how they feel about something they didn't even know existed 5 minutes ago.
True.
Here's the problem. Our brains weren't designed for this. We weren't built to handle every outrage everywhere all at once. You know what happens when you're angry about everything? You stop thinking about anything. Because outrage has an expiration date. You can't stay angry forever, so you either burn out, or you start treating every new controversy like another TikTok dance. Memorize the moves, hit publish, move on to the next one. And the cycle loves it. The cycle feeds on that churn. The faster the reaction, the less time you have to actually investigate or question whether the outrage is even justified. Think about it. How many times have we seen a viral, shocking clip that turns out to be totally out of context? By the time the truth drops, nobody cares. The audience already moved on, the dopamine hit's gone. You're not being informed anymore. You're just mainlining emotional sugar. And here's the kicker. It works on both sides. Left, right, apolitical, it doesn't matter. Everyone's got their own flavor of emotional crack. The people or channels they trust to tell it like it is before they've even seen what it actually is. Now, I can already hear someone typing, but you're blaming the audience. It's the influencer's fault. Nope. It's both. The Hassan Pikers, the Asmongolds, the political commentators, the 24/7 news.
It's so depressing that those people are quoted as the political commentators, by the way. Like, I'm very depressed by this. There's so many better political commentators that I could name that deserve a lot more attention, audience, etc., that actually put the time to educate themselves about the topics, that actually put the time to look into things before talking about them. Jesus Christ Almighty. And they get a fraction of the audience. And no, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about other people.
They're just the dealers. We're the ones showing up every day for the next hit. We're the ones clicking play before we've even asked what the hell is going on. And here's where it gets dark. When you live in a constant state of outrage, you become predictable, easier to steer. You'll click what they tell you to click, share what they tell you to share, and hate who.
If Hassan was ugly, he'd have 1/4 of his audience. Yeah. And if he didn't have, a pretty comfortable start with the Young Turks. Let's not pretend that that wasn't a factor, okay? Oh yeah, Wick. Wick is the ultimate warrior of political commentary. Yep. Yeah. Thank you.
Whoever they tell you to hate, because you're running on emotional autopilot. You think you're fighting the good fight, but you're just swinging at whatever's dangled in front of you. Ever noticed how outrage doesn't usually end in change? It ends in clickbait, super chats, and ad revenue. Lots and lots of ad revenue. Your fury is someone else's business model. And yeah, some people will say, well, at least it spreads awareness. Okay, cool. Awareness without action is like a fire alarm with no firefighters. All it does is make noise until everyone stops listening. And the reality nobody likes to admit, we are all tired. Even the loudest people are tired. You can hear it in their voices after the 3rd or 4th emergency stream of the week. The content...
Political commentary, and it's just moron talking about a subject he has no knowledge about. Yep, that is it. That is the unfortunate reality of the situation.
Still drops, the chat still rolls, but you can see...
There's a reason why I don't do much commentary on Israel-Palestine. It's because I don't feel like I know enough about it to do consistent commentary on it.
Running on fumes. And the tired, reactive population is the easiest kind of population to manipulate. What I'm trying to say is this: the more outrage you react to, the less you'll notice the ones that actually matter. And that's exactly what governments want, because a distracted, exhausted population is 10 million.
I don't believe this is... I trust you have the 100% facts 24/7, Lucy. Thank you. At least you are the loyal, good fan. Unfortunately, your trust is not reflected in your donations. You have a conscience, others don't. Yeah, clearly, I guess. There are other creators that keep to talking about what they know about. There are creators like that, but again, they have a fraction of the audience that Destiny's, Hassan's, and Vosh's of the online space have.
Million times easier to control. Humans need time to think, to process, to figure out if they even give a shit before joining the mob. Without that, you're not forming opinions, you're just outsourcing them. If you're in the audience, ask yourself this: do I care because I care, or because someone I like told me to care? And if you're a creator, ask yourself, am I reacting because it matters, or because I'm afraid of missing the wave? Because here's the thing: real outrage, the kind that sparks change, isn't constant. It's rare. It's focused. Think about the Ice Bucket Challenge, raising over $100 million for ALS research, directly funding new genetic discoveries. Or #Delete Uber, where hundreds of thousands deleted their accounts in protest, forcing leadership changes. Those worked because they had a clear target and a real action attached to them, not 50 other emergencies competing for attention that week. Right now, we're not warriors for justice. We're contestants on an endless outrage game show, where points don't matter but the emotional drain is real. So maybe the next time a clip starts trending and everyone's yelling, take a breath. Sit it out for a day. Watch how much of the noise evaporates when the next thing comes along. Because if you can break out of the cycle, even for a moment, you might start thinking for yourself again. And that is dangerous for them. Thanks for watching.
For them. Holy crap. Okay, Vladimir, time for the video. Time for the video that of a person that noticed the children, the Ukrainian children. Link me. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and when I'm back, we're gonna see who actually cares about the Ukrainian children. We're gonna give an award to the person that Vladimir will show me cares about Ukrainian children, which is always... I will remind you that is always a delight. Also, I have to call a plumber because I actually have a very big plumbing emergency. Yep, I actually have a plumbing emergency and it's all going to hell. Be right back. Link it, Vladimir. All right, let's go. Somebody cares about Ukrainian children with the right treat. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Am I a member on President Sunday's thing? Someone, can you gift membership to someone else's channel? Can you gift membership to a channel? Am I a member? Let's see. Am I a member? Can you give membership? Can anyone give me a membership to President Sunday's thing? How much money do I have on my account? I swear to God. Do I have to get a President Sunday membership now? Oh my God. No, I don't have enough. Okay, let's watch the...
Right now, somewhere on the internet, a streamer is reacting.
Let's see who reacted to the children. I don't know. Something protecting against being false flagged. He put a $1 PayPal.
A master's degree, a master's in Russian, East European, and Eurasian studies at the University of Illinois. Yes, I'm the only one at the
I think I know.
University, yeah.
Wow. That's
and there are very few across, and there are like these East European centers around the country, and they're
Is this the thing about the Ukrainian children? You should have timestamped the exact time when they talk about the children.
Yeah, full of us.
This is all really long. This is a really long video.
Only one at the University of Illinois is probably about, and I guess the 70 years that these programs have been around, we may have 20 graduates.
Folks, he just caught me in mid-conversation with journalist, researcher, expert, writer Terrell J. Starr. He's the host of his own YouTube channel. He is the editor of his own Substack, which you all should subscribe to. And we were just talking about how Terrell is the only Black doctorate from the University of Illinois who is an who is an expert in Eastern European studies, Russia, and Ukraine. And right now, folks, Terrell is in Kyiv. He is in Ukraine. We actually have a Ukrainian expert in Ukraine right now to talk about the meeting that just happened between Trump and Putin, and also the meeting that's going to happen later today. Yes, because it's 1:30 a.m. where I am. It's 8:30 a.m. in Ukraine. And, instead of talking to experts who aren't experts on Ukraine, who don't talk to Ukrainians, let's talk to a man who's actually studied it, spent his life studying it, and is actually there right now. So before we talk about today's meeting, and for those who are going to be watching this later today, we're recording this Monday morning. President Zelensky is set to meet President Trump. As of this recording, President Trump on Sunday night on his Broke Down Truth Social wrote the following. President Zelensky of Ukraine could end the war with Russia almost immediately if he wants to, or he can continue to fight. Remember how it started. No getting back Obama given Crimea 12 years ago without a shot being fired, and no going into NATO by Ukraine. Some things never change! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Hey, but you told me that there are children here. And you didn't even timestamp the time of the children. You know that you can choose this, start from here, and then the link will correspond to the exact timestamp, right?
No such attempts at conceding anything from Putin. Putin came here, spoke in Russian, dominated that meeting. No questions from the press. Red carpet was laid out. They spoke, God knows about what, in the car. Had a nice feast. Last time, Terrell, like I said, we keep the receipts. In February, Zelensky came, was berated by Pitbull JD Vance, mocked, humiliated, and left. This time around, he's coming with EU and NATO allies. But before we talk about today's meeting, your take and the word on the streets take about what happened on Friday between Trump and Putin.
No one expected anything productive from the Ukrainian side to come out of this meeting between Russian dictator Vladimir Putin and multiple times convicted felon Donald Trump. What people were doing here was pretty much waiting on the worst to get even more worse and to get even more desperate for Ukraine. And
very depressing.
As far as Poland, you bring up Poland, and they're interesting because Poland is one of those
mentioned
countries that has a higher increase of GDP every year, and they are aiming to be the most armed European country in all of Europe and all of NATO. And that's precisely because they have a history where, and this goes back to the whole thing about how elusive whiteness can be. They were Poles, therefore they were Slavs, and so they weren't Anglo-Saxons. And so even though they knew that they had to worry about Russia and they fear Russia, they weren't necessarily sure that they would be completely accepted by Western Europe either. And so they have this self-reliance about their security that says, each time that we increase our business sector, we're going to devote so much more to our defense sector because we know that at the end of the day, we're going to have to protect ourselves. And the Europeans, you think about the British, the French, the Italians,
the Germans.
The Germans are a different conversation because of they were partitioned by Russia up until 1989. That's another story. But generally speaking, Western Europeans don't understand what it means to be occupied by Russia. And so they have a greater sense of urgency than anyone else. And so that's why you see so many Eastern Europeans, the Baltic states, for example, saying that we are going to be there supporting Ukraine because they have a history of Russian occupation, whereas Western Europe doesn't. And so what Putin wants to do is, to the final point, in regards to NATO, do I genuinely believe that Putin at least immediately plans to attack NATO? No, because he can't. He doesn't have the capacity to do it. What he wants to do is undermine it politically to such a degree and take advantage of Western democracies that the populations will not want to fight, right? And so it's because he doesn't have to use military force. All he has to use is disinformation. All he has to do is align with the ADF, Alternative for Deutschland, in Germany, which, according to a recent poll, since we talked about polls, the Alternative for Deutschland won they came in second place in this year's parliamentary elections in Germany with 20% of the vote. A recent poll shows that they have 26% of support right now, right? And so when you go, and then you have in France, you have a number of other countries in Britain, you have this threat of the far right. And so if the far right is friendly to me, all I have to do is finance the far right. All I have to do is undermine the center left, who is a bit wheezy about using military force, and I could do it that way. And so he doesn't have to attack NATO militarily. All he has to do is undermine it politically and just dangle the idea that at the end of the day, You all want Russian business. You all want Russian money. You all need, these Russian oligarchs that are there and across Europe. You want the money and you need our oil. And Angela Merkel, who was in power in Germany for, I believe it was 4 terms, she
seen more neoliberalism. Destiny somewhere. True. That is what we need and deserve. That is what we deserve and need, and all that other crap.
She spent all of her chancellorship trying to bring Russia into the fold to make them, behave, to be for simpler terms. But all Russia did was abuse and position themselves to do everything that they're doing right now, which is why Putin can go to Alaska and say, I want all of Donbass. I want to keep all of Crimea, because he's been researching them. He has been spying on them. He has been infiltrating them for the past 20 years, and realized that all I have to do is wave energy dependency over their heads. All I have to do is manipulate their audiences in the far right, and that's all it takes. And so with Trump, he's the same way. Trump is a far right authoritarian who actually has more in common with Ukraine. So quite frankly, why would you expect Donald Trump, who is an authoritarian, to align with a democratic leader like Zelensky, who actually cares about what the people think of him, versus Putin, a person who he aspires to be, a person who literally signed into law legislation that makes it illegal for you to beat your wife, laws that allow you to arrest teenagers and put them in jail for 5 to 10 years because they're opposed to war. And so that's what Trump wants. It benefits him to align with Putin, regardless of whether he's manipulated or not. That's who he wants to be. Zelensky doesn't give him anything. He doesn't even give him the whiteness to say that I'm protecting the fellow white man, because that's what my base supports. And it's just, and even though it contradicts the polls that you rightfully brought up, showing that support in his base for Ukraine has gone up. Ironic.
And, speaking about Putin, he has given money to Le Pen's party in France. He has tried to finance the far right, right? You have Orban in Hungary, whom Steve Bannon says was Trump before Trump. You have Maloney in Italy. Poland just barely wrestled control back from the far right. You have Geert Wilders rising in Switzerland. You have the AfD in Germany, right? You have the right-wing party in Austria. All these people, by the way, love Donald Trump. J.D. Vance just met Nigel Farage of the Reform UK party, one of the leaders of Brexit. And also, by the way, J.D. Vance went and met with the AfD, with the history of pro-Nazi, anti-Semitic rhetoric. So this is happening in real time, folks. And Donald Trump lays out the red carpet for war criminal Vladimir Putin, who admitted publicly that, yes, Russia did interfere in the 2016 election. He repeated Russian propaganda. He repeated the lie about the 2020 election. He has the National Guard out terrorizing American people. I believe, Terrell, he will declare martial law. I've been saying it for several months now. I said, will unleash ICE as his Gestapo. And if it seems like it all goes to hell due to the economy and Epstein and overreach, all he'll have to do is use some propaganda, blame Antifa, I don't know, immigrants, invaders, unleash. And now he's funded. I don't know if you've been paying attention to what the disaster is in America, but with the BBB, the Big Beautiful Bill, in addition to destroying Medicaid and adding $3 trillion to the debt, it adds $180 billion to ICE, boosts up the agents to 10,000, masked armed agents who are right on the nation's capital, mocking on camera liberals, praising the Proud Boys. These people will be unleashed. Who's going to stop them, Terrell, right? So when Putin comes, he sees someone who he can be. Look at Putin. I want to be that. He's praised authoritarians. He's praised MBS, right? Netanyahu, he gets dog-walked by him. This is a man who's more aligned with Putin, MBS, and Netanyahu than he is with the American people or with our allies. And so I have to ask you, when Zelensky comes, in a few hours and meets him. For those who forgot, in February, late February, when Zelensky came, he was publicly, the only reason for Zelensky to come on in late February was theater. J.D. Vance, Donald Trump ganged up on him, beat him up, humiliated him, mocked him. Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend is now part of the press corps, asked him why he didn't wear a suit. Meanwhile, Kid Rock dresses like a clown. No one says anything. And then Zelensky gets humiliated and leaves. Meanwhile, Putin gets the red carpet.
Okay,
this time,
you said there'll be children. There is no children so far.
Zelensky's coming with some backup. He has some posse. He's got some European allies with him to make sure that that shit doesn't happen again. But based off of Donald Trump's post from earlier tonight, where he's pretty much saying, hey, Zelensky, you got to make some concessions, even though he has nothing of Putin. So much so, folks, that when Fox ran, I don't know if you saw the Fox clip, they went to Fox right after, and Fox was shook. And the Fox correspondent, whose name I'm forgetting, folks, check out this clip. Her words, Putin came in and steamrolled Donald Trump. That was on Fox. So what do you expect? What do you expect to happen in this meeting in a few hours with Zelensky, and what do Ukrainians expect?
Yeah, it's a pretty good video.
To happen, Terrell?
I'd say this is pretty good.
In regards to this, no, Ukrainians...
And yes, it is true that Polish people have historically not always been considered white. Yes, I heard that in this video, kidnapped children will be considered as a topic and discussed. So, I want to see it. I'm always happy to see children being discussed, Ukrainian kidnapped children.
Are not particularly optimistic at all here because as far as, if you look at
it, it's very difficult to be optimistic, to be fair. To be completely honest, it is painfully difficult to be. Good orgasm slowly. Why are we rushing so hard? Bro.
Social media here and look at people talking on different shows. Trump has made up his mind about what he wants to do. And so, again, it's a holding period. Because Trump is so unpredictable and he changes his mind, people just hope that the can is kicked down the road. And so when he talks about giving up land and territory here, there have been conversations about that. So let me tell you about the people I've spoken to or interviewed. But they would tell me their opinions on camera, but then they would go off camera and tell me the truth. And so these are people who are from, currently Russian occupied territories. A lot of them do not think that they will go back to their homes. When you think about Mariupol, for example, those type of places, they don't think that they're going back to their homes. A lot of them will say that. And so some of them have, because when you think about land swaps, there has not been, well, first of all, Zelensky says he won't do it. But when you talk to locals here, people kind of have played with their own thoughts about what land could they tolerate going to Russia versus keeping. Ukrainians definitely would say, okay, I want Crimea, right? Which Putin wouldn't do because that's where his that's where his navy is stationed. He wants maritime land. And so people would say, if in order for this war to stop, if we can go back to pre-2022 conditions and we take Crimea, people would say, I could accept that because the war has been going on in Donbass since 2014. And if you really talk to folks here, from Donbass or from Donetsk, for example, or from Luhansk, which is a very mineral-rich part of the country, which is another reason why Putin wants it. And we haven't spoken a lot about that. A lot of minerals there that he could just steal and keep for himself and mine and enrich Russia.
That's true.
That people from that part of the region said, this war has been going on for more than 10 years, and until 2022, no one really cared. And so would anyone really care if Russia takes that land? Because a lot of people feel like we're not really Ukrainians anyway. That's a deep internal insider baseball type of conversation that you'll only hear about if you are here. Now, how does that pertain to today? And how does this?
It is a bit more complicated, but yes, there's definitely a conversation about the discrimination to a certain degree of people from the Donetsk and Luhansk regions. Yeah.
This pertains to Zelensky. Technically, this land that Russia occupies is, it's territorially, it's under the Constitution, and so they can't do it. And the general consensus in Ukraine is that they don't want Ukraine to surrender any land. And you see a lot of these European leaders that are joining Zelensky for the very simple reason that they don't want him to get jumped like last time. And so they have backup. And so that's why you have the European...
Also, first of all, like the stream. Okay, like the stream. Press that like button, and second of all, join the page. That's also a thing that you can do. Join the page and support my journalisms.
Avengers per se, right? That could be, if that could be a poster. But they say that we're going to reaffirm our support for Zelensky. What's the questions that we really need to be asking ourselves is, what can they really do? And what type of leverage do the Europeans really have? That's the real question. And so I don't think they have some, but not a lot. And here's why. The NATO alliance is roughly 90% United States. And so much of the weaponry that the United States has, when you think about the when you think about air defense, you think about the when you think about tanks, all those types of things, comes to the United States. The United States needs to give Europe permission to send certain weapon systems to Ukraine. That's another thing. Even though the Europeans technically own them, as far as giving, they just can't give them to any and anyone. It requires cooperation between the U.S. Department of Defense and NATO in order to make that happen for Ukraine. What can the Europeans do in regards to helping Zelensky maintain his current posture, which is not give up any land? We don't know what Trump we
know a little bit
completely.
Okay, we don't.
We have all of these.
NATO is 90% USA by design. America has been sabotaging ally weapon program since the Cold War.
Tidbits that are being leaked out, I don't honestly trust it because
I don't either.
Before, I don't trust it. And so, what the Europeans can do, because here's the thing: this is the more important meeting than the one that took place in Alaska, because you have the biggest heavyweights of the European Union and the European Commission there. And they cannot come out of the White House looking weak, because not only will Ukraine be undermined, but Europe and NATO will also look undermined. And so what I suspect is going to happen is they are going to go in and say, Trump, we're Putin cannot just take over the land. They're going to say Trump, we reject this claim. We reject Putin's request. And the next question is, what will Trump say? Will Trump say, I'm going to withdraw military support? In that turn, what will Europe say? What will Europe be able to fill in? Because they can't fill the hole that America leaves. And so what they can do, however, is they can promise to fast track their own defense industry and fill in that gap. That will take years, and that will also require political will, which goes back to the whole conversation about upcoming elections. Okay. That'll be taking place in France over the next few years. When you think about Britain, because Stammer is not in a particularly strong situation himself in Britain. Okay. And then you think about France, you think about Le Pen's party that's positioned to take that's always a threat. And so, and then you have Italy. Italy is an interesting dynamic because Meloni is a far right. Her whole party, and she, interestingly enough, has a curiously decent relationship with Trump. So the outcome would be everything will be status quo, or Trump, or there'll be because I don't see Trump offering Zelensky anything along the lines that I explained earlier. So I think
on the left, the role is to say, yeah, true.
I think it's just going to be status quo.
So you see, I hope it's status quo. The cynic in me, and perhaps the man who looks at all the previous evidence to predict future behavior, again, anything could change, is that JD Vance has, like I said, met with these right-wing parties and right-wing leaders, Nigel Farage, and also UKIP, the AFD folks. I believe, and also we saw Donald Trump's post from earlier tonight, folks, and those who are joining us, thank you for the 500 people joining us somehow at 2 a.m. my time. President Zelensky of Ukraine can end the war with Russia almost immediately if he wants to, or he can continue to fight. Remember how it started. No getting back. Obama giving Crimea. And no going into NATO by Ukraine. Some things never change.
That's people are not going to accept it, though. That's okay. So that's a good point. So the next thing he has to do is sell it here. So let me tell you about what's happening here in Ukraine. And let's get back to the really core.
And also the inner Trump impression.
A lot of these people, a lot of people saying that, people are tired of the war and people want the war to end. Yes, they do. But what we're not really clear about is how people in Ukraine want it to end, because the polls never really asked them these type of details. And so, like I said before, if Russia says we will go back to 2022 borders, that will be a start that will make people think. Because the next thing is, what else can we get?
That's right.
I honestly believe if there is a scenario in which, and I don't think this is going to happen, but if they say we will give, Putin says we will leave Crimea, we just want Donbass. I honestly believe that many Ukrainians, and also send back the tens of thousands of Ukrainian children that have been kidnapped, right?
Can you expand on that? Because I don't think people know. Oftentimes we talk about a high level, but can you just talk about that? The thousands of kids who have been killed and kidnapped, because people don't know that here in America.
Okay, yes. So let me explain it. So first, since the full-scale invasion of 2022, Ukrainian authorities have said that upwards of 20,000 Ukrainian children are registered to have been abducted by Russia in Russian-occupied territories. And so what happens is that Russia comes in, occupies a place, and what they do is that they literally take the kids. They could be a number of things. They could be they could literally take them away from their parents, which is just literally kidnap them. The kids could be in orphanages where.
There we go. There you go. Children. Finally. Yes. I've been waiting for this. Finally, yes. This is good. I've been waiting for this. I want to listen to it again.
Orphanages. The kids could be in orphanages. They could be a number of territories have been abducted by Russia in Russian-occupied territories.
And it started in 2013.
What happens is that Russia comes in, occupies a place, and what they do is that they literally take the kids. They could be a number of things. They could be they could literally take them away from their parents, which is just literally kidnap them.
Yeah.
The kids could be in orphanages where, and I forgot the exact number, how many orphanages were in Russian occupied territory, but they could literally go into an orphanage, take the kids, and take them to Russian camps where they just brainwash them to be Russians. And what they're ultimately doing is that they turn them into essentially Russian ROTC soldiers, so that when they turn 18, that they're mentally conditioned to fight their own country.
Yeah, winter soldiers.
Yeah, yes. So that's actually what's happening right now.
Yep.
And so there are upwards of 20,000 according to Ukraine. There is a American nonprofit organization that has that number at around 35,000. And in addition to the
and this is just unaccompanied children. Accompanied children that are forcibly moved to Russia go into the hundreds of thousands. We have to remember that.
National Criminal Court issuing a arrest warrant for Vladimir Putin. He has also issued a warrant for Russia's children's ombudswoman in that as well. Because she is the main perpetrator or the administrator of these abductions of Ukrainian children. And she says hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian children have been abducted. And so I gave you a number of 20,000, which is by the Ukrainians, and hundreds of thousands by the Russians. And so officially you go by the Ukrainian number. And so you don't know where exactly the Russian ombudswoman is getting the hundreds of thousands from.
It's not just Russians getting the hundreds of thousands. Like I will explain this, okay? This is just, there are two sets of numbers, okay? This is the big misunderstanding. Like, it's not just the number used by the Russians. Like, there are hundreds of thousands of accompanied children with families moved forcibly to Russia. The lower number is the number of the unaccompanied children that are being moved. Hope that solves
You know what I mean?
things.
So what's happening is that there have been some success stories of Ukrainian children escaping. I've actually spoken to a few of them. And in fact, people support my YouTube channel, Terrell J Star Official, and subscribe to it. It will help me in the algorithm and everything, because in the next month or so, my interview with children who escaped Russian occupation will be up on my YouTube channel.
Fantastic.
But there'll be what some parents do is that they go through the perilous journey of going, leaving Ukrainian territory. And
I also have some interviews. I should release my interviews, God. I should release my interviews. I need to do it.
Going through a town, it's called Voyman, and then they go into Belarus and then through Russia.
Hello, my headphones aren't working right now. Can you chat instead, by the way? Which game do you stream the most?
And then they go into Russian occupied territory of Ukraine. And
can someone go to my Twitch chat and tell them that no, I cannot? Literally, I'm not logged in right now. I already forgot he had those interviews. Thank you.
And they search for their kids. And so this trip could take anywhere from a week to 2 weeks to a month, right? And so those parents risk not returning with their children. And being
also, there are organizations like Save Ukraine, etc.
Prison, because they have to go through all these loops of, okay, what's on my phone? Is there any anti-Russian propaganda? That type of thing, because they can go and get their kids that are rightfully theirs and be brought up on charges by the Russian occupying forces. And so this is a common activity parents of abducted children having to do. And so the issue is actually pretty bad. And so
it is
what they're essentially doing. So Putin, in addition to being a genocidal murderer, he's a child abductor.
Yep.
Which is also genocide, by the way. Forcefully moving children from one group to another within the Genocide Convention.
And so, and he's running what may be the largest child abduction operation in all of the world. And it's all done through the auspices of the Russian state. Okay, so you have a situation with Benjamin Netanyahu. He's just killing the kids, right? He's just killing tens of thousands of children. He's not indoctrinating them. He's just murdering them, bombing them. What Putin does is he takes these kids, trains them to be soldiers, send them to the Ukrainian steppe to be killed. And so, I'm not the type of person that gets into an Olympics about which one is worse. They're both fucked up. Let's be quite frank in their own ways, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what's happening with Ukrainian children right now. And the point in the kids that I interview, and they're not kids, they're teenagers. Her story has been one where when the Russians came in 2014, because she's been under occupation, her name is Marta. And I can say her name because she spoke publicly. Marta, she was 8 years old when the Russians occupied her home in Donetsk. And so she said that it was just a strange thing. She saw the Ukrainian flag, then these Russian soldiers came in and they raised the Russian flag. What happens? What is it like being a child in Russian occupied territory? If you are a schoolgirl, right? You're a 12-year-old girl, 10-year-old girl, 12-year-old girl. The Russian soldiers come to the school and get a pick of the litter to see which girls that they're going to molest. Yes. So being in middle school, 12, 13, doesn't matter. You are subject to being sexually abused by Russian soldiers, and there's nothing that you can do about it. The teachers know about it.
One moment.
It. Everyone knows about it. It's just a commonly accepted thing that happens. And with Martha, her whole thing was, I'm just lucky that they didn't pick me. But I have plenty of friends, and I know people at my school who went home with the Russian soldier, and we know what that means. And so they also have to deal with the idea that their parents are indoctrinated.
I've talked to a psychologist that had cases of children being sexually assaulted, and I'm working to talk about these cases further when I go back to Ukraine. I want to do a whole thing about this subject. Being really overstimulated. Oh, nobody can go to a chat to write that person that I cannot chat. Okay. Thanks.
And so they can't go and talk to their parents about the abuse because of
continue.
Parents will blame them. Marta said that when she escaped, she found a organization called Helping to Leave. And so she didn't tell her parents. She had her 18th birthday in Donetsk, and Donetsk, which is a city of formerly of 1 million people. It's a ghost town with hardly running electricity, constant power outages, and the city is roughly about 500,000 according to her estimates. And she says that it's so outdated that when you go to the movie theater, you don't have access to new movies. They're just old, basically Chinese reruns that you see every day. And so it's actually about 5 years or so backwards in time because they're just not exposed to anything. And so with the kids, she said that Martha, she escaped. It took her a week, and
I was about to say you were muted.
she had to kind of like fake a whole bunch of stuff, not tell her parents. And so she is in Kyiv right now, and that she
might have been Save Ukraine, the organization.
And she has to start off from scratch. And so when she hears that Trump wants to give up her home, she
Yeah.
says, I have to start over again. So just think about Martha when you think about we're going to give up Donetsk.
Yeah.
Because she says that there are people still in Donetsk who don't understand any of the conversations that we're having. They don't know about these dealings with Trump. They don't understand that world powers are literally doing a Yalta type of setup where they're dividing the world in their country. And so she says that there are people back home that are waiting for Ukraine to liberate them. That's what's happening right now. And so they have no idea that there's this, and I'm talking about kids, okay? There's no idea that this prospect of their home being given to Russia is even a consideration.
You know, I appreciate that, Terrell, because if you look at the through lines, you see the abuse of girls, the exploitation of girls through Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Thank you.
And Jeffrey Epstein said that Donald Trump was his closest friend. And I had a reporter, Michael Wolff, here, who has audio tapes, who said that Epstein and Trump in the 90s used to party and hunt for models. I asked him.
Oh, air siren. Kyiv is under air siren right now. Great.
How old? Ages 14 to 20. And we see how Donald Trump treats pedophiles. Ghislaine Maxwell wishes her well, sends her, and no one knows why. We all know why, because of quid pro quo, but it's a sweetheart deal. Gets sent from Florida to Texas in a sweetheart deal where now she's cleared for work release, whether or not she'll take it, but she's cleared. As this is happening, he has also pardoned 1,600 insurrectionists, including violent insurrection, and some of them now are working in the Trump administration. And he has literally rolled out the red carpet for Vladimir Putin, a war criminal who interfered in the U.S. election, is an enemy of democracy, an enemy of the United States, says that the worst tragedy that ever happened was the fall of the USSR.
Well, I think we're done here. We'll listen to the kids part. We'll listen to the children part. Oh, that was good. I liked it. I liked to see what transpired here. Well, oh, FF14 is not doing great. Uh-oh. I should play more Final Fantasy 14 maybe before it dies. Jesus. Things are so finicky. Things are so finicky. History legends. Well, it is what it is. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? Which dude? Which dude are you talking about? I mean, nothing that was said was inaccurate, so there's no nightmares. You don't have to dream nightmares. All you have to do is live reality. Reality right now is a nightmare, so. Reality is the nightmare now. 20 perfect, 10 out of 10 JRPGs you shouldn't miss. Well, this is a long video. Okay, let's watch it. Let's look at it. Let's look at the 10 out of 10, 20 10 out of 10 RPGs that we shouldn't miss ever, okay? Number 20.
JRPGs have been around longer than we've had the World Wide Web. The very first Dragon Quest, the game that basically wrote the entire playbook for the genre, came out way back in 19...
Wow, video games are older than the internet. Who would have known that the video games were older than the internet? Holy moly. Oh, wow.
86. And the wildest part is that whole blueprint was...
How is that wild? Really? How is that wild? Come on.
Based on American PC games. Yeah, stuff like Ultima and Wizardry. The first Japanese developers they took those dense, complex ideas and figured out how to distill them into these incredible stories.
Actually, it was based on D&D rather than whatever.
Of adventure and friendship for a console audience. And in doing that, they created something entirely new. A genre that wasn't just about stats and dungeons, but about the journey. But you know what that long history means? It means there's a mountain of games out there. So, as always, I'm Daniel.
Okay, let's see what choices this person has for the 20 games. If I'll agree with any of these choices. Let's see.
And today, 20 amazing JRPGs you absolutely shouldn't miss.
Let's see.
All right, kicking things off at number 20 is Xenoblade Chronicles.
Xenogears is the best Xeno game. Period. There's no better Xeno game than Xenogears. If you don't add Xenogears in this list and add Xenoblade, then I don't know what to tell you. Xenogears should be on this list, not Xenoblade. There you go, right off the bat.
So the premise for this one is that the entire world is set on the frozen bodies of two colossal warring titans.
So there you go, I don't care. What's number 19?
Coming in at number 19 is Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess.
Never heard of this.
The art style in Kunitsugami is it's absolutely gorgeous.
Never heard of
this.
this.
And I noticed it's one of those games that doesn't get the attention it deserves. It has this vibrant, painterly aesthetic that's drenched in traditional Japanese folklore. If you ever played and loved Okami, this is...
One moment. Sorry, plumber called me. I had a very big plumbing thing. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Jesus.
This is going to feel spiritually familiar. So the premise is that the sacred mountain, Mount Kafuku, has been defiled. It's covered in this filth and these twisted monsters called the Sea they're pouring out. You play as So, a man tasked with protecting Yoshiro, the maiden of the mountain, and your job is to guide her to these corrupted Torii gates so she can perform a cleansing ritual to restore the land. Now, this is where the game gets really interesting. It's this really, a really weird and fascinating mix of At number 18, we have Ni no Kuni: Wrath of the White Witch. Now, from the second you boot this game up, it doesn't just
is a very good game.
Look like a Ghibli movie, it feels and sounds like one too.
You play as a young boy named Oliver who lives this
There's a
idyllic
sequel as
life
well.
in
But yeah, it is a pretty cool game.
perfect little 1950s style American town. And in the first like 20 minutes of the game, his mother dies in a tragic accident trying to...
Yeah. It's on Steam.
Coming in at number
Okay, Bravely Default is not one of the best RPGs ever, okay? Let's not, come on. Okay, Persona 5 I can accept. At number 16 I can accept Persona 5.
Okay, at number 15...
Metaphor, okay. I haven't played Metaphor yet, so I cannot speak to it. Valkyria Chronicles 4.
Sliding in...
We have to finish the first one.
At number 13,
I've never played
Scarlet
Nexus. Would I rate it as some of the best games? I don't know. Chrono Trigger. This one deserves to be on the list, okay? Chrono Trigger, yes. That deserves to be on the list. One moment. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Grip. Oh yeah, you do have to catch up on Chrono Trigger. It's really, really good. Really, really good.
Is Chrono Trigger. Look, if you talk to anyone who grew up with the Super Nintendo and you ask them to name one of the best games ever made, there is a very good chance they will say Chrono Trigger, and for good reason. This game, released back in 1995, wasn't just another
Really
JRPG. It was made by what can only be described as the JRPG Dream Team. You had the creator of Final Fantasy, you also had the creator of Dragon Quest, and you had the legendary artist behind Dragon Ball doing all the character designs. It was an unprecedented collaboration. The premise starts small. You're Chrono, a kid going to the Millennial Fair in his hometown. You bump into a girl named Marl, you check out your friend Luca's new teleportation machine, and, well, an accident happens, and Marl gets sucked into a portal that throws her 400 years into the past. In your attempt to rescue her, you kick off an adventure that spirals into a desperate quest across the entire span of history, from prehistoric times all the way to a desolate, apocalyptic future. Your goal? To stop a world-ending parasite named Lavos. Yeah, a giant parasitic alien hedgehog from space.
It is, yeah. It is.
First off, no random battles. You could see the enemies right there on the map. You could try to sneak past them if you wanted. That alone was a huge deal back then. And the combat was this beautiful evolution of the active time battle system from Final Fantasy. But the real magic was the tech system. Each character had their own special moves, but the genius part was that they could combine them. You could have Chrono use his Cyclone Spin attack, at the same time Frog uses his Slurp Cut, and they'd combine to create a new, more powerful attack called X-Strike. With a full party of 3, you could even unleash triple techs. It made you constantly experiment with your party lineup just to see all the insane combos you could pull off. And the time travel wasn't just a story gimmick. Actions you took in one era would have visible consequences in another. You could, leave a sealed chest in 600 AD, then travel to 1000 AD to the exact same spot and open it to get a powered-up version of the treasure. It's just so clever. This is also the game that basically perfected New Game Plus. After you beat it, you could start over with all your levels and gear, which lets you challenge the final boss at different points in the story
and get different endings.
I think it's over a dozen different endings.
Yeah.
The replayability was insane.
It's really good.
It's been ported to a bunch of different platforms since the SNES, whatever, however you want to pronounce it, the PlayStation, the Nintendo DS, and now there's a good version on Steam. Honestly, it's one of those games that's just perfect. The pacing is perfect. The story is incredible. The music
I mean, a lot of games have New Game Plus now. But this game was... Chrono Trigger was released a long time before Dragon's Dogma.
Unforgettable. It's as close to a flawless JRPG as you will ever get. Coming in hot at number 11 is...
No, this is bullshit. No, I will never accept this. This Final Fantasy XI is on the list and it's higher than Chrono Trigger. Already calling bullshit on this list. Final Fantasy Remake is a bad game just for the fact that it butchers the story of Final Fantasy the original. The sequel to Final Fantasy VII
is Final Fantasy VII Remake.
No.
You play as Cloud Strife.
No. It's full of filler. It's not good. The pacing is abysmal. Nope. It is far from being a 10 out of 10 perfect game.
Former elite soldier turned mercenary with a very cloudy past. You take a job with an eco-terrorist group called Avalanche.
This entry is bullshit.
Their mission? To blow up a Mako reactor. Mako is the literal lifeblood.
So it's Mako, not Mako.
Of the planet, and the hyper-capitalist Shinra Electric Power Company is draining it dry to power the massive city of Midgar. Now here's the first big and kind of controversial thing you gotta know. This game is only the Midgar section of the original. That's it. Well,
that's not the most controversial thing. The controversial thing is actually that it's a sequel marketed as a remake.
Was maybe a 6 or 7 hour opening act in the 97 game has been expanded into its own full-fat 40-hour epic. And honestly,
well, at least I finished the original on stream.
It was a brilliant move because it lets the story and the gameplay breathe. They completely reinvented it. At first glance, it looks like a pure action RPG like Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy 15. You're controlling Cloud directly.
That's bullshit.
Moving on to number 10, we have Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. Now, this is a series that I have a huge soft spot for. If you've never played one,
and of course in the sequel/remake, they've made the Red 13 unplayable.
Basic pitch is
an unplayable character.
What happens if you take a classic JRPG and smash it headfirst into a farming simulator like Story of Seasons? Yeah, it's that one more day kind of game that can just completely consume you.
I have no clue what this is.
The premise for this new one,
but it's definitely not better than Chrono Trigger.
For number
okay, this entry I can agree with.
9, we've got
Fire Emblem Three Houses. Fair enough.
All right, at number 8, we have Star Ocean, the second story R.
Okay, this one I can agree with. Finally. Finally, entries that I can agree that are good games. Jesus Christ.
So the original game came out on the PlayStation 1 back in '98, and it was this incredibly ambitious, almost legendary cult classic from the developer Tri-Ace. They're known for their fast-paced, action-oriented combat, and this was...
The original was already great, but the remake is really cool.
Them at the top of their game. But let's be honest, the original had some quirks, including some very...
Like what?
Memorable voice acting.
It was not a quirk of the game. There was a quirk of the localization. The Japanese dubbing for Star Ocean 2 was perfectly good. So that's a really weird thing to say.
The premise is this fantastic science meets sorcery setup. Right at the beginning, you choose between two protagonists. You can play as Claude, a young
let's
officer...
go to the next one. The fact that Xenogears is not on this list is a crime.
Yep, at number 7, we have Dragon Quest XI,
I have no clue why.
Elusive Age.
I have no clue why 11 in particular, but whatever. Yakuza is not... it's not. Come on. Or is it? I think one of the Yakuzas was made into an RPG.
Next up at number 6 is Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay, so for years, I mean for decades, the Yakuza... At number 5 is Chained Echoes.
Arguable.
Now, when you look at this game...
It's a good game, but it's not one of the best. No.
The beautiful pixel art, the intricate combat systems, the sprawling story, you'd think it was made by a veteran team at a big studio. But it wasn't. It was almost entirely made by one person, a German developer named...
Ooh, Triangle Strategy, the game that we're playing.
Triangle Strategy. So this is another one from that team at Square Enix that's been putting out these gorgeous HD
It's not better than
2D
Final
games
Fantasy
like
Tactics
Octopath
though,
Traveler.
so...
And this one is their love letter to the class.
Arguably, one Yakuza game had a turn-based system, etc. One of the games in the series was kind of made into an RPG, yeah. Arguably. Why is this on the list though and not Final Fantasy Tactics is beyond me.
Classics of the genre. I'm talking Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre. This is a serious, dense, political tactical RPG for people who love to get...
Yeah, really dense political RPG. So we have the Kingdom of Iron, Kingdom of Salt, and Kingdom of whatever else. And they duke it out. Really, really deep, thick political drama, huh? Cool.
Lost in a good story.
Oh, this is a good game.
At number 3,
I really
The
like this
Sea
game.
of Stars. Now, this is technically a prequel set in the same universe as The Messenger.
Don't be a hater.
Thousands of years
I cannot help it.
before. The premise is pure classic heroism. You play as two
These are called grapes, not socks.
friends, Valere and Zale. They are solstice warriors born on the winter and summer solstices, and they're the only ones who can combine their sun and moon magic to perform eclipse magic. And their destiny, their entire reason for being, is to fight the monstrous creations of an evil alchemist known as the Fleshmancer. At first glance, it's a 16-bit RPG, but the traversal is so modern. You're not just walking on a map, you're climbing cliffs, vaulting over ledges, swimming, balancing on tightropes. It feels more like an adventure game, and it makes exploring the world just so much more engaging. And the combat, it's turn-based, and there are no random encounters. You see every enemy, but it is not passive. It's built around timed hits, just like Super
Now you know.
Mario RPG. You press the button right as an attack lands
Give me your prime
to do extra damage, or right before an enemy hit connects to reduce the damage you take. It keeps you focused on every single action. But you've also got the locks system. When an enemy is about to unleash a powerful spell, you'll see a series of icons appear over their head, maybe a sword icon, a sun icon, and another sword icon. These are the locks. You have a limited number of turns to hit that enemy with those specific damage types. So you'd have to use a sword attack, then Valera's moon magic, then another sword attack. If you break all the locks in time, you cancel their spell completely. It turns every major fight into this frantic, brilliant little puzzle. And it's all fueled by this live mana system where your regular attacks make little mana orbs pop off the enemy, which you can then absorb to power your special skills. It creates this perfect, satisfying
Yeah, it's a really
flow.
good game. Really good game. How old is this video? How is Expedition 33 not on this list, by the way?
At number 2 is Octopath Traveler 2. Now look, And finally, at number 1, we have Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Look, this is a game that is the definition of not for everyone. This isn't about the power.
We're gonna play it.
Power of friendship. This is about the power of a good strategy and a whole lot of demons.
Expedition is FRPG. Well, by that logic, there were a few non-Japanese made RPGs listed on here. Let me see. Let me go back. So, according to the creator of this video, this game was done by one German guy, so German, G RPG. This was also done by a Western studio, so also not a JRPG by that logic. So if these games made it to the list, then Expedition 33 also should have made it. Yeah.
It's a 16-bit RPG, but the traversal is so modern. You're not just walking on a map, you're climbing cliffs, vaulting over ledges, swimming, balancing on tightropes. It feels more like an adventure.
Xenogears should have been on this list, yeah. Xenogears. Yeah. Oh well. Whatever. Happens. Happens to the best of us. If you call Saga Frontier 2 the worst JRPG, then you don't know what you're talking about, okay? If you really count Saga Frontier 2 as the worst, then you don't know what you're talking about. Or even the first one. Let's see.
I played the worst JRPG series of all time, and in this video I'll be showing you every little annoying moment, mind-boggling design choice, as well as one game that might be the single worst JRPG ever made. And the series that I'm talking about is the Saga series. Now I'm sure plenty of you disagree with this, but after
you don't know what you're talking about. Let's watch from Saga Frontier. It was, but I finished it, and it was really good.
Having played every game in the series over the course of a few months, I can confidently say poorly designed. Next up is Saga Frontier 2. Now this is one of the few games in this video that doesn't have a port to modern hardware, so I'm going to play it on
Yes, it does. 1 year ago, okay. But yeah, it
original
does.
hardware, so apologies if the footage doesn't quite look that good. Now right away what grabs you are the visuals. Saga Frontier is easily the best looking game in the franchise and still holds up well to this day. There's a sort of storybook quality to it. There's just something about the hand-drawn watercolor look of the background with pixel characters that looks so incredible. Now as for the story, it seems like we're going to go back to the Romancing Saga 2 design philosophy of following one character here.
You're right about the PS2 Star Ocean games, by the way.
Gustav over the years, who eventually becomes a ruler. In fact, we follow him right from his birth all the way up until he's much older. But one of the first big story moments is he goes to his coming of age ceremony. However, he fails to produce anima, a sort of energy in this world, while holding a sword, and the king thinks he's an illegitimate son. So you and your mom—
He doesn't fail to produce it. Because you don't produce anima. All living things just have it in them. And good and he just doesn't have it.
Out of the kingdom. Years pass and Gustav has become a bit—
Gustav just doesn't have it.
of a troublemaker, as he feels like he's burdened his mom and also just feels useless. He doesn't have a lot of friends outside of one boy named Flynn who also can't produce anima. So starting out, the game is very light on gameplay. You can kind of move
They don't produce whatever
character around, but it's very focused on story and pretty hard to get lost. Eventually, Gustav learns to be a blacksmith and practices with a sword since he can't produce magic. Eventually, you do get into some combat as Gustav, as he wants to test his skills and explore a nearby cave. Combat hasn't changed that much. It's turn-based, where you randomly learn new abilities and get random stat level ups. Weapons do have uses before needing to be repaired. However, it seems like you can kind of heal freely. Overall, combat is much more—
How do you know it's random or not?
Forgiving though, and easier than past entries. But man, the design of the dungeons hasn't gotten any better, as it's really easy to get lost. Now, as the years—
No, it's not.
Go on in the story, Gustav eventually weasels his way into a position of power in a smaller part of the country. And it gets really interesting. You see how he deals with various characters and how his part of the country changes and grows. There's also these new large-scale-ish battles. Basically, it's just a series of regular battles, but it kind of gives it more of an epic scale. Now, I gotta be honest, I was actually starting to enjoy this game. It had an incredible art style, amazing music, a pretty compelling story, bite-sized story segments that were really digestible, but I came to an impasse once again. Eventually, one of the story segments switches to playing another character, and for a while there was this side story for a character named Will Knights available that I kept putting off because I didn't know who—
This is bullshit, of course. It's not a side story. Will Knights is the second main protagonist of the game, and his story begins at the same time as Gustav's, so it doesn't begin later. It begins at the very same time
that character was. That was my biggest mistake. Eventually, you're forced to play as him. When you begin, you recruit a few characters and then you explore some nearby ruins. These ruins are maybe the most
Sounds like a you problem, because Gustav and Will Knights started at the very same time.
Confusing dungeon I've ever been in a JRPG. I got lost for hours. And what's annoying—
Well then, that's a you problem. I haven't gotten lost.
Is I needed to do that side quest that I kept putting off before to do something.
It's not a side quest. He's the second main protagonist of the game.
Looking up other people's walkthroughs, they all did that side quest, so their setup looked way different than mine, and I couldn't even follow them. So once again, I'm forced to quit because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go, and there's nothing that can help me. Funnily enough, a friend of mine who played the game said they quit at the exact same spot, so I was happy to know that I wasn't alone. This bummed me out because I wanted to keep playing, but sadly, that wasn't going to happen. And now, my friends, this brings us to the worst game in the entire series, and maybe the single worst JRPG I've ever played in my life, Unlimited Saga. This was a PlayStation 2 game and the 9th game in the series, so you'd think they would have figured it out by now, but instead they made
Okay, this one I can believe. This one was pretty bad. Whatever. I will never leave and be. I will never leave MB. That will never happen. That's not happening, Conrad. I'm gonna bully him even more. Okay, I guess we're gonna... Destiny, 26 minutes, let's see.
I know the reason. It's a gross
Oh,
incompetence.
no.
I mean, we have a border that's totally closed now, and people come.
Oh, Putin was like looking around. He's like, there's a lot of illegal immigration in the United States right now. Maybe I should invade Ukraine.
We're saving Social Security. You saw that the other day, where we have a genius, a judge that took him out of JP Morgan Chase. He was the head of, I mean, one of the top people in there, and he did great. He went to one of the big funds. He, you know, one of the top people. And the job he's done in Social Security and making it really powerful and strong is amazing.
Really powerful and strong.
I love doing it. I love seeing this country.
Yeah, and then when Social Security is strong, that means Putin is not going to invade Ukraine. What does this have to do with Ukraine again?
And welcome to Hannity. And tonight we are back at Joint Base Elmendorf, Richardson, and we are in beautiful Anchorage, Alaska. And the historic summit between President Donald Trump and President from Russia, Vladimir Putin, is now in the books. But not before Vladimir got an up-close look at the power, the sophistication, the strength, the might of the U.S. military with this incredible, perfectly timed flyover featuring a B-2 stealth bomber and 4 F-35 stealth fighters.
Wow.
Now, following that epic show of force,
Epic.
both leaders met for roughly 3 hours. What happened? How did the meeting go?
I had that problem as well with Qatar. I think there's some fix. Jesus, I remember when I tried streaming Qatar, I also had that black screen. How did I fix it? I swear there is a fix for that. Hello, Greater Rain.
And what's next for Russia and Ukraine? Joining us now for his very first post-summit interview, the president of our great country. Sir, how are you?
Thank you very much.
We're glad you could be here.
Thank you.
So you said before the interview, you said in 2 minutes, I will know. I watched very closely when you met him on the red carpet after both your planes landed. What vibe did you get in 2 minutes?
Well, you know, I always had a great relationship with President Putin, and we would have done great things together in terms of, you know, their land is incredible. The rare earth, the oil, gas, everything, it's incredible. It's the largest piece of land in the world as a nation by far. I think they have 11 time zones, if you can believe it. That's big stuff.
11.
But we would have done a lot of great things, but we had the Russia hoax, which...
Russia, guys.
Stopped us from doing that. We would have done so great, but we had one of the great hoaxes. I mean, there were others, like the election itself, as you know, as you covered better than anyone. But it was a rigged election and a horrible thing that took place in 2020. But we would have had a great relationship, but we did amazingly well, considering, you know, he would look and see what happened. He would think we're crazy, you know, with the made-up Russia hoax. So
Russia.
We had something very important, and we had a very good meeting today. But we'll see. I mean, it's, you know, you have to get a deal. We agreed on a lot of points. I want to see people stop dying in Ukraine, and that's what's happening. We're losing 5, 6, 7,000. They're Russians, mostly Russians, and they're Ukrainian soldiers. There's some people dying in cities and towns where they're trying to blow up missile manufacturers and other things in some cities. I don't know if you know what's going on there, but there are a lot of...
Putin corrected him on that. Cute. What an actual suck. Trump was upset before. I remember hearing this at a press conference where Donald Trump said they're bombing schools and hospitals. What's wrong with these people? I remember hearing him say this. And now Trump has changed it to, well, when they bomb cities, they're just trying to get like missile manufacturers and shit. What?
Yeah.
The people dying. And if we can end that war, it would be very good. And I was very happy to hear him say if I was president, that war would have never happened.
Mr. President, that was my
Not all the Ukrainian missile factories. Oh, no.
He said at the joint press conference that and you have said this many, many times, and he confirmed for the world today, that if you were president, this wouldn't have happened. Did any of the specifics come up as to why he said that?
It did. It doesn't matter at this point, but this war should never have happened. You know, a lot of wars should never have happened. There was stupid things.
I'm never able to sleep well recently. So, kind of, sort of, maybe.
go down and the wrong people are talking, but Biden was a terrible president in so many ways. He should have never let it happen, and it did. There are millions of people killed. I mean, it's the worst thing since I see everyone saying worst since World War II.
There are millions of people killed in the war in Ukraine? Are you sure? Are you sure that there are millions of people killed? What did I just hear?
Nothing even. There are millions of people killed. I mean, he should have never let it happen, and it did. There are millions of people killed. I mean, it's the worst thing since I see
Yeah, no, the millions of people, believe it or not, millions of people are not killed, okay? Millions of people are not killed. I don't know, I have a lot of nightmares.
Everyone's saying worst since World War II by far. There's nothing even close. But we had a very good meeting today, and I think a lot of points were negotiated on behalf of Ukraine and on behalf of the whole NATO situation, where we're dealing very well with a lot of.
What were the negotiated points again?
Foreign countries that are great, European countries. Look, as far as I'm concerned, there's no deal until there's a deal. But we did make a lot of progress.
The meeting took place in this room.
Yeah,
this is where you met.
Wow. Well, let me examine it. Oh, there it is.
That's what you were saying.
That's it. I would say that's it. Yep.
So, did you have alone time with him?
Yeah, I did. I did actually after our speeches. He made a very good speech, and I also finished it up. And
Trump doing Zanderhall math. Yeah, I know.
afterwards, we spoke. Right after that, we spoke very sincerely. I think he wants to see it done.
Yeah. In your press conference, you talked about a lot of things that you agreed on, and maybe one big issue you don't agree on. Are you prepared to go public with that?
No, I'd rather not. Somebody's going to go public with it. They'll figure it out. But no, I don't want to do that. I want to see if we can get it done. It's not a done deal at all. Mm-hmm. And
Yeah, it's not.
Ukraine has to agree. I mean, President Zelensky has to agree. But it's a terrible war where he's losing a lot, and both of them are. And hopefully it can get completed. That'll be a great achievement for them. Think about me, for them. And you'll save 7,000 lives a week.
A week?
That's a lot.
I spoke very briefly to Secretary of State Rubio, and he did say to me, he goes, there's a difference when you're in the same room together than versus, talking to each other through the press.
Whatever. Talking to each other through the press. Yeah, because Loner Box offers the only honest coverage on Gaza. Have you melatonin for nightmares? I don't think so. I mean, I fall asleep. I just have bad dreams. What is the worst Final Fantasy? I mean, technically speaking, the worst one is Mystic Quest, objectively.
Down.
David.
Hey.
I already messed up.
David.
Jake.
Okay.
Okay.
So the way we're going to do these rankings, David, is we're going to only put things in the middle categories, and then we'll move one down to worst and one down to best. So our first game is Final Fantasy 1, which I guess is just Final Fantasy. They didn't call World War I World War.
They call it the Great War.
The Great War is Selma, and World War II is Patty. What do you think of it?
I love.
But
yeah, he gets to push the car.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You can actually go to his Only Glads.
I wonder if they even have Mystic Quest on here.
12 is a meh if 16 is a like.
I would be okay with.
I don't hate 15. Not at all, actually.
moving this up to like.
I don't.
3, 2, 1, go. You put 9. I put 6. 69. That's why we chose them, right?
Exactly.
Hey, baby, what's up?
Yeah.
Get your paws off me, Bobby!
That's not what you said last night.
It's not. Rigidity in 6 is actually to its detriment. So I think 9 is going into our best slot.
I love the equipment level up.
We didn't talk about skills. Yeah. Amazing. Now, trolls, this is your moment. Listen carefully. This is the game.
I think Mystic Quest, I guess.
We feel is the worst. If you love this game, you have to tell us in the comments. And if I don't see the words, "you're wrong," then I'm going to ignore your comment. If you're going to troll, you better troll big. Thank you. 15. I don't want to have to do that. Spirit hands are very hurtful in some cultures.
15 is not the worst Final Fantasy game, not by a long shot, actually. Oh, only 10 likes. Not good, my messieurs.
No, I hate 2 because it's not a Final Fantasy game because it's a Saga game.
I hate 15 because I hate the combat.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give this one to you. You gave me 9, and let me tell you why. Both of these are terrible. However, 2
No, they're not.
Has the ability to, you can get through it quicker. The torture is over faster.
15 is our
No,
bottom
actually,
bitch.
I had fun playing Final Fantasy 2. I'll say it. I had fun playing Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster. Whine all you want. Whine all you want. I had fun with it. Legend of Legaia is... Oh my god, people have such horrible taste. Wait, Destiny only has 898 viewers? How is that possible? Oh yeah. It's an off-screen. Okay. I was like, how's Destiny only having 800 viewers? How's that possible? Verso's beard is and mustache is not that thick. Feminist response to Matt Walsh and his creepy views on consent. Well, well, well. Oh. Trump gets rude awakening in AM as plan blows up. Uh-oh. 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 Gonna have nightmares after learning about the worst JRPG. You learn about... What? Whose channel?
A very deadly night in Ukraine as Russia tries to derail President Zelensky's arrival with the coalition of the willing of European leaders fighting for democracy who are now in Washington, D.C. But Zelensky will not be deterred despite the horrors, which I'll talk about in a moment. As Zelensky landed in Washington, D.C., the Trump regime demanded that Zelensky wear a suit. They said, you're not coming to the White House unless you wear a suit.
Really?
Zelensky's answer, he's wearing a t-shirt because he is a wartime president actually engaged in courageous acts defending his people, and he doesn't...
Come on, it's going to Have I mentioned that I just had a plumber emergency and the bill is $1,000?
And bend the knee to the fascist Trump regime.
Yeah, I had another plumbing crisis.
Just like he doesn't bend the knee
$1,000
to the fascist Putin regime. Now, talking about what happened in Ukraine last night as Putin tried to cause mass chaos before these meetings in Washington, D.C. today, which are about to take place. We saw many people killed in the Zaporizhia region, in Kharkiv. We saw little children who were killed by Putin at night as Putin dropped ballistic missiles and Shahid drones in Ukraine, terrorizing Ukraine, killing innocent Ukrainians as he has done.
What else is new?
For so long.
Here we go, we have a meeting. Oh, Sky News is not loading. Associated Press. Yeah. I should... Wait, only 4 people are here? Oh. Hmm. What? Are we still live? We're still alive, right? What happened? You're alive. Thank you, Rain. Thank you. Alright. I hope Ukraine comes out of this war with most of its... Yeah, I hope so too. Also, welcome to this stream. I think it might be your first time here. (1 p.m. Eastern Time). So 7 p.m. my time, yeah? No. There you go.
President Trump, sir, your message to the people of Ukraine as world leaders gather here today. And Russia continues.
Oh yeah,
Russia
Trump
continues
loves.
to attack civilians. This time in Kharkiv, killing many.
Yeah, Trump loves Ukrainians so much. Trump loves them so much. Oh, thanks internet for just... Is this just all of my internet or what? What's happening? What the hell? What the hell happened? Oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
Russia continues to attack civilians.
It's not really a suit. What are you calling me, buddy? No, it wasn't.
Alright, I'm headed inside. See you watch it. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Coming through. Hot coffee. Yep, hot coffee. Hot coffee. Hot pot. Hot pot. Hot pot.
That's your account.
Gotta go?
Yep.
Whole thing?
Yep.
Bit of deal. Oh,
right here. Hey. All good.
Left! Oh! Left!
Why would... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to be rescued by Trump. He won't. He will not.
Ahora se van. Claro, te debo una cena. ¿Quieres baño? ¿Ah?
So we're gonna get privy to anything that's going on, or is this gonna be the White House building coverage? Very, very fascinating. Very, very fascinating stuff, I see. Oh my gosh. Oh. I guess it's gone again.
Yes. Short answer was yes, it was. Excuse me, watch your head.
There we go. Finally.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor
Yeah.
to have the president of Ukraine with us. We've had a lot of good discussions, a lot of good talks, and I think progress is being made, very, very substantial progress in many ways.
I don't think so.
We had a good meeting, as you know, just a short while ago
It
with
was
the
not
president of Russia.
It was not a good
And
meeting.
I think there's a possibility that something
Good
could
meeting.
come out of it, and today's meeting is very important. We have, I guess, the seven very
Shaking
powerful
his
leaders
head.
from Europe, and
Oh
we're
my
going to be
God.
meeting with them right after this meeting. And
Jesus Christ Almighty! What the fuck? What the fuck, Associated Press? Is my internet just crapping out? Okay, live Fox News. What the? I hate this so much. Why is this the day on which my internet decided to just go kaput? Times News.
I want.
Or it's just Associated Press failing.
And thanks to our partners and that you supported this format, that after our meeting we can have leaders who are around us, UK and France, Germany, Italy, Finland, EU, NATO, I mean all partners around Ukraine supporting us. Thanks to them and thank you very much for invitation.
Thank you very much for being here.
President Trump.
Do you think it's fair?
Yes, Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. So, President Zelensky, you say in a post on X today, Russia must end this war, which it itself started. President Trump, you say President Zelensky of Ukraine can end the war with Russia almost immediately if he wants to. Which is it?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think they'll. We're going to have a meeting. I think if everything works out well today, we'll have a trilat. And I think there will be a reasonable chance of ending the war when we do that.
And is this the end of the road for American support for Ukraine? Is today's meeting deal or no deal?
I can never say that. It's never the end of the road. People are being killed, and we want to stop that. So I would not say it's the end of the road. No, I think we have a good chance of doing it. It's been almost 4 years now that a lot of people were killed last week. A lot of people last week. I mean, millions of people killed, but a lot of people.
I have no
week,
faith
for
in
whatever
Trump.
reason.
I'm going to be honest. I have zero faith in Trump.
On both sides. And I know the president, I know myself, and I believe Vladimir Putin wants to see it ended.
And as you met with Putin on Friday, today you've got President Zelensky here.
Okay.
As you listen to Russia and Ukraine, which side has the better cards? Right
Well,
now?
I don't want to say that. I'm just here to be. Look, this isn't my war. This is Joe Biden's war. He's the one that
Yeah, Joe Biden's war.
had a lot to do with this happening.
No,
And,
he did
we
not.
want to get it ended, and we want it to end good for everybody. We want it to end good. The people of Ukraine have suffered incredibly.
And to that point, President Zelensky, are you prepared to keep sending Ukrainian troops to their deaths for another couple years, or are you going to agree to redraw the maps?
Thank you for your question. So, first of all, we live under each day attacks. You know that today have been a lot of attacks and a lot of wounded people, and the child was dead, small one year and a half. So we need to stop this war, to stop Russia, and we need support American and European partners. And we will do our best for this. So. And I think we show that we are strong people.
Looks so old.
The idea of the United States.
He looks so old now.
President Trump, to stop this war, to make a diplomatic way of finishing this war, and we are ready for trilateral, as President said. This is a good signal about trilateral. I think this is very good. Thank you.
Mr. President,
Yes, if the peace deal will be achieved, are you going to be willing to send American peacekeepers to Ukraine?
Well, we're going to work with Ukraine. We're going to work with everybody, and we're going to make sure that if there's peace, the peace is going to stay long term. This is very long term. We're not talking about a 2-year peace, and then we end up in this mess again. We're going to make sure that everything's good. We'll work with Russia. We're going to work with Ukraine, and we're going to make sure it works. And I think if we can get to peace, it's going to work. I have no doubt about it.
If it works, then it works. Brilliant.
You talked about security guarantees. Could that involve U.S. troops? Would you rule that out in the future?
We'll let you know that maybe later today. We're meeting with 7 great leaders of great countries also, and we'll be talking about that. They'll all be involved, but there'll be a lot of help when it comes to security. There's going to be a lot of help. It's going to be good. They are first line of defense because they're there. They're Europe, but we're going to help them out also. We'll be involved.
Mr. President, Vladimir Putin mentioned that the war will not end without addressing the root causes of this war. Have you had an understanding what are the root causes of this war?
Well, look, the war is going to end. When it ends, I can't tell you, but the war is going to end, and this gentleman wants it to end.
He will not answer the
Vladimir
question.
Putin wants it to
So
end. I think
typical.
the whole world is tired of it, and we're going to get it ended. It was, I've done 6 wars. I've ended 6 wars, and I thought this maybe would be the easiest one, and it's not the easiest one. It's a tough one. A lot of reasons for it. And they'll be talking about it for a long time, but they'll be talking
Zelensky
about
looks old and tired.
India, Pakistan, we're talking about the big places. When you
Much
look
older
at,
than he is.
You just take a look at some of these wars. You go to Africa and take a look at that. Rwanda and the Congo, Republic of the Congo. That's been going on for 31
Republic of the Congo.
years. And so we've done a total of 6, and we really have 6, not including the fact that we obliterated, and it turned out to be a total obliteration, the nuclear as you said, the future nuclear capability of Iran. And one I think we're going to get, confident we're going to get.
Thank you, Mr. President. Can you tell us about your conversations with European leaders and what they need to see to support an end to the war?
Yeah, well, we're going to be meeting with a great representative group and 7 very powerful, very big countries and great people, all friends of mine and friends of yours. And we're going to have some suggestions made. They want to see peace. They would like to see peace.
President, you said last
In
night
the red.
President Trump, do you think it's fair to for Ukraine and for Russia to achieve a lasting and durable peace if Ukraine cedes its territories that Russia hasn't yet conquered? Do you think it's a fair peace for Ukraine?
We're going to have a lasting peace. Just to answer the first part of your question, we're going to have a lasting peace. I hope it's going to be immediately. I hope it doesn't have to go on. And I think people of the whole world is going to be very happy when that's announced.
Thank you, Mr. President. You posted on social media, Mr. President, a very touching letter from the First Lady, and the letter was hand-delivered to President Putin, and it calls for an end to the war, essentially, because of the children and the children's future. Why did the First Lady feel that letter was necessary? Was it because she believes that Mr. Putin is the aggressor in the war? Is a similar letter being hand-delivered to President Zelensky?
So the First Lady felt very strongly. She's watched the same thing that you watch and that I watch. I see things that you don't get to see, and it's horrible. But when she's got a great love of children, she has a wonderful son that she loves, probably more than anybody, including me. I hate to say it, but she loves her son. She loves children. And she hates to see something like this happening, and that goes for other wars too. I mean, she sees the heartbreak, the parents, the funerals.
Who's
that
going
you
to
see on
now?
television. Always funerals. We want to see something other than funerals. No, she felt it was a beautiful letter. It was very well received by him, and she did ask me to say, she would love to see this end. She would love to see it end, and she says it very openly, very proudly, and with great sorrow because so many people have been killed.
Mr. President, last week,
Brian, go ahead, Brian.
Yes, sir. I've got a question for each of you.
Yes.
First of all,
President Zelensky, you look fabulous in that suit.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, you look good.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, looks
Isn't
good
that
on
nice?
you.
That's the one that attacked you last time. See, now he's
I
remember
Yeah, I apologize to you. You look wonderful. No, my first question for you, President Zelensky.
In the same suit. You see, I changed, you are not.
Maybe yours is much better. Real quickly, upon peace, God willing we get peace, are you open to holding an election in your country?
Yes, of course. We are open for election, yes. We have to do safety circumstances and a little bit.
What a stupid question.
We need to work in the parliament.
Nope, I'm staying in power forever,
Have
is
election,
what
but
he
we
should have
can-
said.
We can do security. We need, maybe, how to say, we need a truth, yes, everywhere, in the battlefield, in the sky, in the sea, yeah, to make possible for people to do democratic, open, legal elections.
So you say
we're ready.
during the war you can't have elections. So let me just say 3.5 years from now, so you mean if we happen to be in a war with somebody, no more elections? Oh, that's good. I wonder what the fake
You like
news
this
is
idea?
Yeah.
No, this is-
No.
Speaking of news, I got a question for you. This sounds insane for me even to ask this. But do
Wow.
you think the American media really doesn't even want a peace deal because they've seen they've been so critical of you every step of the way as you lead the charge for peace?
It's an amazing phenomenon. I said that if in the settlement you got Moscow, St. Petersburg, and thousands of miles around them, they would say I made a bad deal. The level of hatred
problem
and
is-
animosity is incredible. Not with all.
Problem is that you got nothing. You got nothing. What? Yeah, you totally got the equivalent of getting Petersburg or Moscow. Yeah, totally. The media is just so hostile to you.
I mean, we have great people up here. We also have terrible people up there that I think
Mhm.
are told what to say.
Yeah,
But, you know, in solving all of these wars, they don't even write about it. You know, I saw major wars. I saw wars.
Yeah,
that-
totally. Nobody wrote about these wars ending. Totally. Nobody wrote about it. Nobody knows about it.
Been going on for 31, 35, and 37, and a couple of quicker ones. One that was going to go into a full-blown deal very quickly. You know what the one I'm talking about? It was a big one. But they don't even write about that. No matter what I do, no matter what, and you know, this is not anything to do with you. It's probably to your advantage in a certain way. But no matter what I do, no matter what deal I make, from my standpoint, you'll come out good. Maybe President Putin will come out good. But they'll say Trump was absolutely horrible.
Yeah, if Putin comes out good, then yeah, Trump was horrible. Yeah, I will say it.
It's just that, and I've lived with that for a long time. I've lived with it since just before the first election.
Mhm.
I used to get great publicity.
Oh my God.
Now I get the worst publicity anyone's ever gotten in office, but I won in a landslide, so that people understand. They're the only ones that count, ultimately. But I've also had great reporters. I've had journalists that are very good.
Jesus Christ
But it's very sad. When
Can
you
we
do
get
the
back
right
on
thing.
track,
As
please?
An example, they said, because of the fact that Vladimir Putin came to American soil, this was a tremendous defeat for Donald Trump. No,
Yeah, he broke the
Really
isolation of
wonderful
Russia.
that he did it. It was a hard thing for him to do, to be honest with you. It was the opposite of what they said.
What the
But
fuck?
they said it. Now, if he didn't come, they'd say that was also bad for Trump. You know, there's no way. And there's just a great dishonesty of the press, and I think that's why it's lost its credibility. You know, its credibility is at an all-time low. We have a thing going on right now in D.C. We went from the most unsafe place anywhere to a place that now people, friends are
What?
calling me up, Democrats are calling me up, and they're
Yeah,
saying,
he did.
Sir, I want to thank
He
you.
started rambling.
My wife and I went out to
Old
dinner last
man
night
rambling.
for the first time in 4 years, and Washington, D.C. is safe, and you did that in 4 days. I'll tell you, it's safe. I had another friend of mine. He has a son who's a great golfer. He's on tour, and he came in fourth yesterday in the big tournament where Scotty Scheffler made the great shot.
Fuck me.
And he said his son is going to dinner in Washington, D.C. tonight. I said, would you have allowed that to happen a year ago? He said, no way, no way. He said, what you've done is incredible. And I think the people realize it. But the press says He's a dictator. He's trying to take over. No, all I want is security.
You
for our
said that
people.
about
The
Zelensky,
people haven't
he
gone
was
out
a
to dinner
dictator.
in Washington, D.C. in 2 years are going out to dinner, and the restaurants the last 2
You called
days were
Zelensky a
busier than
dictator.
they've been in a long
You're gonna
time.
whine about being called a dictator?
Yesterday with MTG. If you could walk around with DC with MTG and not be attacked, the city is safe.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mr. President. Last week you warned of what you called severe consequences.
Okay.
If a
Good
30-day
question.
ceasefire or any type of ceasefire were not agreed to by Russia, will there be severe consequences? Does
No.
that change because of
I
your
don't
meeting
think you
with
need a
President Putin?
ceasefire. You know, if you look at the 6 deals that I settled this year, they were all at war. I didn't do any ceasefire.
You don't need a
I
ceasefire.
know that it might be good to have, but I can also understand strategically why, well, you know, one country or the other wouldn't want it.
Who cares if cities are bombed, if civilians are killed? We don't need a ceasefire. You heard it
If
here.
you look at the 6 deals that we
You heard it here. Nobody gives a fuck.
long-term, long-running wars, I didn't do any ceasefires. I like the concept. You know, I like the concept of a ceasefire for one reason, because you'd stop killing people immediately, as opposed to in 2 weeks or 1 week or whatever it takes.
I don't need a
But we
ceasefire.
can work a deal where we're working on a peace deal while they're fighting. They have to fight. I wish they could stop. I'd like them to stop, but strategically,
What
that
about
could be
bombing
a
of
disadvantage
civilians?
for one side or the other. But all of these deals I made without even the mention of the words ceasefire.
President Zelensky, are you disappointed that there's no
explain the
ceasefire?
decision to offer Ukraine Article 5-like security guarantees, but stop short of pushing for their full membership?
Yeah, well, we haven't done anything on that yet.
Wow.
If you look back and you
We don't
look
need
back
ceasefire.
Long before President Putin, it was always a statement that they would never allow Ukraine into NATO. So that was a statement that was made, but we haven't discussed any of that yet. We're going to be discussing it today. But we will give them very
Oh my
good
God.
protection, very good security. That's part of it. And the people that are waiting for us, they are, I think they're very like-minded. They want to help out also.
Thank you, President. Thank you, President Trump.
Are you disappointed there's no
The United
ceasefire, Mr.
States,
President?
the United States has already given hundreds of billions of dollars to this war effort in Ukraine. At best, it is a stalemate, and the killing continues. So, President Trump, how much more is the United States willing to give Ukraine? And President
Who's this
Zelensky,
guy?
how much more do you want?
Well, I'll start off just by saying we're not giving anything now. We're selling weapons. This is something before, I guess the number is well over
Yeah.
$300 billion. That was
The US
under
stops
Joe
giving
Biden, a
any
corrupt
support.
politician, not a smart man, never was. By the way, go back 40 years, he was not
The
a smart
US
man
did
40
not
years
give
ago
Ukraine
either.
300
And now
billion
it's
in
particularly
military
bad. This was
support, by
done
the way,
a
not even
corrupt
close.
administration that shouldn't have been in, and frankly,
Not
if
even
the
close.
right results of the election were given, if I were president, this war would have never taken place, and he would have been very happy, because he would have liked to have seen. I mean, they went through hell. He went through hell. This war would have never happened, and the people that were killed, a couple of million people, a lot of people with soldiers and everything else, and the people
Couple
that
of
have been
million people
displaced
were
and
killed.
forced into other
I have no
areas in other countries
what
because
is
of
this
what's
number?
happened. None
Millions
that
of
would
people were
happen.
killed.
And I'm just saying that he was a horrible president. Whether it was the borders or this, he was just a horrible, corrupt president.
Mr. President,
You want to?
I can. Thank you so much. So first of all, we have possibility now to buy weapon from the United States. We are thankful for this program and this opportunity. We are thankful for Europe. They pay for this, and through NATO program for.
Yeah, the US is just withdrawing from any military support, and it has not given 300 billion for military support.
A part, I think.
It's
not
all
a-
aid.
A part for the war and to defend us. It also will be a part for security guarantees, to strengthen our army, to rearm Ukrainian army. This is very, very important. And it depends how much money we need to rearm. For example, the question of air defense, we spoke about it with President Trump, and I'm happy that we have now bilateral decisions and we work on it with production, American production. Nobody in Europe has so many air defense like Patriots, for example. We need it very much, and this is also about defending.
President, can I ask a
I think the good news, we make the best military equipment in the world by far. You mentioned the Patriots. How good are they?
Systems.
We have systems, they're literally 100% foolproof. And it's really like shooting two bullets, two bullets hitting each other in the air in a space like this. The chance is 100%. It's 99 to 100%. So we sell the equipment to NATO. And NATO does what, I don't know what the arrangement is that you have with, but I know that they want you to have the equipment. And we're getting the best equipment in the world, but they pay us for the equipment. Under Biden, it was just crazy what was going on. I believe the number is over 300. I think it could be $350 billion worth of equipment and money and everything else.
No, that's bullshit.
And we've made more progress in settling this.
That's not true. That is incorrect.
2 months, and they made in 4 years. This should have been settled a long time ago, but it should have never happened. Yeah, please.
Real quickly, you pushed out on social media.
Brian, go first.
You pushed out on social media about doing away.
The U.S. has not given over $300 billion in military support. That is absolutely incorrect.
With mail-in ballots and potentially electronic voting machines. Can you expand on that and how important
Well, that's a very off-topic, just really quickly. Mail-in ballots are corrupt. Mail-in ballots.
Many countries have that.
A real
Many
democracy
countries have
with
that.
mail-in ballots. And we, as a Republican Party, are going to do everything possible that we get rid of mail-in ballots. We're going to start with an executive order that's being written right now by the best lawyers in the country to end mail-in ballots.
There are many countries with voting by mail.
You know that we're the only country in the world, I believe, I may be wrong, but
You're
just
very
about
wrong.
the only country in the world that uses them because of what's happened.
Again, we have to go back. Okay? Because this is just utter bullshit. Countries with mail voting. Because... Oh, fact check from 3 hours ago. Trump falsely claims that the US is the only country that uses mail-in voting, which is, of course, a complete fabrication. That is a complete fabrication of facts, okay? Here is a fact check of some of Trump's comments. Dozens of other countries use mail-in voting, as CNN and others have pointed out when Trump has made such claims before. The countries include Canada, the United Kingdom, Germany, Australia, and Switzerland. Yeah, that's a lie.
Massive fraud all over the place. The other thing we want change are the machines. For all of the money they spend, it's approximately 10 times more expensive than paper ballots. And paper ballots are very sophisticated with the watermark paper and everything else. We would get secure elections. We'd get much faster results. The machines, I mean, they say we're going to have the results in 2 weeks. With paper ballots, you have the results that night.
The US has pretty secure elections. Let's not pretend that the US elections are not secure. Okay? This is complete fabrication once again.
Most people,
Nonsense.
but most people, many countries use paper ballots. It's the most secure form. So between paper ballots, very, very important, paper ballots, and I think maybe even more important, the mail-in voting. We're going to end mail-in voting. It's a fraud. If you have mail-in vote, even Jimmy Carter with this commission, they set it up. He said the one thing about mail-in voting, you will never have an honest election if you have mail-in. And it's time that the Republicans get tough and stop it, because the Democrats want it. It's the only way they can get elected. Because with men and women's sports and with transgender for everybody and open borders and
What the fuck does that mean? Transgender for everybody. With the transgender for everybody. Yeah, everybody's scared of those transes.
The horrible thing, and now the new thing is, they love crime. They're fighting me on the fact that I've made Washington, D.C. safe. We're not going to get mugged.
Yeah, nobody's fighting anybody on fighting crime, and you know, this is the most dishonest thing that I've ever heard. Yeah, getting homeless people off the street is fighting crime. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure thing, Donald.
Beaten up or killed, like all the people you've been watching get so badly hurt. I'm glad, I hate to take your time in this, but I'm glad you asked me that question. We're going to stop mail-in ballots because it's corrupt.
I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back. This has nothing to do with Ukraine. Of course it doesn't. Of course he's going to ramble about completely unrelated subjects. And it's going to be a horrible mess. Also, please press like. Please invite your buddies and friends to this stream because I need the support. I need your love. I need your, I don't know, everything. Okay? Be nice. Be nice, audience members. And lock in. And, you know. I'll be right back. And we're gonna continue watching the meeting.
You go to a voting booth and you do it the right way, and you go to a state that runs it properly. You go in, they even ask me, they asked me for my license plate, for identity. I said, I don't know if I have it. They said, sir, you have to have it. I was very impressed, actually. But it's very hard to cheat with mail-in voting. As you know what happens in California, it's so corrupt, where some people get 5, 6, 7 ballots delivered to them. Now, we got to stop mail-in voting, and the Republicans have to lead the charge. The Democrats want it because they have horrible policy. If you have mail-in voting, you're not going to have many Democrats get elected. That's bigger than anything having to do with redistricting, believe me. And the Republicans have to get smart. We're not going to have a country. I said for a long time at rallies, you need
This is
borders,
rambling. This is just rambling.
you need free and fair elections. Those two things. Otherwise, you don't have. We have.
Yeah, because the US is suffering from the lack of free and fair elections. That's the United States' biggest problem currently.
Long borders now. In 90 days, Mr. President, we didn't have 1, 0, 0, and 3 months. Not one person.
If we don't have free and fair, if the United States does not have free and fair elections, then should we question Trump's victory? Food for thought.
In illegally into our country.
Food
In
for
fact, even
thought.
I find that hard to believe, but it's run by a little bit of a liberal group that put out the numbers, so I guess it's...
Because he always rambles about unrelated topics when having a very specifically topic conference. That is why. He always rambles about 1 billion different things unrelated to what he is supposed to be talking about. That is why.
0, 0, and 0. You go back
He
a year
rambles
ago,
and
2 years
rambled.
ago, millions of people poured into our country. It was
That is
terrible.
actually a yapper, okay? Trump's a yapper. If you've ever,
Thank you
if you
very
ever
much.
seen him.
What security guarantees do you need from President Trump to be able to make a deal? Is it American troops, intelligence, equipment? What is it?
Everything. Really, it's
Everything.
includes two parts. First, strong Ukrainian army. That's what I began to discuss with your colleagues. And it's a lot about weapon and then people and training missions and intelligence. And second, we will discuss with our partners. It depends on the big countries, on the United States, on a lot of our friends.
And Mr. President, are you going to commit American troops to that NATO-like protection in order to get President Zelensky to a deal today?
Well, I don't know if you define it that way, but NATO-like, I mean, we have people waiting in another room right now. They're all here from Europe, biggest people in Europe, and they want to give protection. They feel very strongly about it, and we'll help them out with that. I think it's very important. I think it's very important to get the deal done.
We'll see.
You've been involved with the peacekeeping in Ukraine since your first day in the administration. What would you say to the Ukrainian people right now who are suffering under the Russian attacks and hoping that the American people will stand with them?
Well, I know Ukrainian people. I've known many over the years. They're great people. They're smart. They're energetic. They love their country. I mean, they love their country, and we want to get this war ended. That's all I can do. I love the Ukrainian people. But
No,
I
you
love all
don't.
people. I love the Russian people. I love them all. I want to get the war stopped.
You don't love anybody.
Mr. President, was there any aspect of your discussion with Vladimir Putin that left you disappointed?
Look, we just spoke to, I was just telling the president, I just spoke to President Putin indirectly, and we're going to have a phone call right after these meetings today. And we may or may not have a trilat. If we don't have a trilat, then the fighting continues. And if we do, we have a good chance. I think if we have a trilat, there's a good chance of maybe ending it. But he's expecting my call when
What
we're
a
finished
joke.
with this meeting. Thank you very much, everybody.
Well, that's it.
Let's go, guys. Thank you. Thank you, press. Let's go. Let's go. Move. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, press. Thank you. Keep moving.
Thank you, press. Keep moving. Get out of here. Well, that's it. No more questions from the press. No real questions were answered. The only person that actually answered anything was Zelensky. Zelensky actually answered questions, unlike Trump. Further live coverage is expected. Huh. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You wanna play a game while we wait for more footage to come out for us to react to? What we do? We wanna play a game now or what? What game do we want to play? Write me the title of the game that you want me to play. Okay? Write the title. Kindergarten? Really? You want kindergarten? We could. Is that what you want? Anybody else wants kindergarten? I mean, the vibe fits, to be honest. Sekiro? Okay, I got one vote for Sekiro, one vote for kindergarten. 2 votes for kindergarten, 1 vote for Sekiro. I'm gonna give it more. I'm gonna make it more official, actually. There are 9 people watching, so... I'm making a poll. There you go. Oh, so far 2 votes for 2 votes for Sekiro. 100% win rate for Sekiro. Alright, I'm waiting for more votes. 3 votes for Sekiro. Well, I'm all sorry, Greater Raid. It seems like Sekiro is getting the upper hand here. It seems like Sekiro is gaining the upper hand. People want me to suffer. People really want me to suffer. 3 votes for Sekiro. Anyone else? Anyone else wants to vote? Any voters in the chat? Active viewers? Please vote. There's a poll in the chat. You can choose between kindergarten and Sekiro. Please choose. Please vote. 4 votes on Sekiro. It feels pretty definitive. It feels like people don't want me to play anything else. Yup. We're gonna be raging in Sekiro very soon. Also, I don't know, lock in. Lock in and chat. Because I guess I'm changing the title again. Okay, I guess it's Sekiro for now. Kotor? Okay, we're gonna play some Sekiro and then I did promise you Kotor. Also consider not being white. I would ask you to consider not being white. As awful as that sounds, my awful racism. Okay, my awful racism. What do you mean, what? KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic. What's wrong with Knights of the Old Republic? Why, do you hate KOTOR now? You hate Knights of the Old Republic? Oh. I have a side chat, and if you subscribe, your name changes color from white to something else depending on which subscription level you choose. So I say don't be white, as in don't be unsubscribed on the side chat. But it sounds funny when I say it. Like that. It's not okay to be white. How long have we been streaming, by the way? Do you know? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Square. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Of course, this game. Ah. Oh, yeah? Sorry. How do I alt tab? Oh, yeah. To turn off the browser. Sorry. Oh, the computer has decided to. Oh, okay. That's fixed. Alright, ready. Guess we're ready now. Oh. Well, you couldn't parry those special attacks. But I sort of kind of just did? What was that about? I thought you could not parry these marker attacks. That is how the game explained it. At least. How do you crouch? How was crouching again? Oh. Whoops. Oh. Oh. That happened. How long have we been doing this stream? Seems like at least 5 hours, right? Maybe we'll take a break. We'll see if there's anything else to cover on the... Oh. There we go. You're taking the stealthy path. Break, what are you, weak or something? Yes. Yes, I'm a frail person. If you haven't noticed. Didn't you say yourself that I'm like a super softy? Sugar candy made in Sinpo Temple. Sustaining Ungo's blessing. Temporarily reduces vitality damage taken from physical attacks. Oh no, okay. That sounds pretty nice actually. Is there anything that I can do here? Nope. I thought maybe I could climb here. But no. Nope. Oh wait, no I can't. Okay. So maybe I could do this here as well? Oh yeah, I can climb. Oh. Or whatever then. Where am I supposed to go? By the way? Is there a goal that I'm supposed to reach? Wow. Slowdown was massive. there a place that I'm supposed to reach here? Oops. Whoops. Maybe I will take that break. This is not a game that I should be playing tired, I think. Well, at least I know where to go now. Have I done this before? Yeah, Lady Butterfly boss. Oh, you're looking for me. Oh gosh, they're looking for me. There's a dog as well. Uh-oh. Did they actually react to the sounds? The dog should smell me, by the way. Just saying. Realistically speaking, the dog should just smell me. Oh. What? For real? Okay. Really? Yeah, that was weird. There we go. I'm safe now. Oh my god. There we go. The evil cunts. Say no, metal girl. Metal girl solid. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was nice. See? I'm being patient. You told me to be patient last time. I'm being patient. I think I'm being plenty patient. Okay, I have to feed my dog. I have to feed my dog now. It's time, I think. Okay, I'm ready to continue this nightmare. Oh, I haven't even paused the game. I have not even paused the game. Oh my god. What an achievement, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's okay though. We're doing it. Whoa. Wait. Fight. Fight though. Bushu? I have to take a break soon. Fight not so, Bushu. Fight though. Chodź. I violated the sanctity of someone's home. Thank you. And thank you. That was nice. That was very nice. I appreciate it. Highly appreciate it. Okay. Oh yeah. Mr. Johnny? Yes, Mr. Johnny. Hi do. Whoa. Alright. Do some more super cool stealth. We got oil for future ogres. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. That worked? Okay. There's so many of them left. So why did the game slow down so much all of a sudden? That was crazy. Oh, whatever. I'll give up sooner or later, I think. Uh-oh. They saw me again. Ugh. I don't want to die in a stupid way. I died in a stupid way. Of course. I'm gonna check how long this stream has been so far, and then I'll judge if I should take a break. 5 hours. Okay, we're taking a break. We're taking a break. We're not doing this. Break. Where's my special screen of stream starting soon? I'll be back soon after we take a little bit of a break. Where is it? Oh my god. Where is it? I don't see it. Of course I cannot find it. Oh, starting soon. There you go. Okay, I'll see you. I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello, I'm back. Apparently there's some new stuff on the Putin stuff, so I guess we're gonna watch that. I'm back. Let's see. Let's see what's up, okay? Oh my god. My phone is not... I don't know. Okay, let's go. Let's see what happened. Where's the new material? Alright, let's see it. I hope anybody's still here. Hello. For all the strong soldiers that have decided to, I don't know, still be here. Even though I had to go and rest. Thank you. It's appreciated. As always, your Lucy has this stronger soldiers, if you are still here. Maybe it's just 5 passive souls. Hello, Socialix.
He's a tall guy. Good looking.
I never want him near. I prefer Volodymyr. No problem.
Well, it's good. Take it.
Don't worry.
Isn't it it's such an incredible place. Well, we're building a big a ballroom. Beautiful. Right here. If you go, it would be right through that, right through here. It's going to be, I'll tell you about it's going to be fantastic, actually.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? The hell was that?
Successful talk today. Please come on in.
Why is he so quiet?
Do you guys want to take some questions or anything? Feel ready? Huh?
Okay, let's see. I hope something good came out of this because...
Hi, Mark.
Oh, now he's loud.
Yeah.
No Polish people, huh? I guess Polish people are not good enough. Poland not good enough for this.
Well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great honor to have you here. Special place. White House is special no matter where you're from. Represents so much, and it really is beautiful. And thank you for all of the wonderful things that took place today. We've had a very successful day thus far.
I hope so.
Important discussions as we work to end the killing and stop the war in Ukraine. We're all working for the same goal. Very simple goal. We want to stop the killing, get this settled. I've just had the...
Yeah, giving Russia territory will not stop the killing. The killing will just silently continue under occupation, but nobody cares about that because it's not going to be called a war anymore.
Honor of being with President Zelensky and all of the discussions that we've had. We covered a lot of territory. And I spoke indirectly with President Putin today. We're going to call President Putin right after this meeting. I'm sure we're going to have a solid meeting, good meeting, maybe a great meeting, and we're going to try and work out a trilat after that and see if we can get it finished.
Yeah.
Put this to sleep, because this is not since the Second World War has there been anything like this. So I'm honored to welcome NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, who's a great gentleman.
Also, the oh my God, this is bullshit. It's not that there hasn't been a war like this since World War II. It's the biggest war in Europe since World War II, but that doesn't mean that there has not been any war that's even close since World War II, okay? There's been a bunch of big wars, they just have not been in Europe. So that already is a very weird and incorrect statement in itself.
Great political leader in Europe generally, but now he's the NATO Secretary.
I guess Vietnam and Korea were just nothing burgers.
Secretary General, and you're doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much, Mark. Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom, our friend and my friend, and doing really well. And people like him a lot. We all like him. Everyone knows President Macron of France, who's been with me from the beginning. One of the first people I met as a foreign dignitary, and I liked him from day one. And I like him even more now. That's pretty good. That's unusual.
Jesus
That's a
Christ
pretty
Almighty!
unusual thing.
Stop this silky
Prime
jerking.
Minister Meloni of Italy, who's a really a great leader and an inspiration over there. She's served now, even though she's a very young person, she's served there for a long period of time relative to others. They don't last very long. You've lasted a long time. You're going to be there a long time. Chancellor Merz of Germany.
What does that mean?
Who is a very strong person and a very strong leader and very highly respected in Germany. And he's my friend, and it's an honor to have him as my friend. Thank you very much. Very good. You look great with your tan. Where did you get that tan? I want to get a tan like that. President Stubb of Finland, and he's somebody that, where are we here? Huh? Where? Oh.
I really need these crappy introductions.
I've never seen you look. But
I really need those
you've
cringy
done
introductions.
A great job, and we wanted to have you here because you're somebody that we all respect, and you've had a lot to do with the success, I think, and the potential success. And thank you very much for being here. We appreciate it.
Poland's not respected.
And the president of the European Commission,
on this
Ursula
crowd.
von der Leyen, who is somebody that we just made a big deal with all of those countries. I don't know. I think you might be more powerful than all these guys at this table. I don't know. But we had a great negotiation, and you're respected all over the world. So I want to thank you very much for being here. It's a great honor to have you.
Okay.
The Alaska summit reinforced my belief that while difficult, peace is within reach, and I believe that in a very significant step, President Putin agreed that Russia would accept security guarantees for Ukraine, and this is one of the key points that we need to consider, and we're going to be considering that at the table also, like who will do what, essentially. I'm optimistic that collectively we can reach an agreement that would deter any future aggression against Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out, and I think that the European nations are going to take a lot of the burden. We're going to help them, and we're going to make it very secure. We also need to discuss the possible exchanges of territory, taking into consideration the current line of contact. That means the war zone, the war lines that are
the entire country is a war zone.
Actually, to look at them, and negotiating positions. President Putin, also, you have President of Ukraine, who is you just met a little while ago, and we're going to try and get a three-party meeting, maybe as soon as we can. And I have a feeling you and President Putin are going to work something out. Ultimately, this is a decision that can only be made by President Zelensky and by the people of Ukraine working also together in agreement with President Putin. And I just think that's very good things are going to come of it. So I hope we have a good meeting. And if we can have a good meeting, I'll set up a meeting with President Putin. And
we will see.
If you'd like, I'll go to that meeting. And not that I want to do that, but I will do that because we want to save a lot of people from dying. A lot of people are dying, and we got to save them. Got to save it. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people sometimes a week. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen as of this moment.
You just said you didn't. Earlier, you said you didn't need a ceasefire.
It's not happening, but
you said you didn't need it.
Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know.
What a stupid talking point, by the way.
That it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be. I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the
we'll see.
The wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left. Of course, as I walk out the door, there'll probably be a new one starting, and I'll get that stopped too. But I thought this was going to be one of the easier ones. It's actually one of the most difficult. They're very complex.
I have no
The
clue
next
where
step
he got
would be
that
for a
impression from.
trilateral meeting, and that will be worked out. And I just look forward to working and having a great result. We're going to spend a lot of time today talking about, and we're really honored you guys came over. I mean, these are the heads of major countries and respected all over Europe. And they speak for, largely, I think I should say, but pretty much for the other countries of Europe. And we will come to a resolution today, I think, on almost everything, including probably the security. And that's pretty much the story. I'd like to say, Mr. President, would you like to say something? You have the media. If you want, you could come over and you could stand, you could use mine, or you could just turn around, whichever you feel comfortable with.
Thank you so much. I can speak without microphone. Thank you so much. I think that we had very good conversation with President Trump.
Very good.
And it really was the best one.
Yeah, everyone says that. Everyone says that every single time. Every single conversation is the best one. Every single conversation is great and constructive and great. We are very close to peace, but I would like to know some actual specifics, please.
Sorry, maybe the best one will be in the future. But it was really good. And we spoke about very sensitive points. The first one is security guarantees, and we are very happy with President that all the leaders are here, and the security in Ukraine depends on the United States.
I wonder if any of these points were about the kidnapped children. Well, maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe I'll be surprised. We'll see. We'll see. We will see.
And on you and on those leaders who are with us in our hearts. They have been online before yesterday and etc. So a lot of countries on the side of Ukraine, our people and all of us want to finish this war, stop Russia and stop this war. We spoke about it and we will speak more about security guarantees. This is
also Trump never said anything about stopping Russia. It's all about stopping the killing, TM.
Very important that the United States gives such strong signal and is ready for security guarantees. The second point, or maybe the first, humanitarian direction, very important to exchange all the prisoners, and I think that President will help, and I was very thankful to your wife again, Mr. President, for the letter about our abducted children.
There you go, abducted children. The topic that needs a lot more consideration than it has.
And I hope
also, yes, I came back. I always come back eventually.
Hope that really it can be a historic role for the people to bring kids back to the families and be happy and
get
their
the people
families.
back, yeah.
Yes, this is so important, and I'm happy that we discussed it, this track with the President Trump, and I hope that we will find decisions. And then what is very important, that all the sensitive things, territorial, etc., we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting. And
so all that Putin has to do is refuse, and what then? All of this falls apart. All of a sudden, this whole beautiful meeting is worthless. If Putin just says, oh, well, I don't want to meet with Zelensky. What now?
He said that he will come or not come. Ukraine will be happy if you will
both
participate.
want me there, I will be there. Yeah,
Yeah,
you know that.
thank you. And I think this is very important. Yes, so
We'll see.
security guarantees
We'll see.
bring kids back and all our people, not only warriors, first of all warriors, and all the civilians, journalists, a lot of people in prison. So we need them back. And guarantees which will work for the years. We spoke about it. And I showed the President a lot of details on the battlefield, on the map. Thank you so much. Thank you for the map, by the way.
Good map.
It was great. Yeah. I'm thinking how to take it back.
We'll get you.
No. I think that we had constructive, specific meeting, and I'm very thankful to all the leaders who are here, and you help a lot, and so we are happy that we have such big unity today. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much,
for hosting us.
Mr.
Thank you.
President. I think you'll see that President Putin really would like to do something else. I think when we set that up, when we do, I think it's going to be when, not if. I think you're going to see some really positive moves. I know there's over 1,000 prisoners, and I know they're going to release them. Maybe they're going to release them very soon, like immediately, which I think is great.
Yeah, just like you thought there'd be a ceasefire the very same day when you met Trump. All these words are just worthless.
But we will
Just worthless words.
set that up today after this meeting.
I'd like a ceasefire effectively immediately. I'd like it today. We will have ceasefire today. Actually, you know what? I don't need a ceasefire.
So very good and great remarks. I appreciate it. Mark, as head of NATO, maybe you could say a few words, please.
Yes, I will be very brief. I really want to thank you, President of the United States, dear Donald, for the fact that you, as I said before, broke the deadlock, basically, with President Putin by starting that dialogue.
No, you did not break any deadlock, and this guy's words are even more worthless. Biggest Trump's ass kisser.
And I think it was in February that you had the first phone call, and from there we are now where we are today, and that is...
Yeah, and where we are is nowhere. Effectively, we are nowhere. Russia keeps attacking, Russia keeps pushing at the front line, Russia keeps bombing cities. We are where we are, and where we are is literally no closer to peace than from the beginning of the year. Hello, Maya Mayor.
I think if we play this well,
we
can end this. And we have to end this. We have to stop the killing, we have to stop the destruction of Ukraine's infrastructure. It is a terrible war, so I'm really excited. And let's make the best out of today.
Please don't use such wording. I'm very excited. Okay? Please don't use such wording.
And make sure that from today onwards,
I'm very
we get
excited.
this thing to an end as soon as possible. I really want to thank you for your leadership, what you are doing for Volodymyr, but of course also all the European colleagues. It is really crucial. And the fact that you...
Circle jerk. I will believe it when I see it.
Have said I'm willing to participate in the security guarantees is a big step. It's really a breakthrough, and it makes all the difference. So also thank you for that.
Well, NATO also has agreed from 2% to 5%, which is something that is a massive amount of money. And it's 2% that wasn't always paid to 5% that is paid. That's a big difference. And so we...
The countries have not moved to 5% yet. So no, it's actually not quite 5% that is being paid yet, first of all.
Appreciate that. That was a great move. Thank you very much. Ursula, maybe on behalf of the Commission, you could say a couple of words.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here, and it's a very important moment. Indeed, we are here, Europeans, as friends and allies. We had a fantastic NATO summit. Together as the two largest and biggest economies in the world, we had the largest trade deal ever agreed. And now we are here to work together with you on a just and lasting peace for Ukraine.
We'll see about the just, and we'll see about the lasting.
Stop the killing. This is really our common interest. Stop the killing. And indeed, it's very good to hear that we're working on the security guarantees, Article 5 lies security guarantees, so important. But I want to thank you also that you mentioned the thousands of Ukrainian children that have been abducted. And as a mother and grandmother, every single child has to go back to its family. This should be one of our main priorities.
This is also not a very good wording, because not every single child has a family, but that's neither here nor there. Every single child, without exception, has to come back to Ukraine, even if there's no family, okay?
Also in these negotiations to make
and
sure
there are such cases.
The children come back to Ukraine to their families.
Thank you. And we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history. So that's a big thing, and congratulations. That's great. Thank you very much, Ursula. Mr. Chancellor from Germany, a very great leader.
Mr. President, dear Donald, many thanks for having us today. I think this is extremely helpful that we are meeting and hearing that the two of you are having such a good meeting today here in Washington. The next steps ahead are the more complicated ones now. The path is open. You opened it last Friday. But now the way is open for complicated
The answer is none, but they had to mention it, of course.
negotiations. And to be honest, we all would like to see a ceasefire, the latest from the next meeting on. I can't imagine that the next meeting would take place without a ceasefire. So let's work on that and let's try to put pressure on Russia because
Good joke. Pressure on Russia? Are you kidding me? Is that a joke? That's not gonna happen. I think you've missed what's happening, okay? Trump doesn't need a ceasefire. Did you forget what he said? Trump is such a power fetish, he emphasizes that every single time. And yet he is so powerless when confronting Putin. What an interesting dilemma, huh? A power fetish combined with such powerlessness. That's a thing to behold, I guess. That is such a thing to behold.
the credibility of these efforts we are undertaking today are depending on at least a ceasefire from the beginning of the serious negotiations from next step on. So I would like to emphasize this aspect and would like to see a ceasefire from the next meeting, which should be a trilateral meeting wherever it takes place.
Well, we're going to let the president go over and talk to the president, and we'll see how that works out, and if we can do that.
And what if Putin says no? What if Putin says, I don't want to meet with Zelensky? All this falls apart immediately. And what then?
I will say,
any plan B in case Putin just says no to that meeting?
and again, I say it, in the 6 wars that I've settled, I haven't had a ceasefire. We just got into negotiations, and one of the wars was, as you know, in the Congo was 31 years long. Another one that we settled last week with 2 great countries was 35 years going on, and we had no ceasefire. So if we can do the ceasefire, great. And if we don't do a ceasefire, because many other points were given to us, many points were given to us, great points. Please, Georgia, go ahead.
Well, thank you very much, Donald. Mr. President.
I wonder what Israel and Russia have in common. There seems to be a common denominator for those countries. I wonder what that is. Oh, I have to think. I have to think hard on that one.
for hosting us today in this important meeting. And I think it is an important day, a new phase after 3 years.
Yeah. What a disappointment. What a disappointment so far.
Zdejmujesz?
Tak. Przyjmuję.
years and a half that we didn't see any kind of sign from the Russian side that there was a willing for dialogue. So something is changing, something has changed, thanks to you. Thanks also to the stalling in the battlefield, which was achieved with the bravery of Ukrainians and with the unity that we all provided to Ukraine. And the reason why I mention it is that we also have to remind that if we want to reach peace and if we want to guarantee justice, we have to do it united. So that's why it's a very good day, the one we are in. You can obviously count on Italy as it was from the beginning. We are on the side of Ukraine, and we do absolutely support your efforts towards peace. We will talk about many important topics. The first one is security guarantees, how to be sure that it won't happen again, which is the precondition of every kind of peace. I'm happy that we will discuss about that. I'm happy that we will begin from a proposal, which is the, let's say, Article 5 model, which was Italian at the beginning. So we are always ready to bring our proposals for peace, for dialogue. It's something we have to build together to guarantee peace and to defend the security of our nation. So thank you, Mr. President, for hosting us.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel?
Thank you, Mr. President, for organizing this meeting and for your commitment. And everything was said, but I just have to say here, everybody around this table is in favor of peace. And we work very hard, and we've worked very hard during the past few years to have a peace which is a robust and long-standing peace. This is why the idea of a trilateral meeting is very important, because this is the only way to fix it. And by the way, I think as a follow-up, we would need probably a quadrilateral meeting, because when we speak about security guarantees, we speak about the whole security of the European continent. And this is why we are all united here with Ukraine on this matter. In order to organize such a trilateral meeting, your idea to ask for a truce or a ceasefire, at least to stop the killings, as we discussed, is a necessity. And we all support this idea. And in order to have such a long-standing peace for Ukraine and for the whole continent, we do need these security guarantees. And the first one is clearly a credible Ukrainian army for the years and decades to come. And the second one is our own commitments, all of us. And we worked very hard during the past few months among the coalition of the willings, with the support of NATO, to build the different pillars of security guarantees and our commitments. And you can be sure that the Europeans are very lucid about the fact that they have their fair share in these security guarantees for Ukraine, but their own security is clearly at stake in this situation. So you can count on us, as we can count on you, in order to deliver this robust peace for both Ukraine and Europe.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Mr. Prime Minister?
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you for hosting us here. Can I start where Emmanuel started, which is we all want peace.
God, I hate these empty declarations. We all want peace. We're going to be with Ukraine till the end. We're going to do our best. This is all great. We can all pat ourselves on the back because this is all going fantastic. I've been hearing this for 3 years now. Over 3 years.
War in Ukraine has had a huge impact, particularly on the Ukrainians who've borne the brunt of it, but it's also had an impact on Europe and on the United Kingdom. There's not a family or community.
Ah, yeah, the United Kingdom, the biggest victim of the war in Ukraine. Poor United Kingdom.
That hasn't been affected. And when we talk about...
There's not a family in the UK that has not been affected by the war. Get out of here with that bullshit. I'm sorry, just, wow, okay, yeah, yeah, okay, sure. There's not a family in the UK that has not been affected by the war in Ukraine,
security, we're talking about the security not just of Ukraine, we're talking about the security of Europe and the United Kingdom as well, which is why this is such an important issue. I think this is such an important meeting.
Such blatant
As a group,
bullshit.
I think we've had a discussion on the phone a number of times, Mr. President, but be able now to be around the table to take it forward. And I really feel that we can, I think, with the right approach, this make real progress, particularly on the security guarantees, and your indication of security guarantees, of some sort of Article 5 style guarantees, fits with what we've been doing with the Coalition of the Willing, which we started some months ago, bringing countries together and showing that we were prepared to step up to the plate when it came to security. With you coming alongside, the US alongside what we've already developed, I think we could take a really important step forward today. A historic step, actually, could come out of this meeting in terms of security for Ukraine and security in Europe. I also feel that we can make real progress towards a just and lasting outcome. Obviously, that has to involve Ukraine, and a trilateral meeting seems the sensible next step. So thank you for being prepared to take that forward, because I think if we can ensure that that is the progress out of this meeting, both security guarantees and some sort of progress on trilateral meeting of some sort to bring some of the difficult issues to a head, then I think today will be seen as a very important day in recent years in relation to a conflict which has gone on for 3 and a bit years, and so far nobody's been able to bring it to this point. So I thank you for that.
Well, thank you very much. And, it's very interesting because this is the first for the White House. You can't say that very often. It's seen a lot over the years, since 1800, 1799, to be almost exact. But this is the first where we've had so many prime ministers, presidents, the heads of European nations. And by the way, Alex, I'd like you to say a couple of words, too. You're a young, powerful man. Before I finish up, I want you to say a couple of words. Go ahead.
I'll take the notion of youth back to my wife and try to convince her. Thank you very much, Mr. President. I think in the past 2 weeks we've probably had more progress in ending this war than we have in the past 3.5 years. And I think the fact that we're around this table today is very much symbolic in the sense that it's Team Europe and Team United States helping Ukraine, and the progress that we're looking out of this meeting.
Yeah, oh wow, Ukraine has been helped so much into the situation that it's in now. Jesus Christ. Russia has better helpers, straight up. Russia has better helpers than Ukraine. North Korea, China, Iran are better helpers than Europe and the United States.
Is about
sad reality, but reality is still reality.
Of this, and then of course moving towards a process with a trilateral meeting with you and President Putin and President Zelensky. Some of the international media might wonder, why is the President of Finland here? I think the reason is probably that we might come from a small country, but we have a long border with Russia. Over 800 miles.
Okay, why is Poland not there then?
Our own historical experience with Russia from World War II, the Winter War and the War of Continuation. And if I look at the silver lining of where we stand right now, we found a solution in 1944, and I'm sure that we'll be able to find a solution in 2025 to end Russia's war of aggression and find and get a lasting and just peace. The situation is very difficult, but that's why we're here.
The solution in 44 was not exactly...
So we're going to be meeting for a while, and we're going to discuss some of the issues. And I don't think there's any issue that's overly complex. It's at a point now where people want to do things. I really do believe. I've known him for a long time.
Oh, okay. Are you saying that before people didn't want to do things? Is that how it is? People just before did not want to do things? Was that the problem? People not wanting to do things? Come on.
Always had a great relationship with him. I think that President Putin wants to find an answer too.
Yeah, the one that will allow him to invade in the future and that will give him most territory. Putin is indeed actively looking for such a solution.
We'll see, and at
We
in
will
a certain
see.
period of time, not very far from now, a week
We
or
will
2
see.
weeks, we're going to know whether or not we're going to solve this, or is this
Or if it's
horrible
gonna
fighting
solve
going to
us.
continue. We'll do our best to get it ended. And I believe you have two willing parties, and usually that's good news, but two willing parties that want to make a deal. And we'll journey together, and we'll go over, and we'll see if it can
What
be
a
done.
joke.
And it's possible it might not be able to be done. On the other hand, it's possible it will, and we're going to save thousands and thousands of lives a week. And so it's something we really have to do. And, or at least we have to give it our best. It's all you can do. You can give it your best. But I think we may have a very good outcome. So I want to thank you all, and the media, I want to thank you. We're going to be staying here for a little while. Then we're going to walk over to the Oval Office, and we're going to have another little discussion about similar matters. And then they're going to go home to their great countries and report. And I'm going to remain here and work, and you're going to go and work. We're all going to be working. We may be in a different location, but that's what we know how to do is work. But I want to thank the media. Has been actually very fair, generally speaking, very fair. I think it's important that they're fair because this is a very important subject. We have to get it ended, and so that's all we ask for is fairness with the media. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No, thank you for being so fair. Thank you, Donald.
All the time.
But he loves it. He loves it. For he does it always. I never want to speak with my friend.
He's a very good player, golfer, you know.
Yeah,
Oh my
He went to
God.
But he
college.
says you
He was-
always win.
Yeah, it's talking about golf. Get out of here, journalists. Get the hell out of here. Brilliant! That was amazing. I feel so much better now after hearing a bunch of fluff, nothing, and empty platitudes. I feel so much better. I have never had heard any of this before. Do you feel like you've heard so many new things today? So many new amazing things? All right, we've done it. We've done it. We've done the brilliant meeting. It was so eventful, so amazing. Oh God, no. But it is what it is, I guess. You know, it is what it is, and what it is not good. Not good at all. You know. Oh, further coverage is expected. Oh no, never mind. This live event has ended. Further coverage is expected. Sure. Sure. Lazy people. Oh, so many exciting and amazing develop. Yeah, I know. This is so cool. Oh, wow. I can see the piece at the horizon. Mm-mm-mm. 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 That is so... There you go. Did you see Trump's through social post after he spoke with Putin? Yes, please link it. Please link it and we'll read it. We'll read it. We will do it. That's funny. Yeah. Send it. Link it. Link it. Link it. Please. Okay? Link it, please. Thank you. Yes. All right, let's see. There we go. Real Donald. Paste. Yeah. Let's see. Brilliant. President Zelensky of Ukraine can end the war in Russia almost immediately if he wants to, or he can continue to fight. Remember how it started? No getting back Obama given Crimea 12 years ago without a shot being fired, and no going into NATO by Ukraine. Some things never change. Brilliant. God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's out to Zelensky. Zelensky can just continue to fight. Wow, the pressure sure is on Russia, the aggressor, and not on what's his face? You know. Oh my god, this is so bizarre. Yeah. My goodness. My goodness. What a disappointing spectacle. Okay, I guess we could play a game now. What game do you want me to play? For all the people that are still here, I'll play whatever you want me to play. Okay, I'll boot it up right now as a palate cleanser. Kindergarten? Okay. You were the one to say anything, so we're just gonna boot up kindergarten. There you go. You could have said lone survivor. Actually, we could just get all the endings. right. Yeah, it's kindergarten. Of course the kids are gonna be small. What do you mean? God, I missed this game. This game is actually very good. I have no clue why I abandoned this gem. Also, don't worry. Once we get all the endings, we still have what you call it, the sequel. We still have the sequel once we finish the brilliant first game. And I'm pretty sure they're preparing a third one, so we're not gonna run out of kindergarten anytime soon. I wish you could jump in this game for some reason. I wish you could jump. This is a very disappointing thing that you cannot just press a button and jump in this game. Even if it would do nothing, I would like to jump. Okay, I like to jump in games. Okay? Alright. We have so many things missing. What is this? Is this a door? Or is this a big card? Glitchmaster! You know this game? It's a gem. Okay, what shall we take? Hold on. Let's take everything we can, actually. Yes! Oh my god, we take this. Does it cost us any... Greater Rain? Oh, you're here, okay. I need you, Greater Rain, actually. I need you for this. Wait, what is it? Okay. I think we're ready, right? We don't stop playing this game until we get all the cards, of course. We have to 100% this game, and that means getting all the cards. Am I ready to start another? So we're gonna have to get a new playthrough somehow. I'm not sure. Yeah. My goodness. Wait, hold on. Oh. Hey kid, you carrying any cash? Oh, okay. I'm screwed. Leaked. Huh. Hmm. So we're waiting for greater, ain't? Okay, I have to pay this guy. Cause he'll just kill me. He'll just kill me if I don't. So what do we do now? Let's pause. Game is paused, okay? Game is paused until further ado. Real quick. Yeah, real quick. Okay, let's go. Tell me real quick what can we do to get a new playthrough. Let's go, Greater Ain't, let's go. Get in voice, actually. Can you get in voice? Lucy is pushy? Yeah, I am. I am. Wait, are you in voice? Hold on, I have to turn on Discord now. Hold on, Discord. Yeah, I am pushy. I'm proud of it. Greater Rain, are you in voice? Are you waiting for me in voice? Yeah, you should. You should. So I should continue playing Stalker 1, to be honest, on stream and finish it. That is what I should do. Especially, how do you like the revamped graphics? By the way, they upgraded the graphics. There's been a patch and they upgraded the graphics. Did you know? What am I? Oh, someone joined the Discord. I see someone joined the Discord. I'm gonna greet them. I'm gonna greet them in the global chat. I wonder if they have any... No mutual servers apart from this one, huh? Yeah, Greater Aim, get in voice. Get in voice. Get in voice chat. Let's go. Let's go. Get in voice chat. Get in voice chat, Greater Ain't. Time for us to settle our score. It's time to settle our score. Okay? You here? Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Are you here, Greater Ain't? Are you here? 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 Are you in voice? Are you in voice? Are you here? 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 You are? Okay, let's go. Where? Where are you? Where are you? I don't see you. I don't see you in voice chat. I don't see you. I don't see you. Where? Where are you? Which voice chat are you in? I don't see you. I don't see you. I don't see you. Where? I don't see you in voice chat. Where? Where? Which one? Where? Where? Where is it? Global? Oh, there we go. Hello. Welcome. Are you here? I cannot hear you. Are you here? 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 Hello?
My mouth is full.
Your mouth is full. What are you doing? It's not even lunchtime yet. I'm sorry to say. You should not be eating right now. It's not even lunchtime.
It's dinner time.
No, it's not. It's the before meeting friends time. Okay? You should know.
I'm eating spaghetti.
Damn. Homemade?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, damn.
Mhm.
That's pretty cool. I made some good spaghetti.
But it's like the sauce was jarred.
Oh, okay. I've done those as well. I've done those as well. They can be pretty okay. They can be hit and miss. Actually.
I made some chicken for it
Ah.
with Italian seasoning and pepper.
Well, that's good.
So it's been a while since I played this game, so I don't really remember the order of the kids. I forget. Are you there?
Of course. It's dinner time in Florida. No, it's not. It's still before going to meet friends time. So what do we do now?
I don't know.
Oh wait, I should stream the game to you, shouldn't I?
I think Lily is the last one.
All right, can you see the game? And Discord stream? Yeah, okay.
I can.
Let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What do we do? Burp?
Did you already do Jeremy?
Oh, that is a very inappropriate question, okay?
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if we should be discussing this on stream even.
So did you do Jeremy?
Which one's even Jeremy?
He's on the far right.
The far right? Did I do Jeremy? That's on the far right.
Yeah.
The questions are getting better and better. Damn. Far right. Far right kid.
The far right Jeremy. Did you do him? Did you?
The token kid. That's the token kid. That's the token brown kid. That's on the far right. Damn.
Yes.
I'm Jerome. You said Jeremy.
Isn't it Jeremy?
Jerome. Wow, that's racist.
I don't know.
That is so racist. Oh my god, that is so racist.
I gotta Google this. How do you pronounce that?
Jerome. Jerome, not Jeremy. That's for sure. Okay, that's for sure. Jeremy, Jerome. Okay, it's not all the same. Jesus Christ. You're asking me if I did the far right kid. Far right kid.
Okay, I think you're right. It is Jerome.
Okay, so what do we do with Jerome? I assume we have to buy some items off of him.
You might have finished his quest line last stream, actually. He had the laser pointer, right?
Oh yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, I think we got it. Wait, hold on.
Bugs.
But I couldn't pick it up. Oh yeah, for the laser pointer we got the key thing, right? Which I have with me right now. See, I have the key mold.
I think you talked to the nerdy kid about the key mold, and he will.
Which one? This one?
Make it.
Yeah. I need a key made. Yeah.
Stuff.
Shall we get the key for 1 apple? Right now?
I think it costs like $10 or $20.
Yeah, $20. But we have. the end of the day, you can pay for me then, so we can still try to get some money before the end of the day, right? Because he doesn't. Yeah. So let's get it, right? It's okay. Yeah.
I forget what you need though, so you're gonna probably have to repeat the day a few times.
Collect $20. So what now? What do we do now? We still have 3 apples.
Well, you can steal money from the cubby if you distract the teacher. And there's also money in the janitor's closet.
Where? Sorry? Sorry, what?
There's money in the janitor's closet.
Yeah, but we
and
need
the
to.
classroom cubby.
We need to describe the. Okay, so wait, what do we do now? We still have 3 apples.
I guess talk to him again.
Who? Him? You want me to
Not
talk to
the far. The
Yeah?
I forget his name. Yeah, him.
Him? The nerdy kid?
Yes. Yes.
What can I do for you? What can I do ya for?
What is he selling?
I don't think we can afford anything at the moment.
We have $5.
Yeah, that's nothing. I want to buy something. Here's what's for sale. Yo! Cigarette! Voice recorder! Screwdriver! Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna
How
go
much
to
is the yo-yo?
I'm gonna go to the toilet and you have to entertain the chat while I'm
Oh gosh.
gone.
Well, I'm probably just gonna eat.
What? Eat? No, don't just eat. People hate the eating sounds. What do you mean?
I can mute myself.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna mute yourself when I'm in the toilet? Yeah, cigs. Kids smoke these days. Like little perverts that they are. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry. Took longer before. Took longer because Fido chose violence.
You chose violence? How so?
Because he chose to play rough play with me. With jumping and
And you
biting.
indulged him?
And I let him in from the outside. It was like mother quacker, you know? And he slapped my face. You know?
Wow.
With an open hand. And then he said, next time I'm gonna form a fist, okay?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. That is how he is. If you don't bring me a yo-yo and cigarettes. Yeah. This is like straight out of the... Although, never mind. I'm not gonna say that Fido's like from kindergarten because the kindergarten universe seems to hate dogs, so...
Oh yeah, you do eat the dog.
Yeah. Messed up. All right. What did you want me to check? What item? Which item?
Maybe the yo-yo.
Yo. Heh. Yo-yos. Don't know what it is about these things, but Jerome loves them. You can have it for $1. Do we want a Jerome item for $1? We can be a...
Yeah.
All right. Deal. Pleasure doing business with ya. Okay, I guess that's it, right? We don't want to buy anything else. I don't need anything else, you little perv. What do we do now? We just eat up the...
apples, I guess.
Dubuki. Wait, do you earn money for spending apples?
Like 10 cents or something.
I didn't know.
Or it might be a quarter, I don't know.
It's a bit embarrassing that I did not notice that all this time. Good morning, children. It's time for you to pick your buddies for morning time, or you can be sad, pathetic, and alone, as long as you're the best you can be. Go find a partner. Aren't we a bit young to be finding partners?
I don't know. Did you do Jerome? He's on the far right.
Jeez, oh my god. I'll consider it. For the novelty of it. Math is good. Learning. I haven't even noticed this on the wall, by the way, earlier. Welcome. I've been so hyper-focused on achievement in this game that I have not even appreciated the graphics and you know, all the writing. Actually, there was a time when being able to read anything in games actually was considered very cool. Did you know?
I'll give you a pass since you're streaming at the same time as playing a game.
Yeah, so we talked to the fire-eyed boy, yeah?
Yes.
Hello. Today, you know you're not cool enough to talk to me, let alone be my morning buddy. Besides, Monty is gonna hook me up with a sweet yo-yo. Well, here's you mean this yo-yo? Oh, come on. He told me he was gonna save that for me. You can have it if you'll be my buddy. That's the choice, right?
Yes.
Alright. You got a deal, and since we're gonna be friends, I think you should do something to help me. Oh, you know, as a friend. Oh, wow, okay. We're buddies now, and immediately I want something from you. So typical, right? Right? Like what? You know that creepy old janitor? He stole my laser pointer this morning, said it was too bright and shiny for his old eyes. I need your help to get it back. What do I do? When you're ready, I'll give you a hall pass. You can use it to get Paul Monitor once you get past him. I can do that. Should we get money from here now?
I wasn't sure which was more money, because I think that there was money in the janitor's closet, in the lost and found or whatever. But there's also money in the cubby right there.
Should we try it?
I guess just grab the cubby money.
It's not very much. It's not a lot of money.
You could restart the hour.
The room? How do I do that? Restart room, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's a useful, actually. Alright.
So you had, what, 650?
Yeah. So we gained $2, I guess. Yeah. So we're gonna go to the janitor and see, yeah?
Yeah.
Where's the money at the janitor's?
I think it's in the lost and found box.
Here, yeah? Here's stolen stuff?
No, I think it's on the other side.
Ah, yeah, okay, let's look. Take money. Ah, not enough. Not nearly enough. How do we get $20?
It's more than cubby.
True, but how do we get more money?
I guess there's a sell option, so there must be
There
stuff
is?
to sell. I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Is there a sell option? Maybe we could grab some items from here when the lady's distracted. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Wanna restart
So
the...
950 is from the closet. So you want to see how much the other items are worth?
Wanna restart room?
Yeah.
Dude.
What you looking up on your phone?
I wrote Karasu. I sent Karasu a Fido photo.
Fido for all.
Yeah. Fido's great. I'm very glad that I took him in.
Except for when he punches you.
No, I'm a Stockholm Syndrome lady, so I'm glad even when he does that. I manufacture situations in which he doesn't.
You rationalize that you deserve it or something?
Yeah. And then I deserved it, you know? It was my fault. If he hit me, then I must have done something wrong. I can do that. What is that item to that weird melted strawberry thing, like next to the magnifying glass. You see it?
That's a chicken nugget.
Oh. I feel like a chicken nugget cannot be worth much. This has to be worth much. The strange device.
I think that's an explosive.
It has to be worth much. Okay, let's sell the explosive. Wait, I cannot sell it.
Wow.
Okay. What can you do with the explosive then?
I forget.
Shall we... Can you sell any of these items?
I don't remember.
Oh my god.
You might be able to help the bully kid with the knife.
Might stab him?
Or no. Maybe it's the teacher.
Stab the teacher?
No, she was trying to get rid of every student, remember?
Mm-hmm.
In the morning when he takes your lunch money,
Mm-hmm.
you can tell on him, and he'll get sent to the principal's office and get shot.
Yeah.
And then you get a gold star. So if you finish the day with a bunch of gold stars, you get a reward or something from the teacher.
Should we try that?
Do you want to try that?
We could, yeah.
Okay.
Can we go for
First
it?
start the day, then I guess.
I mean, that's at least that's like a route that you, I assume, remember more or less what to do. Right?
Vaguely.
I assume from the mold we get the key at some point, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be... I wonder how the sequels plays. Maybe you can jump. Maybe they added the jump option in the sequel.
There's also, when you have that play doll discussion with Cindy, one of the options gives you a breathalyzer. And I think that you can use that with the Bugs. Is that his name? Bugs?
Bugs Bunny?
Biggs? I don't know. The
You
bully
don't know?
kid.
Wow, that's
The-
racist. Abe.
The bully kid, yeah. The breathalyzer makes him
The
think of his
brothel.
dad.
The brothelizer.
Yeah.
I like when people eat on cam. Oh, do you like it? Should I eat more on camera? I should do it more then. Socialix hates it when I eat on cam. Socialix judges me when I do that.
You've gotten hate from somebody for eating?
Yeah,
Aren't people
from everybody.
like it's ASMR or something?
Yeah, but not in this audience. This audience hates it. This audience wants drama and hatred and stuff like that, rather than ASMR. They want me to talk about JRPG and not so erudite and some guy that said he was an engineer but isn't, or something, you know?
Now talk to the teacher.
Is she an engineer?
An engineer?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I guess she's lying then.
Her only qualification is having big boobs.
What if he hurts me? Is this legal? Can anybody gift me what's it called? I think for President Sunday, you know, can you gift the, you know, can you give the subscription on YouTube to someone else? Do you know what I mean?
A super chat thing?
No, like being a supporter. Can someone gift me being a supporter for President Sunday so that I can watch his content?
Oh.
Because I've heard that President Sunday has made a claim that I disagree with. And I wanted to see for myself.
He has his content gated.
Yeah, for like less than $1.
subscription.
Yeah, I should try getting it now. Should I? What do you think?
I don't really care about President Sunday personally.
Why do you not care about President Sunday?
I guess because he just is cranky and I don't like it.
He's cranky. You don't like cranky people? Am I not cranky?
You're not cranky.
What do you mean? I am super cranky. I'm the
mean,
crankiest
sometimes
one there
cranky.
is.
But like, you're not, that isn't your personality. I don't know.
Isn't it? Kind of,
No.
sort of. Isn't it?
No.
Oh yeah, also just today I've had a I had a plumber expense of $1,000. Yeah.
What happened?
Well, it turned out that all the pipes in the toilet were rotten, and the toilet had to be like replaced, and a lot of stuff.
That sucks.
Yeah. No normal person cares about him. Jesus Christ, Conrad. But you also don't care about me, so I'm not sure if that's saying anything, okay? Conrad, you don't care about me either. Not just about President Sunday, okay? And you think that no normal person cares about me either, isn't that right? Right, Rain?
What was their claim? Nobody cares about the piping?
No normal person cares about President Sunday. But my counterclaim is that Conrad also doesn't care about me and probably thinks that no normal person cares about me, so...
You're making it personal?
Yes, always. I'm gonna send $2 to my bank account so that I can get President Sunday thing. How am I better than President Sunday?
Well, I don't I avoid watching him, so I don't know.
President Sunday has like
indescribable,
over 200
like,
people
revolting.
watching regularly. People clearly see President Sunday as the superior creator. I think.
I judge them.
So many made up content creators these days. What do you mean made up? You'd read more books about communists and socialists. What do you want, dweeb? Squishing me won't make your dad come back. My dad will come back. He just went to the store to get some cigarettes, is all. Get out of here. I'll beat you so hard it'll make him proud. Nothing can make him proud. Not real. President Sunday feels like a fake person, not gonna lie. Why? What do you mean by that? Like, do you think like he's putting on a fake persona, or what do you mean? He'll never be proud of you, true. Yes, he will. If you don't leave right now, I'll kill you. Dying wouldn't be so bad. There should be an option of killing me won't bring your dad back, but...
Antagonistic to the very end.
Oh. Well, if he clearly is real, if you can watch him.
You clicked the wrong one.
That really?
Yes.
I thought
You
she'd
just accepted your
interfere.
fate.
I thought she'd interfere.
That was the second option. You had to click on yell for teacher or whatever.
Okay. You always watch those made-up fake people. Some are definitely not made-up fake people, okay? Isn't that right, Greater Ain't?
Sorry, what?
I said some are definitely not made-up people. Is this legal? Yay! What do you want, dweeb? Your dad. Want your dad. So now we have to call teacher. Bugs Bunny! A real person. Well, okay, who is a real person then in the streaming space, TM?
I feel like you're pretty real.
Yeah? How so?
I don't know if you're very good at putting on an act when you don't feel good. I
Oh.
can see that you are sad or like ill or whatever when that's the case. And like you're pretty honest.
Hmm. 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 Yeah. My friend Tuan often said that I wear my emotions on my sleeve. Is that an expression in English?
I think so, yeah.
Now you got me thinking though. Jerome thinks he's so high and mighty because he's the principal's kid. Why don't we go arrange a trip for him to visit Daddy? Maybe we could. Oh, that's what I like to hear. Come see me during morning time and I'll tell you what to do. See you then. You've thought a lot about this, haven't you? Wait, so what do we do now? We still have apples, so we should be buying some stuff, right? To get rid of the kids.
I don't remember right off the top of my head if you need anything else. I guess just spend the apples and well wait. No, get the yo-yo.
What happened to President Saturday? President Saturday was murdered. You bet I have. Talk to Monty. So I guess Monty is the nerd kid, right?
Yeah. Oh, you just did the wrong thing.
I mean, we haven't spent any money, so. So we need yo-yo and voice recorder, right?
Yeah, but you spend an apple per purchase, I think.
Oh, so we cannot get all the kids in one round.
Well, you just wasted an apple on the key question.
Oh, so we have to restart the room then.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my plate in the kitchen.
Okay. I should eat something. Sounds like a plan. Okay, I'm gonna check if there's nothing to eat in the kitchen, and in the meantime, I'm gonna think what to buy. Right, 2 apples.
Mister. Hey, mister. Hey, mister. Ty jesteś busy boy? No co ty mówisz, Busiu? No co ty? Busiu. No.
Oh. Are you back? How much does it take to put back your plate?
Bushu. Bushu. Bushu.
You shouldn't eat this late. I have to, I'm hungry. Tripped over. Also, it's a day.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Fido is with me. Here. Yeah.
I heard you griping.
Yeah.
I decided to make tea. That's what took so long.
That's racist.
What? How's that racist?
He is racist. Do it, lady. Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
You thinking of that
Sorry?
show or whatever?
You don't like shit?
He's he's awkward and it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Do it, lady.
Yeah.
I guess Shit put all his chips in, so it's side $5,000.
It kind of made me laugh, the episode where he was playing cards and he's like, there's my black queen.
Yeah, there's my black queen. Excuse me? Yeah, it's the card that I needed all along. That was funny. Oh, there's my black queen. Okay, we get yo-yo and voice recorder, right?
Give it a go.
Okay. Hehe. Burp? I don't need anything else. Burp. So how do we get her to frame me for something?
What happens if you don't play along with her dolls? I don't know, because that's like you wouldn't have enough apples anyway, I don't think so.
So she won't want to talk to me, I think.
That's true.
Because I have to agree to... Does it cost any apples for me to agree to do the gum, etc.?
Yeah, it does. I think Jerome is the next hit on the list.
So how do you get all the stars then? In a single playthrough?
During the different times of the day, like recess and lunchtime and stuff.
Are you Jerome now?
Yeah.
So now I have to rat on him, right?
Yeah. Oh, what?
What? Oh no. I had to talk to her first.
Oh.
That is just stupid, okay? You have to admit. We have to restart the day, right?
The
room. How was I supposed to know? You're supposed to know everything. Basically. Alright. Yes, he did. He's a good little rat. Please stop calling me that. No, cause that's what you are. Teacher's special little rat. Just like Jerome is teacher's special little suspended hooligan. Oh, come on, bro. I thought you were cool. Well, he's not. And because he's so uncool, he gets one of my special gold stars. Now why don't you go take that pass back to your dad? I'm sure he'd love to know where it went. Man, stupid rat. In trouble. Oh, that was just perfect. You're a natural at this. Let's keep this kid removal training. How? I have a special plan for Nugget. Just befriend a little weirdo by the time recent.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Yeah?
I don't know. Because I feel like you're gonna need that nugget, maybe. Or not. I don't know. I guess just end the morning and see what happens. Or maybe talk to Nugget.
Do you want to be friends? Okay, I ate the nugget. We're friends now, I guess. Yeah?
Okay.
But I'm not friends with Cindy.
Apple.
What do I do?
Ignore her.
Well, I won't get her star then. No? Hello?
Yeah, but like I don't know what to do about her. So we'll just have to like play through and see what happens.
Okay. So we have to use up the apples, right?
Yeah. And then you'll have to talk to Nugget and he'll be like, "You ate a poisoned nugget. Haha."
Oh. Yeah, we can do that now, right?
Apparently.
Oh, how do I go to her now? How do you
Can I
make
go to the
her?
bathroom?
Oh, okay.
Talk to the nerd kid and
Yeah.
he'll say, yeah.
Now we can try to get the gold star, right?
Yeah.
Shameful behavior.
Now you gotta give it to the lunch
Where's
lady.
the... Oh, he gave me the... Okay. Can I go now? Okay, we can go to... Right, next. Wait. Did you do it? Yep. Well, color me impressed. You'll make a splendid boyfriend. Take the Mastermon card and don't be shy about taking him to me tomorrow. Your school starts.
Wait, that's it?
Hilarious. Maybe a recess?
Go back in the hallway. Is the janitor's closet open?
Well, suck. So I guess we use up the rest, right? Or maybe...
Don't go in the bathroom.
Okay, I guess we just use up the apples, right?
Yeah.
Was Monty again? Who's Monty again?
Monty was the nerd.
Oh, okay. Why did she give me 2 stars?
I don't know.
Excellent. You see that host and lover. He doesn't trust you? Of course not. He may be weird, ugly, and disturbed, but he's only a little stupid. He knows I'm out to get him. He's only a little stupid. I need you to go down to the hall and find something. It doesn't have to be much. Just anything you can use to get him in trouble. Like what? I don't know. Just be something. I could try to talk...
So
What?
you talk to Nugget and go down his hole.
Yeah, but I could also try to get her in trouble, right?
Yeah, but her dog is down there, remember?
Ah, yeah.
So I think it might freak her out.
Yeah. Welcome to the Nugget Cave. Take the dog, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, should I
And
take
then-
the card?
Yeah, there is no penalty for taking the card.
What is this? Is that the brother?
I'm not sure what that is. It might have to do with the secret ending. I forget. but go back up to the surface.
So who do I talk to now? Her?
Yeah, try her. I guess the teacher then?
That is so horrible. This plot line.
Killing all the students.
Is that Cindy's dog?
What? So, I guess that means you have to get rid of her somehow?
Yeah. That's right.
I know that you have an option to pour blood on her and then she'll run into the street, but I don't know if...
On whom?
Cindy. Like, remember you finished her quest line where you were her boyfriend and you pour Cindy on Lily's... That's her name, right? Lily?
Yeah.
Lily's head. And then she gives you flowers, but I think you can choose to pour blood on her head. But I don't know if you just get like a Monstamon card or if it actually like helps in some way.
Do we have to look up a walkthrough?
You might. Let me see. I'll look it up. What's the teacher's name? Applegate?
Yeah. Let me check something. Lucy is doing a genocide run in kindergarten. Why am I not surprised? Because that is my nature. That's why you're not surprised. You know me well. You've been watching a lot of my streams and you know me well.
It's the genocide stream. I guess I would say restart the day.
Yeah? Did you check it out?
Yeah, I was reading through the what's it called? Steps.
Yeah? Okay, we restart the day?
Yeah.
Restart day. Let's get everything, right? It doesn't cost us anything. Okay, let's go out. Yeah? We
Yes.
give money to bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now what?
Go
me the
to
steps.
Monty
To who?
and go to Monty and buy the voice recorder.
But not... Oh yeah, but not the yo-yo, right? Because we're gonna buy the yo-yo during the next session when we have more apples, yeah? Yeah?
Get bugs in trouble, like last time.
Bugs.
Alright. Okay, so what now?
Talk to Cindy.
Bushu.
Hey there, cutie.
What happened with Bugs?
We broke up. He was so jealous. He'll probably be mad if he sees me with anyone else. I'd be smart to get rid of him before we start dating.
Say sure. Isn't our love enough?
Haha, that's cute, but no, it isn't. You're gonna have to prove it to me.
Why?
Why? How about cause? I'm the prettiest, smartest, nicest girl you ever meet. Does that do it for you?
You don't seem like any of those things.
Excuse me? I know I knew you did not just say that to me, cause if you did, I would have to take you taken out.
I'd like to see you try.
Fine, you ask for it. What are you gonna do? Am I recording this?
Yeah.
Rape! What? Oh
She's
my...
trying to get you in trouble for assault.
Oh dearie me. What on earth is going on over here? I heard someone cry rape. Yes, Miss Applegate, and that's the stream demonetized, by the way. It was me. This boy tried to rape me. Cindy, we've been over this. Boys not wanting to be your boyfriend does not count as rape. But as per the school policy, I have to send you both to the principal. What? You're pushing me for punishing me for almost being raped? Now you listen to me, you little parasite. You're going to the principal's office, end of story. This is so unfair. Is she gonna get shot in front of me? Yeah, tell it to the principal. She gonna get shot in the head. I'm sorry, Bugs, but you leave me no choice but to... Oh, what now? What are you doing here? He tried to rape me. Great. Well then, Bugs, it looks like you get off easy this time. Get out of here, you little dumpster fire. For real? Yes. I'll be seeing you at recess, pal. What? Am I in trouble? Okay, you two, let's get this over with. So you're accusing your little friend here of trying to rape you, really, Cindy? Yes, sir, I could barely fight him off. I'm going to assume you are going to deny that you raped her. Is that it? Correct? Yes?
What's rape?
It's when a man does some stuff, you know why? Ask your parents. No, wait, don't. Do what? Do that. What am I thinking? Just say you didn't do it so I can move on with my life. I want to know what it is.
Yes. I want to know what it is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's not my job to teach you what it is. It's not something you're supposed to know until you're much older.
So what is it? Wait, that's not an option.
Yeah, it's not an
Cindy
option.
knows what is it? I guess Cindy knows what it is. I don't know.
No, she doesn't. If she did, we all wouldn't be here right now. So what is it?
So what is it?
I'm getting more sick of you than I am of having these meetings. If I give you a buck, will you shut up and just deny the accusation?
Deal.
Yeah?
Yeah, deal.
That's what I thought. Well, since no one witnessed the incident and you don't have any proof, there's not much I can do except separate you two for a while. I recorded the incident. Yeah?
Yes, do that.
You did? Well, that makes this a hell of a lot easier. Cindy, do I even have to listen to this, or will you make it easier on yourself and just admit nothing happened? But he, what? Okay, fine, but he started it. He said I was mean. Not good enough. I think I'm going to enjoy not having you in my school for a while, Cindy. I'm going to keep this recorded in case there's any trouble when your awful mother calls. So I can have it back? No, now you don't. Now you don't. You run out and back to class now. I think you've missed enough learning for today. Oh, you're back. Where's Cindy? What's your punishment? None. I had proof I didn't do it. So that means she's gone. Oh, happy, happy day. I was so sick of hearing all of her nonsense. You would have earned a gold star? What? Well, our little ruse didn't get rid of bugs like I'd hoped, but don't worry. There's plenty of time to handle that later. What about Jerome? Ah yes, the hand mighty Jerome always talking back to me because his dad is my boss. I think it's time to finally get even with him. How do we do that? The principal has informed me that one of the hall passes has gone missing. I can do that, right? Okay.
Yeah, talk to Monty and buy the yo-yo.
So do I have to eat the nugget?
No, I don't think so.
Well, we'll have to get rid of him as well, right?
Talk to Jerome and get him in trouble.
Please stop telling me that. Okay. We have to befriend Nugget now, right?
Yes, eat the nugget.
Oh, I have to call Bugs?
No, talk to Nugget.
You have the steps, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the steps.
Okay. So what now? I ate the nugget.
Wait.
What?
Okay. It says, at lunch, Bugs will throw slop at Nugget. Talk to Nugget and take the poison nugget meant for Bugs. So I think you just spend the apple and go to lunchtime.
Yeah? Talk to Nugget, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, he does that every day, but today Nugget's poisoned and you're going to poison bugs for Nugget. Because Nugget also has the end of that cereal. How do I poison him? Here's another Nugget. It's quite similar to the one you just ate. I'll try, yeah? That's the choice. So how do I give it to him?
Talk to bugs.
No way a worm like is gonna be sitting with me. I need you to eat this, yeah?
Yeah.
What? Why? What is it? It's a nugget. Yeah, I can see that. Why the heck would I want to eat something you gave me? Cause you're poor and need food? Cause otherwise you'll look like a sissy? That's what we choose, right?
Yes.
What? Who around here thinks I'm a sissy? Cause I won't eat a stupid nugget. Who do I choose? Nugget? No, Cindy. Yeah? For sure.
Cindy.
What? Cindy doesn't think I'm a sissy? Well, she won't if you eat this nugget. Yeah, give me the nugget. I'll show her. Now I talk to him, yeah? Is it done? Has Bugs been poisoned? It's done. Wonderful. Nugget is quite pleased. Oh my god, what a sound! What a sound that made. Blech.
Now get rid of Monty by telling the janitor that he spelled biscuits wrong.
Oh my god. Wait. How do I get rid of the girl that's mourning her brother though? Is that a golden star as well? Or is she exempt? Huh? Is she exempt? Hello?
Yeah. Once you get the glasses to the lunch lady, and you're allowed to roam the hall, it says that you interact with the principal's door, and it gets Lily
in trouble?
In trouble. Yeah.
Okay. This is brilliant. Can I go to the bathroom? What are you doing? You're getting this problem in trouble. What are you kids doing here? You should be in the cafeteria. Lil was eavesdropping on you, yeah?
Yes.
If Lily was eavesdropping, then what were you doing?
I knocked to let you know.
Lily, we've been over this. I had nothing to do with your brother's disappearance. Why don't you step inside my office and we'll talk this over again? I know it was you. One day I'll prove it. I'm getting really sick of this young lady office now. Is he gonna shoot her? Please excuse me for a moment. We're gonna... Oh my god, he shot her? Okay, thank you for letting me know about her. I'm sure you heard the recess bell. Did he shoot her brother?
Spoilers.
Okay, you'll just say okay, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Yes.
Now you go down
Excellent.
Wait, let me see here.
I mean, we know what to do now. We just get the dog and...
You have to get the dog body and show it to Miss Applegate.
Like, we know what to do now. Like, the Cindy's not here to disturb us. Okay. We have to get more cards, though. We have to get the screwdriver and get the card from the corridor. But that's later.
It's about to storm here.
In real life?
Yes.
Oh no.
It's thundering.
Alright, let's give the dog to the lady, yeah? Oh my dearie, is it that Cindy's dog? Nugget! What is it, large teacher lady? Did you kill Cindy's dog? What? No, Nugget would never. Well, not never, but Nugget is relatively harmless. Don't lie to me. Nugget is not lying. Nugget knows it was the janitor who killed the little puppy. I know it was you. Did she kill him? The janitor killed the dog, didn't he? Right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my, that was unfortunate. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I'm relatively pleased with the result. You've earned another gold star. Cool. Would you look at that? This playground is completely empty. You've gotten rid of all your classmates and collected 6 gold stars. So what now? I might go home early. Don't I get a reward? Alright, your reward. Here you go. It's a special lunch pass. You can use it anytime you want to have lunch with me. What? It's my way of protecting my rats for selling out their friends. I get to have a date with the teacher anytime I want? Isn't that a bit weird?
You'll need the pass for another mission.
Thanks. Well, there's no one left to teach today, so I'm gonna take off. What about me? Look, kid, either I can earn a gold star or you can start walking home. Choice is yours. I'll walk home then. Good, I'll see you tomorrow. Toodles. Okay, I guess we can end the game for today, right?
Yeah, that's probably good.
Oh my gosh. Should I go to sleep now? We've done so much today.
That's true, you have.
And we've been streaming for like how many hours? Minus my hour break. Sorry?
Did you promise someone another game?
Yeah, but Kotor is too long to play. I've been streaming for 10 hours, minus the break. How many people are watching now? 7 people. How many likes do we have? How many likes do we have? 14 likes. Alright, so I guess that's it, right? Unless anybody, how should I say it? Objects. And by objects, I mean donates. Is that right, Greater Rain?
Money does speak loudest, it seems.
Yes. So if you want, then, you know.
Unfortunately, I have no money.
Yes. So I'll wait 5 minutes and, you know. 49% of players have this achievement, Teacher's Pet.
Is the achievement just for completing the teacher's quest line?
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean like half the people who played the game didn't finish the game?
Yeah. We're gonna see how many actually got all 8 achievements. We got 3 out of 8.
I want to buy the third one when I have the chance.
Oh. Let's see. How many? I don't see. Oh well. I guess nobody's gonna do the last minute thing, so I'm gonna raid you into someone. I'm gonna raid you into no one, because nobody's streaming, I guess. That's weird.
I guess we just say goodbye for now.
Yes. I'll see you tomorrow, which is today. Bye-bye.
Sleep well.
Yeah.
Make sure you eat dinner.
Yeah. Good night.
Don't get abused by Fido.
Yeah. Press and stream. Okay.